What's going down, everybody? Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. So now what y'all gonna say now? This game proved to you about 90% mental, 10% physical. When you're mentally not in the game, you don't do nothing. The first half was basically a defensive game. Nebraska basically shot themselves in the foot. So y'all can't tell me my brother Pico talking trash. them gusts of wind won today, so. But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys about football. Football is mainly about mental. Everybody wants to make it so much about, oh, well, this is defense, or, oh, well, you got to have this type of player. You got to have this type of player. No, you don't need that type of player. What you need is guys out there who mentally are in the game. This is why I don't like Matt Rule as a head coach. When your quarterback is making the mistakes he's making, you have got to find a way to get his head back in the game. If not, then you're going to have to switch it up and go to your next QB. Because Nebraska really, they lost the game because they mentally were out of it. They were. The first half defensively, man, they were both defenses were coming to play. Colorado's defense looked like they came out and wanted to tell everybody, look, last week was an aberration. We're here to play football. We actually could play the game. You understand? That's what they said. And that's what they came out to prove. Now, the miscatches, the holdings and the penalties and stuff, yeah, I understand. What's up, Derpy? No, I'll look at North Carolina later. I'm watching the whole game of Texas and Alabama. So I'll watch that later. Now, these things that people try to tell you and try to define to you as what greatness is. Greatness is the personification of how you could get every player on your team to play better than where they're at. You understand what I'm saying? It's like if you got a quarterback on your team, right? You want your quarterback to basically be able to make all three levels of throws, wants him to be able to roll out and whenever he can from the pocket, how he can move around the pocket, how his footwork is. That's the things that you want. For real. Those are the things that you want. As a player, as a coach, as what do I say? As a group, you want your group, each person first, second string, third, fourth. Oh, Appalachian State. Well, I wasn't sold on North Carolina anyway, so I knew they would get upset at one way or another. But I mean, I watch it again. I got it recorded. Derpy. I got a lot of the college. I only watch certain college games. I don't watch all of them because I don't have time. And then plus I was tired from yesterday. Yesterday I got worn out. That's why you only saw that Blue Beetle video. But I'm gonna check it out. I'll probably swing to it in a minute. Right now I'm trying to see what's going on with this Alabama, Texas, and get everything going, But appreciate that. Appreciate that. So the thing is, in the second half, you got to see the difference. Now, in the first half, the problem was the handoffs. When your quarterback is struggling to hand the ball off, you need to get more you need to go more into a I formation or him under the center. You should have let him go under the center more and then be able just to give a simple handoff. Once he got comfortable, then you could have been doing all that BS trick plays and stuff. So that's the problem. Matt Rule, or Matt Arhul, I call him, did not calm his guys down. To me, I think he should have, I believe he should have went with the next quarterback because things just weren't going right. They just weren't going right with that quarterback. He put him in the hole, but they were only down by, I believe 13 at half. That's it. They were just down by 13. And to me, you as Matt Arhul, what you should have done was you should have been able to switch it out, go with your next quarterback, get some throws in, some quick passes, and then keep moving. He didn't know what to do. It's like he was lost. It's like he was out there I'm just going with the motion. And shout out to Dion, man. I'm Coach Prime for having them guys, ready. We had them guys ready. Them guys were up. They knew what time it was. Well, of course, Dion's going to make them eat crow. Of course, he's going to make all of them house Negroes and them white boys upset because he's not doing it the way they want him to do it, which is kiss ass and say, yes, massa, no, massa. So, that's how they are. And that's the problem with this sports world that we live in and sports in general, is they look to, because a man or a woman that's of another color don't want to do it the way you do it. Oh, they're mean, or they're the worst thing ever. They're the worst thing ever. It's like, huh? Why are they the worst thing ever? What does that mean? They're the worst human beings ever. Why? Because they won't kiss your ass? That's why? They won't kiss your butt? They won't get on their knees to beg you for anything? No, that's not how it works. And I just get upset when people don't understand that's not how it works. That's not the real world. The real world is for you to get out here, do what you got to do. We already know the system is against us as a black person, as a man. It's going to be against you if you're a heterosexual man, and it's going to be against you if you're a black coach. So we know we've got to make an impression when we're there. If we don't make an impression, we're going to be fired. And they're going to find somebody else to, come in. Right? They'll find somebody else. And it's usually the person that is of pink complexion. Because that's how they are. So I don't get upset with these people which are of another color. I don't get upset because that's the way they were taught. That's the system they were raised in, to make them believe they're more dominant than everybody else. But all of us, we're just chopped liver, right? Right? That's what we are. Now, the game plan was simple. Was to stop the run, force Nebraska to pass, force them to get in a lot of third and longs, which they did. Shedeur Sanders showed you why he could play quarterback. And that's why I was trying to tell people, like, dude, Shedeur can throw people open. He can make the throw. You saw him make the throw to the corner where it was 3 people right there. He threw it between that seam, caught touchdown. Then you saw him roll to his left. When a quarterback could roll to his left, throw from the left hash across his body, that is one of the toughest throws to make when you're not left-handed, but you're rolling to your left. And for him to readjust with the rush on him and get it out of there, that shows fundamentals. That shows paying attention to detail. That shows that this kid wants to get to the next level. You could tell that he's been mentored by Tom Brady or some of the best quarterbacks out there. And that's what you want him to be. I'm so sick and tired of people trying to take credit away from what's due. Then in the second half, it was just all over after that. They ran the ball down their throat. Edwards got open and they started throwing. Then the defense came to play. The defense was laying wood to their ass. Nebraska thought they were going to come in there and just dominate their offense and their defense. Nope. That's not working. That is not working when you're going against the Coach Prime team. Now, Nebraska's mistakes really messed them up. What's up, Montrese? Nebraska's mistakes messed them up bad. Messed them up. And this is why I was trying to tell everybody that football is 60 minutes. I don't care if it's 55 minutes and 48 seconds. I don't care if it's like 59 minutes and 59 seconds, about to be 60 minutes. I don't give a damn. It's 60-minute football. And if you get your heart stolen from you in the beginning stages of the game, it's going to be a long, hard game to come back from. Number 10, Levy. I believe, no, Reeves or Revers, or I can't think of his name, but number 10 is showing you that he's the best route running receiver on the team. He's probably the best. Travis Hunter is the most gifted wide receiver or two-way player on the team. He shut down the receivers on the other team, and he made tackles, and he did his thing catching the ball, making some big catches in the second half to extend that lead, especially in the first half. Now, here's my issue. I just do not like Colorado's linebackers. It was too many times Nebraska ran the ball. Like when Sims ran the ball up the A-gap and B-gap was wide open, and he ran right up there, and then guess what happened? Touchdown. That's what he did. And then the misdirection plays, the linebackers and the outside guy who's supposed to watch cutback reverse or cutback boot, they were just getting sucked into the wash. That's what we call it, sucked into the wash. And that's what was happening. So I understand, how people may want to feel, oh, this and that, I understand how some people want to feel, well, we'll see what they do against real competition. It's like, but y'all just said the dude can't do shit against the okay competition. So now if he beats the best competition, the bigger names, like the Bamas and all of them, then y'all gonna give him his respect? No, give that man his respect. Nah. That's just facts. What's up, Leo? Rebuild overnight. How many NCAA can call up Tom Brady, teach your son how to play QB? Shoot, not many. Probably like 90-some% can't do it. That's why. Like probably 90-some%, Leo can't do it. Call up the old ball coach Tom Brady. Yo, Brady, I need you, man. I need you. And that's what happened. Brady taught Shador how to move the ball. How to play from the pocket, how to go through your progressions. If you watch Shador, his progressions, he was picking them apart. He was picking them apart. What up, Jeff Bone? Chappelle, what up, my G? I know you ready for tomorrow. Defense played okay. The problem I have with the defense is if they go against a team who knows how to do a lot of misdirections and cutback reverses, but they know how to sell it, Colorado will be in trouble. Because if not for those fumbles, Nebraska would have gave them some problems. They sure are. They sure are, Leo. Yeah, he do. No, Dak just need Jerry Jones to stay his ass away from the team. Oh yeah, that's true, Jeff Bone. That's another thing. But he was holding the ball. The reason why is because they were disguising their coverages. Like before the play, they're in a coverage, but then after the play runs, his receiver was supposed to be at a certain point. Like he's supposed to go at least like 3-4 yards and then turn in. The linebackers would jump that route. The safeties would switch off. Sometimes the safeties you saw would drop down from a third, and then when the play about to run, they drop down and play the curl to flat, or they'll play the hook to curl. So he was holding the ball because his receivers were getting locked down. They were getting locked down and knocked off their route. So they were looking kind of lost out there. But you start to see the in-game adjustments. Shoot, we all are. Well, Deion didn't need to take cheap shots. The Patriots are winners. You can hate them or whatever, but they won. Yeah, me neither. But Nebraska, they got a big issue. They got to figure out who's gonna be the quarterback. But I think I mean they got to see, but the thing is they got to learn how to they got to work on the handoff. The handing off of the ball and stuff is a big issue right now for Nebraska. A big issue. But Colorado does have some work. I agree. We'll see. I don't know if Dion want to take the Cowboys job because Jerry, dog, it's a lot of coaches that would love to coach the Cowboys, Chappelle, but Jerry is a whole problem. He's too involved. He's way too involved with y'all stuff. What's up, Still the King? How come Hurts was only a second pick? Because he had his position taken from him at Alabama because he got hurt. And he went to Oklahoma and balled out, but they were giving Lincoln Riley more respect than him. So he dropped because they didn't think he could do that on the next level, be consistent with throwing the ball. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, they talked about him. You know they had to throw that in there. What's up, Still the King? Right, he's LeBron James involved. It's like, dog, just sit your ass down, bro. Move your old ass out the way. Let people actually, you know what I'm saying? Let people actually coach the game. Like, let people develop the players. Yeah, just let them develop the players. Let the coach. You see, this is the thing what people don't understand. Dallas was on their way to building a monster in the 2000s, right? Jerry Jones was tired of losing. He proved he didn't know shit about football. So he brought Bill Parcells, the big tuna, in. Him and Tuna were cool. It's just Jerry kept getting involved with the signing or final say of bringing in players. When he brought in Terrell Owens, I told everybody in Dallas, y'all are doomed. Dallas ain't finna win for another 10 or 20 years. And everybody thought I was joking. I told every Dallas fan, because my dad's a Cowboy fan, so I used to root for him growing up. I was a kid in the 90s. So I told everybody, a Dallas fan, oh, they not winning, and they not winning. It's going to be about 10, 20 years before they win again. Everybody was like, man, but T.O. this and that. And I'm trying to tell people, T.O. is a great player, great receiver. His problem is mental. Terrell Owens is mentally weak. He can't deal with adversity. He can't deal with when somebody's trying to coach him. And that's what I was trying to explain to people. I'm not saying he's a Hall of Famer. Of course, he's in my Hall of Fame. First ballot, he should have been first ballot. Great receiver, but he's not a championship receiver. I would take plenty of receivers over him. This is what Parcells was trying to tell Jerry Jones. But Jerry Jones is too hard-headed. He thinks he knows it all. He thinks he's the guy. No, Jimmy Johnson proved you don't know shit about football. DC throwing shots. Oh, Dion in San Fran? Oh, yeah, that'll be a great job for him. I do too. I got Philly. Yeah, man, Shador's the truth because, see, Shador trained under Tom Brady. Tom Brady taught Shador how to go through his progressions, how to throw from the left hash, the right hash, how to move in the pocket, how not just the boat. Listen, Shador is very athletic, but Why do I need to run if I got the arm that could get there faster? See, this is the thing I was trying to tell people. I was trying to tell one of my friends because they have a son, and I'm like, dude, yeah, your son run a 4.2, put him at quarterback. Teach him how to be a quarterback. Teach him how to throw from the pocket. Teach him how to progress. Teach him how to do things. So then when he gets older and the pocket breaks down after he been picking don't even run yet. Just run when need to. Don't run because you have to. Run when you need to. DC stupid. But see, that's the thing about Dallas. Dallas was on their way to be Super Bowl contenders in the whole 2000s. They would have been the best team of the decade. They would have been one of the best teams in the decade if not for Jerry Jones messing up with the tuna. No, we already know. But see, LeBron was posing with him though in pictures though, but now he don't like Jerry. That's why I told you he a hypocrite. That's why I did that video. I had the picture of him and Jerry all hugged up, smiling in the booth. He was out there talking about Jerry's prejudice and all that. Nigga, that's your homeboy. So what that make you?
Hey, AD.
What's up, Jamaica?
Hey, you see Prime and them Buffaloes tear up Nebraska today?
Yeah, man.
I know Casino eating a whole lot of crow.
No, but what Sino said wasn't a bad pick. The problem with Nebraska, this is why I don't like Matt Arhu. I don't trust Matt Arhu because those guys had a fumble. They ran the run play and the hole was opening up and they kept fumbling the ball. So instead of you doing a traditional handoff, you still trying to do the option shit and all of that is Colorado defense is too fast for that. Those guys are pushing. So once that happens, you got to do a fake play action or you need to have your quarterback roll out. Like in the beginning of the second half, remember when he ran the ball, he faked like he was finna step back and pass, and he ran the QB draw up the A to B gap to the right side. Yeah. And he struck for a touchdown. That's what I'm saying. You should have been doing that from the beginning. But see, Matt Arhu, they arrogant. So what Colorado did was, which was smart, they kept getting first downs, making the offense on their other side get cold, just sit there all day, which was very smart. And this is why I was trying to tell people, this is why I'm not really sold on Caleb Williams, because if you watch how Shedeur operates an offense compared to Caleb Williams, Shedeur is going to be ready day one to run any type of offense I throw out there. Pro set, shotgun, under the center, whatever you want him to do. Caleb to me is a guy who's like Patrick Mahomes. I'm playing backyard football. But you got to be a beast if you play backyard football. You can't be average.
Shoot, that's Patrick Mahomes all day, backyard football.
Yeah, but he's successful with it. A lot of these guys aren't.
You know what I'm saying? That's really, to be honest with you, Patrick Mahomes, he reminds me how what's the name played back in the day. I know a lot of young dudes ain't gonna remember Brett Favre.
That's who I compared him to coming out. And the media stole one of my videos and kept calling him the next Favre. I was the only one calling him that. Everybody else was they was all hyping up that white boy Baker. And I watched them play. It was Texas Tech and Oklahoma. Patrick Mahomes was outgunning his ass. The only problem was he had Cliff Kingsbury. Kingsbury kept calling some stupid stuff and kept putting him in trouble. Yeah, exactly, Leo. Parcells don't have time for that bullshit. If you a prima donna, dog, you gonna get out of there.
Quick.
You don't care.
Quick. Real quick.
You don't care, dog. Like Parcells don't care. Parcells is about one thing, and this is why I love him, is winning. That's it. He don't care about none else.
Him, Jimmy Johnson,
Yep.
and Mike Ditka.
Yep.
Them three right there. Those no nonsense coaches.
None.
No nonsense.
None. They got no nonsense. And see, that's what's missing out the league today. You got too many of these buddies.
Yep.
You got too many of these buddy coaches. They trying to be their friend and shit. It's like, man, look, if you can't get that ball out, man, you got to get out of here. Like, for real. Like, you got to go sit down. I don't care how cool you are or you funny, but man, this is my job. I gotta win.
Shoot.
Hey, Jamaica, Daryl Clark asked you how you think your Steelers finna do.
They gonna make it to the playoffs this year, but I don't know how far they gonna get. I don't know how far they gonna get, but I think they gonna make the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I do too.
Cause they got a whole lot of talent out there on the AFC side.
Mm-hmm. They do. The AFC is stacked.
Yeah,
it's stacked.
Yeah. What's the name? Have a messed up season this year. The Chiefs. Once they lose out, that's when you really gonna see like who is who.
Mm-hmm.
Cause the thing is, Joe Burrows, they don't know if he gonna be the same when he come back. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be he leaving that lengthy amount of time, and he got to catch up back to NFL speed. That's gonna take about 2-3 weeks just in itself.
Right.
So, shoot.
Parcells left the Patriots because Kraft drafted Terry Glenn, who was eventually released by Belichick in 2001. Yeah, he didn't like Terry Glenn, but Glenn was nice though.
Yeah, he was.
Glenn was nice. Yeah, RPM though. Yeah, Pittsburgh defense alone could win games. Yeah, man, Pittsburgh got a team. They got a running game too. They got two backs on behind Najee. That if Najee don't do anything or he get hurt or something, them two come in and just say, "Let's go, we ready." And that's Steelers football. If you notice, the Steelers always have at least 2 to 3 backs, and at least 2 or 3 receivers. They always have that in a strong, solid front seven and a back end. That's how they win.
Our main thing, really, if you really think about it, Steelers football is really run it down your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we created so many enemies, because we wasn't doing no finesse. We were coming straight at you, and that's why Baltimore haters, Cleveland haters, you were straight at them. Shoot, that's why there was so many fights at all our football games.
Yeah, it was physical.
Yeah, it was. There was so many fights at our football game. Our football game was damn near like a street fight, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But it'd be fun though. That was the old NFC Central, baby.
Shoot, it was like nothing but the ambulance truck always came. Always put somebody on a stretcher.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was just all violence, and freaking Roger Goodell was like, y'all dudes is too violent. So they start going back to how they did back in the 70s, start putting all these Steeler rules. The Steelers keep doing this. All right, we're gonna have to put this rule in and stop them from doing all this violent shit. And then what's the name? Hines Ward. They came up with the Hines Ward rule, and James Harrison started getting penalized.
Mm-hmm.
The Mel Blunt rule and all that crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mel Blunt was my guy.
All them rules came because the Steelers was being too violent.
Oh, the Steelers week 1 against Purdy. Oh man, Purdy, they gonna plaster Purdy everywhere. I can't wait.
They still putting their trust in that dude Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
He had that one little run last year with San Francisco, and they think he gonna do something.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. What up, Scrub?
What up, boys?
Chilling.
Hey, I'll get back at you, man.
All right, then, Jamaica, be safe.
All right,
Yeah.
Jamaica.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
I am tired as hell.
What, you went to work?
I went out as a helper Thursday. I'm still tired from that. I was out all day, and then I'm like, damn, it's been a minute since I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Got to see a bit of the Chiefs and Lions.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was some dumb situational coaching down there.
why would I don't 4th and 25? Why?
Should just punt it.
I'm like, you got all 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning. Punt the ball.
And your defense been killing the whole game.
The defense was on point.
That's Andy Reid's stupid ass. And then the dumbass Lions coach gonna go for it. I'm like, dude, just go for the field goal. Or punt it.
That oh my goodness, I saw so much bad football, and then the receivers for the Chiefs ain't got no hands.
Mm-mm.
I'm like,
well, yeah, that's one of the reasons Kadarius Toney was gone. Because he couldn't catch for y'all.
He couldn't. I'm like that. I didn't know what to mean. I'm like, yo, but it ain't just him. I'm like, can no one catch the damn ball tonight?
Mm-mm. Not at all. Yeah, the Niners need to have 4 quarterbacks on the squad after last season. But see, here's the thing is, if Purdy get hurt, like, who do you have? You think Darnold gonna do something? Okay.
Darnold gonna look viable for like 2 drives, and then he's gonna turn back into Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
And we know his durability is questionable too. So now
mm-hmm.
Come on, God.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yo, Mello, and all the Niners fans, I pray for y'all because damn, I think it's gonna be a long year.
Mm-hmm. Who's the worst wide receiver ever in terms of butterfingers and dropping passes? It's too many to count.
I don't even want to start thinking about guys.
Freddie Mitchell. Freddie Mitchell is trash, though. I don't care if Pinkston and them. I used to be mad at that Eagles team because I wanted McNabb to get 1 or at least 2. Couldn't do it, them sorry bastards. Then he got T.O. over there, and T.O. wanted to cry like a hoe. And it is what it is. They didn't give Lance another year because, Leo, they didn't want to change the playbook. John Lynch told you what happened. They didn't want to change the playbook. See, that's why I said to Chance, the preseason game, I told Chance, I said, Chance, they didn't run none of the plays that fit his strength. They had him running on Purdy's offense.
How many times they keep saying it, like, what you need to do is build an offense to the player's strengths, but we see too many times these coaches stick to this. Like, yeah, you need someone who's going to fit your system. That's all and good, but you pick this guy, you play to his strengths, and we know. Well, honestly, I don't even know why they drafted him in the first place. Because,
like
everyone was saying it's going to be Mac Jones. Maybe they was listening to the outside noise too much, outsmarted themselves, said we're going to go with Trey Lance, which was fine in and of itself, except we got here because you didn't want to utilize him to his strengths, and y'all found.
I understand that and all, but you gave up 3 first-round picks.
And that's the issue. You put your eggs in that basket, and instead of actually saying, you know what, we're already here, we're gonna make it work. They said, nah, we can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Maybe he gets a chance in Dallas, depending on what happens with Dak.
Oh yeah, he is. After 2 years, dog, they replacing him with another nigga. You already know it. They got a nigga in waiting, nigga. NIW, nigga in waiting. Oh no, Shanahan ain't gonna throw Purdy under the bus. He gonna protect that. Cause dog, if he don't win nothing in San Fran these next 2-3 years with Purdy, them fans gonna eat him and Lynch alive. San Fran don't play. San Fran is like Dallas when it comes. They want to win.
The honeymoon's over now.
They want to win.
Yeah, we got 5 Super Bowls, and it's been it's been too long.
Man, they ain't win since that last one with Young and them.
Yep.
When they had that rout against the Chargers, because the Super Bowl really was them in Dallas.
Right.
The round before. Because everybody knew they was finna mop the floor with the Chargers. It's like, come on, are you serious?
I mean, it had been a long stretch of NFC teams just running through winning the Super Bowl at that point. Right. So we knew what it was. Back in the day, there was no joke.
Right, exactly. So Leo in the comment section, you a Patriots fan. What do you think about y'all releasing all of y'all QBs and just have Mac Jones on the roster? Do you think that was smart, dumb, or Belichick just trying to think he the smartest guy in the room?
Yeah, I'm still amazed they let they cut what's his name, Bailey Zappi, and he on the practice squad now, right?
Yeah, I think he is on the practice squad now. Yeah, Chess Ready. Purdy and Jimmy G are basically the same quarterback, except Purdy's probably slightly better, but that's not saying much. It's like Jimmy G. It's like, what we talking about here?
Purdy is younger right now, so we don't have the book on him yet, but I don't hold too much more confidence in him than in Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right. Dallas would have crushed the 94 Chargers. Oh, absolutely.
Easily.
Yeah, easily. Dion got us our last Super Bowl victory. Yep. Well, we got Zappy and Malik back. Oh, so y'all did get them back. Are they on the roster or are they in the practice squad, Leo? Let me know. But did you see the Colorado game?
Nah, I didn't. I heard they won again. I'm like, okay, they doing their thing.
They whooped their ass.
I kind of been in hibernation mode. I've been so damn tired. I got back yesterday. I talked to my sister for a bit, and then I crashed, and I'm still trying to just. That's why I'm not trying to get to sleep too early, because I'm like, I'm not trying to crash tomorrow once these games start. I'm trying to watch all this stuff.
Right.
Zappy's backup and Malik's on the practice squad. All right.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Jimmy G actually called them out. Like what happened with Trey Lance, and he was like, man, Trey Lance is a real good kid, man. He good, but they asked him about the situation. He said, well, it's always a mess over there. I mean, it is what it is. Because it is. Kyle Shanahan is a prick. Him and Mike Shanahan are running the team. John Lynch is just a face to let you see if it's somebody else there. Like he's a face. But Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan run it. Kyle Shanahan picked John Lynch to be the GM.
Right.
So he gonna do whatever Kyle tell his ass to do. Because I got you the job. Remember that, boy. Remember that. So, yeah, they did Jimmy G dirty. I mean, they do everybody dirty. Zappy is back up. Yeah, I read that. Can't wait to see Shanahan when he gets. Yeah, he gonna get defensive with the Oh, that was face mask like a mug. Yeah, he gonna get defensive.
Shoot, who playing right now?
Oh, I'm rewatching this Texas and Alabama from the beginning. It's like I'm thinking the third or fourth now. What it do, baby? Prime Son is a monster. Top 5 in the draft. I don't know. We got to wait and see, man. He got some more games to play. We got to see what he do against the other guys. But I just want to know, like, is people still hating now? Like, he could play on this level.
Right.
So what are we really talking about now?
Well, that's what, 2 wins now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's
over teams where they were underdogs.
Huh.
Where they were the underdog.
Right. Say what you want about Coach Prime. He getting it done.
Mm-hmm. They saying Holly Berry running back to black men after her 2 zaddies got her for $200K a year on child support. Yeah, that's what she get.
It's a wild game out here, and when you lose,
no, because they think it's so much better on the other side, man. They assholes too.
Yep.
Rush hour 4, Notre Dame. Yeah, Notre Dame did win today, didn't they? I think they did win today.
See, damn. I can't believe I missed out on all the dang on FUD.
Yeah, man, you missed out on it. He said Holly Berry could swing my way. For what?
That is T-Hub.
T-Hub is stupid. Cameron was at the Colorado-Nebraska game.
Where's Notre Dame won 45-24. Damn.
Shador was like, it was extremely personal. The coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now he want to act nice. I don't respect that. And that's about Matt Arhul. I told y'all Matt Arhul ain't shit.
Why is his name always come up with some BS?
Fair use act.
In the middle of the buff, like it's okay if like some couple players do it, it's fine, you know. Like just enjoy the scenery, but when you got the whole team trying to disrespect it, then I'm not going for that at all. So I went in there and disrupted it. So they knew off rip, like, nah, the Buffaloes mean a lot to me. And personally, that's what I was saying pregame, and that's when I knew it was just extreme disrespect. And that's why it was the coach said a lot of things about my pops, about the program, but now that he want to act nice, I don't respect that, because you hating on another man, you shouldn't do that. So it was just all respect was gone for them in the program. Now I like playing against their DC, I like playing against them, but the respect level it ain't there, because he disrespected us first. It was extremely personal.
So y'all heard that?
Yep.
It's extremely personal. See, don't run your mouth and then you get your ass whooped. Now you want to be a person. Texas might knock off Bama. Man, that's what I'm trying to say. Texas always play Bama good. That's what I was like when Cino was saying what he was like. I'm like, man, Cino, you don't watch college, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Texas, dog, Alabama ain't the same, bro. Like, Nick can't do what he used to do. He can't cheat no more. Everybody cheating now. What's up, James Geiger? Everybody cheating. Oh, the Lions gonna surprise people? Yeah, if they don't do no Lion shit like Campbell.
But
is Dan Campbell a good coach? Hell no. He a bastard. He almost cost the Lions. He cost the Lions the playoffs last year because he kept going for it and failing. He almost did a Lions bullshit this time around. If it wasn't for the Chiefs outlining them, they would have lost.
Really? I'm like, yo, the run game's saving y'all, and then you gonna throw that away?
Right. Do Coach Prime and Colorado remind you the movie Remember the Titans? No, they don't.
But no, Cheyenne, about the Eagles didn't really, at least to me, it wasn't a surprise.
He said, Matt, Arhul Stephen C. Smith, Stank
Stink
Breath
Breath
Green,
Green.
HDU Wild. No, that's their name, bro. Listen, what person last name got an H in Rule? Like, if it's Rule, only Rule I know is Ja Rule. And that ain't even his real name, but Ja Rule, but his is R-U-L-E. This nigga R-H-U-L-E. That's how I know he ain't shit. He only got a job because he white and his daddy and mommy probably was putting money into the programs and shit.
Who? Matter what? No, man.
Oh no, Saban. But that's the reason why Saban mad. See, you see what they're doing, right? They're trying to promote Nick Saban with Coach Prime. They want Coach Prime and Nick to go at it in the title. They're building that up for the years to come. But see, Nick Saban out here being a spoiled brat, talking about, man, it's ruining college football and everything. Man, college football is exciting. It's still exciting. This ain't ruining football. No, what is ruining is you old fuddy-duddy white boys, y'all can't keep going into people's rooms, the brothers anymore, and just, yo, look, here the money under the table. Now let's go. You can't do that no more.
That's what he mad about. Like, I ain't the only one doing this now? Okay.
And then Dion, dog. Yeah, Dion got people out the portal. But dude, you know how many people wanted Travis Hunter? They paid millions of dollars to bring him over there. Way more than what Dion and them were paying him. And you know what he said? Man, I'm staying with Coach. Because Coach Prime is real. It's not about your rings or your all. It's about how you connect with the players. Nick Saban runs his teams like Belichick. And if a system isn't in place or they have something that's a niche that could help them, they're not going to be that successful. It's just the facts. Oh, you know what the C mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't say it, but
I'll give it to you like this. It rhymes with tune.
Yeah, it rhymes with tune. That's what the C stands for in Stephen C. Smith.
And I'll leave it at that.
Right. He can, Leo. You're absolutely right. He could go get any 5-star guy because Dion is relatable. Dion is a guy who whites, blacks, Asians, Spanish, don't matter your skin tone, they will ride with Coach Prime because he's a real dude. He's real. He's not fake. See, everybody had to go to Alabama because you know why? Because they had the most recruiting money, the most scholarships, really, and then Saban cool with Belichick and others in the NFL, so you're gonna get there. But Coach Prime, this dude went from a historical black college now to a top 5 powerhouse team, like top 5 conference, and look at what he's doing. Yeah, they went 1-11 last year because they didn't have no talent, so he got their ass up out of there. Yeah, Dion is a rock star. Dabo is done in Clemson after this season. He might be because, see, he don't want to go to the portal. He should have been going to the portal. Man, if the portal around and I'm coaching, man, I'm grabbing everything I can.
They won today.
Yeah, he won today. They ain't play nobody.
Right. I was about to say,
but see, they could have won last week, but they kept making mistakes. They kept fumbling the goddamn ball.
Oh, no.
In the red zone.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, in the red zone.
Oh, my God.
What's up, Mello?
Mello.
Yeah, them Bama boys ain't finna beat y'all this time. Dog, that's why I kept telling Cino. I'm like, Cino. Because that's why Cino told everybody, like, man, HD and Q no more college ball to me. I'm like, I know. That's why I kept telling them, bro. Texas gonna give dog. Bama's not the same, bro. I'm telling you. He's not the same. They not the same, dog. Bryce Young was a way better quarterback than this guy. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. What's up, MDT? 4 years younger. I wish I played for him. Oh, man, I wish I could play for Prime too, man. I'd have played for him. I'd have ran through a wall for Prime or Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis or Prime. Any day. They be like, I need you to knock this fullback, the guard, and tackle all that up. Man, I'd have blew all that shit up. Just for them. I'd have had a shoulder out of place. I'd have been like, pop that bitch back in. Let's go play. Wrap it up. Let's go.
Like, you hurt now. I'm good. I'm not. Who else you need? Come on. Get
Right.
this.
Those are guys you would go to war with, man. And see, this is the problem. See, all these coaches, a lot of these coaches can't relate to the players or kids today. Prime can, because most of them people he going to the room to talk to, they remember Prime when he played ball.
Yep.
They remember him.
And Prime's still the same guy. He's the same guy like he is now. He's like just with more experience.
Oh, of course, man. He real dude. You know, he real about his. You know, he know how to coach, man. He know how to gravitate towards the people. He knows how to find winners, man. And that's the thing I love about him. And I love what he doing to his sons. He not coddling them and not babying them, man. He be putting a foot in their ass. Because if you see him put a foot in their ass, what you think he gonna do to you?
Oh, listen. Oh, you ain't got no. You better. Ain't no coddling here. You gonna earn it, or you gonna get out.
The Notre Dame new coach. Oh, I think that's the black guy.
Oh, that's right. They do got
it. Yeah, he could get you guys back. Y'all problem was, I think y'all finally got a quarterback, Leo. Y'all defense was good last year. The problem was y'all damn quarterback suck. Y'all had Jackie Chan back there. Talking about you got the coach like, man, Lee, what are you doing? I'm trying, Carter. He didn't run the hitch right. Man, dude was trying to run a slant, couldn't even throw the slant right. Got that Lee. Carter, he don't run the slant right. I'm only 5'2". What you want me to do? Prime from Florida, man. Fort Myers where they kill liars and put dead bodies on flyers. Fort Myers, the place that drank real Henny, nigga. We don't settle for apple cider. Fort Myers, niggas cream puff, but our chest be all cold like we just stepped out the freezers without briars. Fort Myers. Y'all don't know about Fort Myers.
Yo, what up, MDT? Looking forward to your boy getting it done this year.
Oh, they were the best athletes of the 80s. The 80s and 90s. Bo Jackson and Dion, absolutely. They were more athletic than Mike. Mike wasn't touching Dion and Bo with no athleticism. Nigga, Dion could play every sport. Bo could play every sport, I think, but basketball. I don't know how good he was in basketball. Mike could only play basketball. He was decent in baseball, but he wasn't no killer in baseball like that.
He wasn't getting to no majors.
He was good, but he wasn't no out of this world. He wasn't messing with Dion.
Nah, they weren't looking at him seriously to get no major league, being a major league prospect, nothing like that.
Yeah, he was garbage, Leo. Y'all, that's what killed y'all was y'all quarterback. Y'all defense was killing last year. Notre Dame really had a surprising good defense for what I saw you guys were. He say Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker be the head coach. Dog, I would not be on the team. I'll be like, I'm gone. I'm gone. Lee, I told you to call X-Wing right 22. God, I can't read it. It's in English. I need it in Chinese. What are you doing?
Oh, my God.
Oh, the guy, Lee, I am open, Lee.
Oh, no.
He said, Jackie Chan can't see past 20 yards. I agree. I don't think he can see past 5.
I'll give him about 7 yards.
Yeah, Jordan sucked at baseball. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't no great baseball player like that. He was good back when he was growing up, but he wasn't no Dion or Bo level, man. Bo was knocking shit out the park, and Dion was getting them doubles and them triples and them singles, man. And then he stealed them bases. He was a beast, dog. I swear. For the Braves and then the Yankees, scrub Yankees. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He used to help them out a lot. I remember he used to fly to the football game, then back to baseball.
Listen, anyone who could pull off two professional sports,
right?
You got it, man.
Carter, what play? Carter, what play? You know it's gonna sound like what pay, but it's play. Carter, what play? Carter, what play? How many yards Lamar Jackson throwing? He's playing the Texans. Lamar don't really have to throw that much. All Lamar has to do is really, if Lamar can average between 200 to 250 a game, or no, I say about 150 to like 180.
You know them running backs gonna struggle.
Yeah, so he gonna
need about 250.
Hey, Leo, you're absolutely right. It is hard to hit a 300.
300, man.
Baseball, yes. You are absolutely right.
You great if you get hit 300.
I'm telling you, dog. You on another level.
I'm just looking for guys to not be. I just want my guys to not be under that damn Mendoza line. But
facts.
But all they do is either hit home runs or strike out. We ain't got no real ball. I don't even want to go there. I'm going to get myself depressed.
Right.
It ain't just them. It's a lot of Major League Baseball now. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it is.
Thanks, analytics. Good for nothing.
Yeah, analytics done kill all sports, dog. It's like the stupidest shit I ever seen in my life. Like the eye test just doesn't exist anymore. Crazy.
What eyes? You sure you ain't looking at that paper properly.
Right. Right. You ain't looking at this paper properly.
Like you talk about the field. Nah, look at these numbers. That's where we gotta be at.
Right.
And then when they go home and like, what happened? You was looking too much at that paper and not the play on the damn field.
Right. Shit, that's facts. I agree on that. I could picture Tucker doing Michael Jackson moves on. Man, Chris Tucker would have been off the team in like 5 seconds, dog, because he looked like he don't take shit seriously. He just looked like it. God damn, Alabama quarterback is fast, but he ain't got no awareness in the pocket. Who's winning the WS for MLB World Series? I still got the Astros winning it all. Well, I got to roll with my hometown team, the Tampa Bay Rays. So I got to run with them, even though when we get there, we choke. But we'll see. I got them. Who you got, Scrub, winning the whole thing?
You know what? I'm gonna go with the Orioles. I think they might actually pull it off.
Be more?
Yeah.
Hey, shit, it'll be dope if they pull it off. That's gonna put pressure on the Ravens. Y'all better win too.
It is.
Oh yeah, Deion Sanders is a GOAT. Absolutely, he is. He's a real GOAT, unlike that dude from Akron.
Wait, there's dudes from Akron?
You stupid. MJ hit 202 in AA, and then he
And Boa D, I hit 280 in the big leagues. Like,
yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. He said his Bama quarterback like Tim Tebow. Yeah, pretty much. Rays have been trashing my Red Sox last 4 years. The thing about the Rays is that we know how to find the guys that you don't even know who the hell they are.
Right.
And they be raw, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about us. We find the niggas like, who the hell is this nigga? He be balling, though.
I would take a look at the tab. I'm like, I ain't never heard this dude in my life. He don't look like no guy. And then I'm like, wait, why is it? Oh, he can play.
Right. Oh, he can play. Okay, all right, cool. He can stay on the team. I already know what you talk about. I mean, that's why we be so raw, because what happens is the Yankees or whoever, the Dodgers, wait for our teams once the guy time for them to get paid, and then they just come take our guys. But see, we still end up whooping their ass because we got 5 or 6 more in the AAA and the AA's ready.
And these teams they just waiting for guys to come out as opposed to building that from within.
Right.
The Yankees were doing that for a while, and honestly, how much better is Aaron Boone than Joe Girardi? Because you say what you want about Joe Girardi, it ain't never been this bad in his time here.
Well, what messed the Yankees up was they got away from the George Steinbrenner way. Because what George used to do is you guys used to always y'all would go after big names, but not like that. Y'all would mainly build your team up from the bottom to the top, to your rotations, to your pitchers, to your closers, to your outfielders, to your shortstops, your basemen. You guys always had that. But it's just like now it's like, I'll just go the cheap way. I'll just let the Rays and them guys build their guys up, and then we'll just come and take them from them.
I'm still trying to figure out why the hell we traded for Giancarlo Stanton, because we didn't need him. He get hit when he's on. It's great, but too many times he has not been on, and we were a pretty solid team without him anyway. It was like we were hurting,
right?
And
what's my thoughts on Mad Dog and Whitlock hating himself? It's nothing. I mean, I don't mention C-Lock or Skip Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mention them. I don't mention Skip Daddy. Because don't Mad Dog Russo just remind you of Skip Bayless? That look like Skip Bayless, an older Skip Bayless, and Skip Bayless is old. You know what I'm saying? So and then you got this fat piece of shit who look like he don't clean his ass. Jason C-Lock, you know, he around here acting like he know everything. Like, bruh, first of all, Coach Prime can say and do whatever the hell he want to do. That's Coach Prime. He has a great track record. You know what I'm saying? And second of all, he's better in life than all you bastards.
Right. Like, I forget they even exist. That's how.
Leo. Yeah. Well, Leo. The Rays don't have. You gotta understand this baseball. We got money, but we don't have the money the Yankees have.
Right.
Like, come on.
No, they all have money, but there's having money, and then you talk about like the Yankees and the Dodgers that just got money.
Right. There's plenty of teams in baseball that got money, Leo. They can't spend no money. How I'm gonna pay this dude $200 or $300 when the Yankees just come and say, "Here you go, $400."
Right.
Don't match the shit.
Like $400. Like I can't even be mad at the team. I'm like, listen.
Top 5 Simps of the year: Harvey, Smith, Envy, LeBron, Rich Paul. Simps. I say lame.
Oh, they definitely lame.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, man. Shout out to Coach Prime, man. Deshaun Watson still winning over Burrow. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, but yeah. But they mad about that. But you know they gonna highlight Burrow because they want their great white hypes. I gotta understand, dog. They want their great white hype so bad. They gotta have them.
There's someone on Twitter who said that Lamar got more money than Joe Burrow, and I had to break it down.
Whitlock said Deion is too arrogant to be the best cornerback ever.
What does arrogance got anything to do with him being the...
Well, Whitlock also said Kobe Bryant wasn't all that as a player. Just like Sam D said, and I looked at both of them niggas like, y'all out y'all goddamn mind. I think Kobe was better than... I asked somebody, name somebody. Name a player. You mean to tell me Kobe couldn't give it to Magic? He couldn't give it to Isaiah. He couldn't give it to none of these niggas. You out your mind. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. But he's too arrogant. Of course he's arrogant. That's what make you great. Every great player has an ego or is arrogant. They do. And if they tell you they don't, they're lying. HD, you must have really respected David Ortiz, total badass. Oh, absolutely. I love David Ortiz.
Man, don't
because
talk to me about David
that's
Ortiz.
Big Papi. Listen,
no, seriously though.
Listen, if you didn't have no love for Big Papi, bro, you might as well just hate your life, bro.
Seriously.
That is a cool human being. Like I hated the Red Sox, but I loved Pedro. I loved Ortiz. I love those guys because you guys had a real team. So I respected y'all. Y'all grew those guys. Y'all built them guys. I hated what the Yankees were after George Steinbrenner because they just stopped developing. They just said, you know what? I'm going to pay this guy $500 million. it's like
why we paying guys for what? Just to lose games?
Right.
Like we playing guys that are practically specialists. We're not paying actual baseball players.
Exactly.
And then the old boy Cashman wanted to get Garrett Cole for how long? He got Garrett Cole, and Garrett Cole's been okay, which is not good considering what he came to expect it to be.
Right. Yeah, Watson gonna ball out this year because he finally had a year to, under his belt.
I'm so ready for Watson to play.
Oh, the MLB new pitcher shot clock is stupid.
Oh yeah, the pitch clock.
Well, they're trying to speed the game up, and they're trying to. What the thing about baseball is, they're trying to bring the young folk into it. But see, this is what killed baseball. When you got rid of the brothers. If you would have kept all the black players, the American-born black players, and not be cheap like you're doing, you would have had it. If you look at the 90s and the 2000s when it was dominant of black players, those had the most highest ratings of any era. Go look it up.
Dude, as much as I love the NFL and the NBA, baseball was my first love.
Baseball was everybody's first love. It's America's pastime.
Like, it hurts me to see where the games go. I'm like, damn, I can't enjoy this. I don't even watch. I'm not even watching to the postseason because, like, it's just.
He said that nigga name is Twinkle
Lock.
Twinkle Lock. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah,
that's true, Leo. That's what I'm saying. You're absolutely right, man. Most GMs are sellouts. Yeah, Ortiz was that guy, man. Oh man, absolutely, man. Everybody love Big Papi, man. You not a baseball fan if you didn't like Big Papi. Oh, Reggie Jackson, yeah, Mr. October, November. Yeah, Mr. October. Excuse me, Mr. October.
The real Mr. October.
The real Mr. October. The real Mr. October. That's something a lot of people don't remember, man. Reggie Jackson used to kill it. That's the real Reggie Jackson, not the basketball player.
Basketball player just You talk about the baseball player, he was him.
Oh, yeah, Ken Griffey Jr., yeah, beast.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Phil G?
What up, Phil G?
Yeah, Ricky Henderson was my guy, too. I mess with him, too. Giants, Cardinals teams from 2000, 2014 were fun to watch. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because you had the brothers. You had the brothers on there, like the Giants with Barry Bonds, man. When he was with the Pirates. Like when you had the crime dog, Fred McGriff in Atlanta, then in Tampa. Like those guys were, you identified with them because they was the brothers. But you got rid of the brothers. It's crazy. But see, Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer before the Royds era, bruh. He already, how many Golden Gloves he had? I think he had 2 or 3 before.
He was already set, and
yeah, he was already set. So it's like,
and even with all that, even with the afterward, no one ever proved that he took anything.
Exactly. But if it's white people, they'll be like, man, but he didn't do it. See, he didn't do it. I'm like, but where's the proof?
Right. You always say show the proof. Well, show the proof. If you ain't got the proof, get out of my face.
Well, we got proof. That nigga ain't do it. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Exactly. Roger Clemens, even though he a stickhead, he dumb as hell, he deserved to be in the Hall of Fame. So Roger Clemens, the Rocket, was a beast. Even though he an a-hole, and I don't like him off the diamond, but I respect him on the diamond, dog.
I respect him too. Even though there was nights he done tick me off. I'm like,
because I remember it was him and Randy Johnson for them Diamondbacks, man. Oh my gosh, niggas couldn't do nothing with that pitching lineup, and they had them pitching back to back like for 3 games straight. I said, stop playing. This is a cheat code.
Ain't too much of that anymore now. Well,
oh no, they ain't built like that no more.
Well, Detroit had that for a little bit, not to that level, but they had a good lineup, but they can close it out, and we saw what happened afterward.
Well, the reason the black athletes are more interested in the NBA and NFL, Leo, is because they priced us out of baseball. In all the inner cities, they've raised the baseball merchandise, and in football is cheaper, and basketball is cheaper. So that's why we're playing NBA and NFL. Baseball would have never priced us out with the cleats and the equipment. Man, dudes used to play baseball every day. Like every day, like in the South, like Florida is football, college football. I gotta be specific. Yeah. It's high school. No, excuse me, high school football. No, okay. It's little league, high school football, and college football. Those reign supreme. Right. Then you got baseball. Baseball is the South. Baseball is more popular than basketball. Basketball is more prevalent to northern states and shit like that. Midwest, West Coast. You know, it's not really, I won't even say West Coast like that, but I would say the Midwest and East is mainly, and North is mainly basketball. Football, man, reigns supreme, and so does baseball down here. Because my brother played baseball and he was great at it and stuff. You know. Oh, yeah, them 2012 to 2014 Giants.
Man.
Absolutely.
It's crazy that they won alternate years and couldn't ever get it back-to-back.
Yeah, that's crazy. They basically pulled the Spurs.
Yeah. Roger Clemens is Bond's first ballot Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We know. Oh, hell yeah. Derek Jeter, probably one of the most clutchest players in the postseason ever. Like, that nigga was like, you know who he was like, man? Derek Jeter would elevate his game in the postseason every year. I swear he would be like he'll have an okay regular season. Like, he's good. But he wasn't like the greatest. But when he get in the postseason, dog, he just turned into the greatest baseball player of all time. It was crazy.
Like, wait, are we looking at the same guy from the regular season postseason? This got to be someone different. It got to be someone different. I know. I mean, he was good, but like, damn.
Yeah, dog, because you saw how like he caught the ball. He caught the ball with the glove and just threw that bitch behind his head. And I said, dog, he is unreal, dog. Who is this guy?
Like, who makes plays like that?
Like, well, yeah, Leo, Mays, Willie Mays, Aaron, Hank Aaron, Jackie, Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson was probably better than all of them. But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. But that's just what it is, man. We live in a systematic world. That's why I said I don't hate white people. I don't hate Asians. I hate the system that those who are in charge, they look that color, but they're the bastards. It's not the people, because people who are poor, they get treated just as bad. So it's like, bruh. Yeah, it's like they aged us out of that. They priced us out of the baseball. They wanted to go pay for the Dominicans and all of them. Now that they done took over the sport, nobody's really watching. Like, people don't have nobody to identify with no more, especially in the South. It's like, well, I'm finna watch this dude named Ricky Hernandez. Nigga ain't from where I'm from.
Right.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's why Shaq and Charles went to play basketball. They couldn't handle football. Yeah, A-Rod was LBJ. That's a perfect person. Yeah.
I even want to say that. I'm like, yeah, that is very
good. That is true. He had that one good game or something.
The 1 year. I'm like
1 year, dog. He finally stepped up.
As right after Joe Torre after he left, I'm like, damn, you couldn't do this before, you know.
Oh yeah, Torrey Hunter was a beast too. Yeah. A-Rod. What about A-Rod?
What about A-Rod?
A bitch. Both A-Rods, bitches. Yeah, classism, exactly. Chess ready.
Oh no,
No, it's plenty blacks who like baseball, Leo. The problem is they priced us out of baseball. You know, that's what happened. Because blacks love baseball, dude. If they would lower the prices on the baseball equipments and stuff in certain areas, dude, we would dominate baseball again. We would, because we have the best hand-eye coordination of anybody. We do.
I'd be outside playing some baseball right now. Shit.
Right. Right. If I wasn't older, like that's how it was. I just want a baseball guy. I play soccer and like football and then American football and then basketball. But I like this. I was in the soccer. So like I said, it's yeah, I mean baseball, brothers love baseball. It's just that they priced us out, so it's nothing we could do. Dog. You gotta understand, like a lot of the poor communities, you know, they target blacks. Blacks don't really have the funds to go get that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But me, I would try to get kids into baseball. Like I would tell my cousins and nephews, yo, man, get in baseball. Like get that long-term money.
Right.
That's why I was like, Colin Murray should have went to go play baseball, but he loved football. Yeah, Barry Bonds was a beast, man. Everybody know that. Name one Yankee fan who would take A-Rod over Jeter or take
Exactly. You can't.
Not a true fan. Hell no. Right, they grabbing South Americans, Dominicans, all of them, dog. The Islanders, Puerto Ricans, yeah.
It's
crazy. The football. Like, no, LeBron couldn't play no football. They'd have bent LeBron up, man. They bent LeBron up, I believe, and he said, "No, I'm going to play basketball."
He would have got hit over that middle one time.
He got destroyed.
Ray Lewis would have hit him. He would have been dumb. Like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, Ray. Yeah, he couldn't handle that.
You would have tried to go for that pass and get picked off by Ed Reed and be like, "Oh, damn."
But see, that's what I'm saying, Leo. Baseball's not popular because your best players in baseball are from the islands and other places in Asia and shit. That's not going to translate to Americans. Baseball could be, they're so stupid. This is why I don't like these redneck dumbasses. Baseball would, if I could be in charge of baseball, I would go to all the inner cities. I would go to the local places and I would make the baseball equipment lower. I would lower the prices on it. And I would run programs where we could have inner city kids come in a bunch to baseball camps and things of that nature. They don't do nothing like that. They're in the rich areas. Like the rich white folks are the main ones playing baseball now and their kids. Yeah, exactly. You saw Coco Golf today.
I'm mad, bro. I just thought, I'm like, oh dang, she was playing today. Because I'm like, oh, she won. I'm like, dang, I wish I saw that.
Played tight end in the NFL. If LeBron played tight end in the NFL, he wouldn't even last a minute.
Because
he couldn't handle
he would have came in. Let's be kind to him. Say he would have came in 06. Nah,
we got to send our Super Bowl. Well, here's the thing, DC. Who give a damn about the World Cup and shit? We don't care. Our World Cup is the Super Bowl or the NBA Finals. Right. I don't give a damn about the World Cup shit. I don't know why people always bring up a medal and all. For what? We are not patriotic. We've never been. What American patriotic? Unless they a redneck or somebody in the army or military or whatever, right. Navy or Air Force or redneck. Man, stop it. Nobody give a shit. I don't care. Like Jimmy Butler said, I agree with Jimmy on it. He was Jimmy Butler when he said this. Man, I don't give a damn about no World Cup. F that shit. Exactly. Right. Like Kevin Durant done won multiple medals. What they call him? A weak ass dude. He ain't shit. He took the easy way out, right?
Yep.
So what's the point? Nobody care about that shit. The only people care about that. They wanted the USA to lose so they could talk shit. That's all our country is made to do, is to belittle our athletes, belittle our heroes. That's what we do. We belittle our heroes. That's America, or American't. Our job is to destroy our heroes. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a travesty.
Like, it's instead of actually giving them props and respect, we look for any turn. As soon as something even looks wrong, we tearing them down. It's depressing.
Well, MDT hockey, we dominate hockey. There's brothers in hockey right now dominating. So we dominate everything. It's just the majority white because that's just what they do. They play hockey. Yeah, inner city kids, yeah, they are screwed. They've been screwed forever. They feminized play. Not really. The rules overseas are tougher than the NBA rules. They feminized the league so that some of those guys from overseas could play. They can't play when it's too physical.
Melo, you know damn that LeBron would not play no dang on fullback. He is not physical. He ain't going to get into the hole blocking lineman or linebacker or run play.
Thank you, Leo. That's why I rock with you, Leo. That's why you one of my favorite people that's on here, bro. I don't care about Olympics. Give me a Celtic, Patriot, Red. So exactly. You want your team to win. Who cares about that shit? Like, who cares? Nobody cares. You see these track and field runners all day, every day doing their job. They're praised by everybody that either did track and field or whatever. But outside of that, do you really give a damn when the dude, I didn't even make a video on it when he called out the NBA players because it was stupid. We already knew what he was doing. He was trying to get fame. That's it. Because nobody watching your shit.
Like, listen.
That's just how it goes.
Like, I respect y'all, you doing what you do, but if you gotta be taking shots at other professions, it ain't even worth it, man.
Right. Melo had 3 gold medals and not an NBA ring, but probably was one of the greatest players ever to play the game. But he's disrespected. Come on. So you think I give a damn about a World Cup and all that? Man, no. Ken Griffey, the golden opinion in baseball. Ken Griffey was great, but I still got Barry Bonds and Willie Mays over him. I got I think Barry Larkin was just as good, if not better. I just think Ken Griffey was a better he was good at outfielding and then hitting that bitch. He had a pretty swing. But I liked it Larkin. I liked it a lot of people. Justice was great. David Justice was good at one time. You had Kirby Puckett. I liked the Puckett over all of them cats. He just had his eye socket messed up.
That's some people.
Yep, sure did, Leo. LeBron be the punter. Man, he'll find a way to get out of that.
Right. Like, he ain't punting no dang.
Oh, man, I love the Cecil Fielder. Everybody remember Cecil. Everybody loves Cecil Fielder. That was a real dude.
Oh yeah, I should check my fantasy.
See how you gonna get whooped tomorrow.
See how I'm gonna beat you. What you mean?
Oh shit. Had to do my hello nurse voice. Shit.
Nick Bolton was aight.
You said what?
Nick Bolton for you was aight. That's
Bolton. Bolton was good for me.
Yo, you got your 5.5 points. He was aight.
Hey, I take them 5.5, baby. Shit. Bolton was balling out that game.
He was balling. It just didn't show up in the stat sheet, but he was balling. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing I hate about it. Wish it had been in the stat sheet more, than I'd have been cool.
I need Michael Parsons to get like 10 tackles, but I just like 1 sack, 10 tackles, and the Giants win. We good.
He said the Giants win.
The Giants win. That's really all.
Y'all should win.
We should.
Y'all playing in New York too.
But you see, this is it. It's well, here it is. Either they're gonna put up or they're gonna shut up. Because I'm tired of I'm tired of seeing people making videos like Daniel Jones gonna show. I'm like, listen, we'll see. I ain't got
struggle. Who they say gonna struggle?
No, he gonna show out on Daniel Jones. Like I see a bunch of videos of talking about Daniel Jones.
Yeah. If Saquon ball out, Saquon don't ball out, y'all in trouble.
I know we need to run that damn ball because
that's what I was telling Jamil last. I'm like, dude, Daniel Jones is only good if your running game good. If your running game ain't good, then he in trouble because he's a RPO type of quarterback. He's not no sit in the pocket all day. I'm gonna throw and tear it up. Nah, that ain't him.
And we still got, and I don't know what this offensive line is gonna look like. They might Like it might be another long ass game against the Cowboys
but I would still take him over Baker Mayfield.
Oh, of course. I'm trying to think who I would take over Baker Mayfield at this point. Damn.
No, I would take Sam Darnold over Baker too. So
Damn.
Blaine Gabbert. I wouldn't take Blaine Gabbert over him.
Nah, not Blaine. Oh dear God, Blaine Gabbert was so trash.
Was he, dog? I remember the Jags drafting him. I said they dumb as hell. They gonna be trash as hell.
And they were. I'm like, dang.
Mm-hmm.
As bad as he was, I take Blake Bortles over Baker Mayfield.
Oh, absolutely. Bortles was way better than him. Bortles' problem was he was like Daniel Jones. They needed a running game. That's it. Because if you remember, he played at UCF. He was straight. He wasn't real bad.
He wasn't bad, but he was an all right guy. He needed a team around him.
Yeah, he was average. He was a little below average Eli. Below average Eli. Frank Thomas, Big Hurt was a beast. No, Cecil was not on roids. I don't believe he was. Albert Bell was nice. I remember Bell.
Damn, DC.
Ooh, DC said Giants getting steamrolled.
Damn, DC, you ain't got no faith in us? I'll blame y'all.
That's that Eagles hate coming out.
I know. See, if it was against y'all, I'd agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, we gonna get this. But we
send me to play for Team USA. I'm good for like 5 fouls. Hey, go ahead. No lie, I got the Steelers beating us tomorrow. Who the Steelers play tomorrow?
The Niners.
Yeah, they're gonna beat y'all. Frank was wicked strong. Yeah, too strong.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's gonna wreck Purdy here. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Russell Wilson is one of the most disrespected QBs. Of course he is, because the Legion of Boom and them disrespected him. When your own teammates and them disrespect you, and your organization disrespects you, then yeah.
And some of that was self-inflicted, as much as I hate to say it.
Man, Joe Carter from the Blue Jays. That's the reason I was a Blue Jays fan. Joe Carter was a beast. Jim Rice is one of my favorite Red Sox. Dave Winfield was really impressive. Yeah. Who is the bigger cornball, Mahomes or RG3? The thing is about Mahomes, it's just
Mahomes is who he is.
Yeah, he is who he is. RG3 is who he is. I mean, you could say he is. You could say probably you probably could say Mahomes is probably bigger because he was mainly around his other side of the family, not really his dad's side.
Yeah.
T-Hub, I'm going to block you.
Yeah. You will be put on top out.
He says Sam just slightly better than Baker.
Listen,
Sam is way better than Baker. You saw when he came in and he won with the same team Baker had. But Sam is trash too. He was trash at USC. He a turnover machine.
I saw this guy. I'm like, they want the Giants to draft Sam Darnold. I'm like, why would I take a guy who has the same problems as Eli,
right,
and is way worse?
right. Yeah, Sam is lucky to be in the NFL. I agree. He is lucky. He should have been out the NFL like a year ago or two.
Yeah, he should have been out with what's his face, Rosen.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yo, Jared, first of all, no quarterback should be throwing no 50 to 60 times a game. That don't make no damn sense.
Yeah, Jared Goff is a guy you want throwing between 20 to 25 times a game. That's all. You really don't like 30 or 35 attempts is pushing it.
Yeah.
Like that's really pushing it.
Once I see over 30, it's a problem.
Giants will mop the floor on the Cowboys 45-7. We'll
T-Hub, if it goes the other way, right, we gonna have problems, my guy.
Oh yeah, Daniel Jones getting fired. New York fans gonna jump him. Texas might beat Bama. I kept telling everybody like Texas. That's why I told Cino he can't be thinking like betting in college is not the same as betting in the pros, dog. It's just not, because college is unpredictable.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
All we got to do is play contain on the QB and keep them from running on the outside. True. Mahomes playing some Madden football. You need to smash my football teams like Eagles and Niners and Lions to beat them. Well, that's not even that's not really it or anything. The reason, yeah. Hey. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, do that. So yeah, like I mean, the thing is that you could say that, but the reason, listen, the Chiefs would have won last night. I mean, not last night. The reason they lost Thursday was Andy Reid don't run the football. Your running backs, every time they touched the ball, they was averaging about 3 to 4 yards a pop. And you just gave them the ball, like you gave Pacheco the ball 6 times, Hilaire 5 times, another guy 1 time, and Mahomes, he outrushed everybody because, he ran it about 7 or 8 times because he had to scramble. You're not going to win that way, especially if you don't have Travis Kelce out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't have Travis Kelce. You don't have a Tyreek Hill. You don't have your same weapons that you usually would have. And this is the problem why Donovan McNabb didn't win in Philly. This is why Mahomes is good for what he is, because see, Mahomes improvises for not having a running game because he can run the ball. So that gives them that dynamic. But if you notice last year, that's why me and C-Pen got an argument. I told him the only reason you guys did good last year because y'all start running the ball.
Right.
Pacheco started touching the ball. All these guys started touching the ball. Y'all would not have gone as far as y'all did without that running game.
Like, because in the past, Thursday night in the past game, Pacheco got some catch and runs that went well. Like, he only got 12 touches. I'm like, why are you only giving him 12 touches? You like, this is not that. But,
go ahead. You cooking.
Yeah. The thing is with the Chiefs is that a lot of their losses, you can look at them. It's them mostly shooting themselves in the foot.
Right.
If they don't shoot themselves in the foot, they're usually on point. You got Andy Reid who likes to throw all these passes instead of run. Mahomes dropped back 45 times. Got 6 scrambles, past 39 because they had no sacks.
I'm just being honest. If it wasn't for Mahomes, dog, the Chiefs would not be as good as they are.
Oh no, of course not.
Y'all, they would not, because they don't run the ball. It's crazy.
And it's not like the offensive line is bad.
No,
they improved it. They fixed it
last night. You saw how much time they gave Mahomes.
Right. So you can run the ball if you commit to it. I know it's ugly. I know there's going to be some, but it wasn't. But
yeah. You getting mad like I was getting mad. Like, come on.
Because it's the same thing with Andy Reid all the damn time.
All the time, dog. And it's like they always consider him one of the greatest coaches. And I'm like, is he? he really? Like, would you put him over Bill Walsh?
No.
Would you put him over Bill Parcells?
No. Oh, hell no.
Would you put him over Chuck Noll?
No.
Would you put him over what's my guy name? Don Shula?
Nope.
Would you put him over Jimmy Johnson?
Nope.
So it's like I wouldn't even put him over Tom Coughlin.
I was just about to say that one.
What are we talking about here? You know, it's like come on.
It's crazy because I was thinking about this. I'm like, yeah, he could get you a lot of yards, but I don't care about. I've never cared about this. Like they say, you got the number one defense, but they go off of yards as opposed to points. I'm like, I don't care about that because the team can move up and down the field on me. If I stop them from getting in that end zone,
right?
And I only get like 3 shots at the end zone myself as an offense, but you know what? I get there every time. I get 3 shots in the red zone. I score my touchdowns. They can move up the field. They can't get in the end zone.
Right,
Who's going to
win?
And it looks fun. It looks pretty, but when it ain't working, this is the kind of
terrible.
21-20 is what you get.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Andy bleeping Reed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He always do that bullshit. It's like, bro, what is you doing?
And then it's like, what was who you were trying to spread it around, or was there a plan for someone specific to? Were you trying to really take advantage of a matchup or what? Because I don't know.
Right. I don't know what the hell they was doing. It looked like they was on drugs. Like, if you think about it, it was 4th and 25. It's like I would have punted it, and then I would have just let my defense do their job.
I'm like, it's 4th and 25. You have all your timeouts. You have the 2-minute warning. You couldn't get anything going. You went 3 and out. Just punt the ball. It wasn't like y'all had rhythm and you had like just some BS play, and it's like, all right, we have to get her. It's over anyway. Right. But this is what happens when you try to outsmart yourself. Think you're the smartest guy in the room. You come up with a play that could have worked, but you had no business even trying anyway because we saw what happened with it not working. Game over. You lose a game you had no business losing. Thank you, Andy Reid. Best coach ever.
Can Patriots be competitive with Philly? Yeah, you guys got a defense. Y'all issue is can Mac Jones, can y'all limit Mac Jones to 20 to 25 attempts a game? That's all New England has to do is let him be a game manager. But if you want Mac to go out there and win you the damn game like Brady, oh no, you're gonna lose.
I hate to say it like this because it sounds really simple, but it really is this simple. Don't turn the ball over. Play ball control and control the ball. Run, get the quick passing game going. Keep it simple.
Yep.
The longer y'all have the balls, the less time Philly has the ball. That means the less opportunities they get, which gives you a better chance to win.
Yeah, all the Patriots got to do is play 1960s ball. That's it. And y'all will be all right. Carson Wentz problem is he's an asshole. He's a bad teammate, and he can't he's not real good from throwing from the pocket consistently.
And then he tried to play too much hero ball.
Well, Felton Moore, that's been like that forever. It's always been a lot of overrated coaches. Yeah, Andy Reid. That's why I told you. I call him Andy D'Antoni. I told you.
See, Andy D'Antoni, Andy Rivers, because he be like Doc Rivers too. Dear goodness.
He said, I hope he going to die. Nah, not from that last commercial I saw, that State Farm. He was eating his Holmes fries and burger.
Candy Reid,
yeah, facts. The biggest knock I have on Dak is that he doesn't run at all. Dak's not the problem. I don't understand why Dallas fans get mad. Dak's not your problem.
No, he's not the problem, but it is interesting since that injury he has run a lot less.
Yeah.
he's not gone out that pocket, which is understand. But he does. I think some of it's bad luck, but the turnovers have been an issue. It's not just the picks. He's had an issue with fumbles too in the past 2 years, which is crazy.
Yeah,
So,
he has. He has.
So they need. Well, hopefully. Well, we'll see what happens. I hope he turns it over like 5 times tomorrow, but he can be good after that.
Yeah, he's a quarterback, yeah.
Of course. I just need him to turn it over 5 times.
Aaron Rodgers. Yes, Rodgers, Allen, Cousins ain't gonna do shit. We know who he is. Purdy. It's more Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch than Purdy.
Yeah.
Mac Jones, yes. Herbert, yes.
Definitely. Tannehill.
We know what Tannehill is.
We know what Tannehill is.
We know Daniel what Jones is.
I know what Daniel Jones is. You know what Daniel Jones is. There's a lot of people that think he's going to do something. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Rodgers does have the most. Yeah, Rodgers does have the most pressure.
Like, I hope he proved me wrong. I'd love for Daniel Jones to prove me wrong. I'm not holding my breath on it.
Skip had the audacity to say Travis Kelce made Pat Mahomes.
Man.
Not really. But Kelce is a big part of their offense.
Of course, Kelce is a big part of the offense. He's a big help. It's a lot easier to throw the ball when you have him on the field as opposed to when you don't. But he didn't make Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes was that guy before that.
Yeah, he was already that guy. Yeah, he is. Andy Reid got to try to look like a genius. No,
all the time.
It ain't that. It's that Andy Reid just loves to throw the ball. He don't like to run. He don't.
Hey, yo, Andy Reid, you can trade Isaiah Pacheco over here. We'll use him.
Man, I wish he'd come to Tampa. You know what we do with Pacheco?
Oh, man. Y'all get him? Oh.
We'll be straight. We will be straight.
Because you ain't got to worry about Baker throwing the damn ball.
Right, exactly. Pacheco get the ball, it's over with. We kill him.
Well, is Bruce Arians still really running team from behind the scenes? Because if he is, we know that it won't matter anyway.
Said what?
If your boy Bruce Arians still running the team behind the scenes, it won't.
Oh, of course he is.
Oh, then it won't matter because he's gonna throw the damn ball anyway.
Right, of course he is.
Like that's really why they won the Super Bowl because of Isaiah Pacheco. Mahomes was key. You had Kelce, all that, but because they started running that damn ball.
Yep.
Because you can't.
I mean, he was getting yardage too.
If he get free, he gone. If he be getting them tough yards, I'm like, damn.
Facts.
I'm like it gives me vibes of Ahmad Bradshaw. Like you don't think you don't think he's gonna do too much of anything, and then next thing you know, like damn.
Right. Bradshaw used to kill it for y'all. That's why y'all won them damn Super Bowls.
Yeah. He's the reason we got to the damn playoffs.
Yeah, him and Jacobs was killing. But it was more him, though.
Like, I remember 2007, because of him against Buffalo, we clinched the playoff spot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But y'all was weird that year. Y'all were good against the teams over 500, but against the under 500 teams, y'all sucked.
Was trash, though.
And y'all barely got in the playoffs, and that's when I knew y'all was finna win, and I told everybody y'all was finna win. Because y'all was good against the good teams. Y'all just sucked against the trash teams. I don't know if Eli took a day off or he got high or whatever. He was on that medicine.
Eli be on something. Listen, Eli got the same look no matter what game it is.
I'm telling you, y'all down by 30, up by 30. Same look.
That's the one thing I can give Eli. I'm listen, I ain't got to worry about panicking because Eli ain't gonna panic. Now I look at that score and I'll be like, what the hell going on? But
right. Detroit Lions coach may cost him. He is going to cost them. He had some of the worst play call. He the reason they didn't get to the playoffs last year. They should have made the playoffs. It was his fault. It wasn't the team. The team was set.
I'm like, damn, he could literally be the one reason this team gets derailed because they have everything to win the division. Division ain't gonna stop them.
Nope.
He might be smoking bowls. I would not be surprised.
Man, he look like he eat bowls. That boy looks so retarded, bro. I'm sorry.
Like, even though I'm like, how did this guy get on TV? This dude boring ass.
Because
his name. I like he has moments he can do, but a lot of it is just he boring as hell.
Yeah. Did he really outclutch Brady? Or
I wouldn't say he outclutched Brady. He did his job. I'll give him that.
Brady's defense was just trash at the last minute. Because Brady got them ahead. The defense didn't do their job.
No, listen, I get that, but 14 points, man, you gotta do better than that, though.
Right.
So I can't kill Brady, but I gotta be like, Brady, you gotta be better than that. Y'all had to lead.
Well, y'all defense did their job. Y'all had everything to stop Brady.
14 points, come on, Doug.
Yeah, that defense was stacked from each level.
It was better than 2011 defense. I mean, the line was still there, but dear goodness, I don't know how we made it work with those linebackers, and then the secondary was mid at best.
Right. Yeah, because y'all had Aaron Ross that year from Texas.
I'm like, we had Aaron Ross. Like, still had Aaron Ross now. 4 years, and the guy 5 years. And Corey Webster. I'm like, these guys.
Yeah, y'all corners weren't that good, dog.
We had the most.
Y'all had a raw ass front seven.
Well, the 2011 team, the linebackers wasn't even that. Like, they were all right. But
nah, dog. Pearson and them were not that good.
No, 2007.
Yeah, y'all had Pierce at the middle, right?
Yeah, 2007. 2011 though.
Low 11. Y'all had linebackers. Y'all had Kiwanuka, and y'all had the other dude going from at linebacker.
We had a bunch of replacement dudes.
Y'all did.
Yeah, Chase Blackburn, who came out of
kindergarten,
teaching kindergarten to be the linebacker. I'm like, damn, we that off.
God dang, he launched that bitch. Ooh, and he caught it.
Ooh,
that was nasty.
Sound like this game getting good.
It is good. Shit.
Oh, your team holding up right now.
Who?
Florida State.
Who they playing?
Some nobody team. Southern Miss.
Oh, Southern Miss?
Yeah.
What's the score?
21-3.
Okay.
Oh.
I figured that. That sound like Jordan Travis.
Does this sound like Jordan Travis 8-17 for 90 yards in the TD?
Yeah. You said what?
8 out of 17 completions.
How many yards?
90.
Yeah, that's Jordan Travis. Yeah.
Okay. This is a typical day at the office.
Yeah, typical trash.
Oregon State up 28.
Yeah, Nick Foles did outdo Brady.
Yeah.
I give him that. Yeah, he outdo.
Nick Foles is the greatest enigma to me because he got that 1 year he was 27-2, and then it was like that he fell off a cliff that he leads his Eagles to the Super Bowl again. I'm like, so you can only play well in Philly, but you can't even play well in Philly every year.
You can't play nowhere else, dog.
And he can't even play well in Philly every year.
Right.
I'm like, I ain't never see no player like this in my life yet.
Right.
But hey, he picked the great time to have the greatest game of his life.
North Carolina
went to OT with Appalachian State.
Yeah, because North Carolina ain't that good.
Who won that game?
Who?
The North Carolina Appalachian State. Consider he mentioned OT. I'm like, damn. I'm just curious as to who won.
Mm-hmm.
Texas.
I didn't know we got to beat North Carolina. They in our conference.
Right. 27-24. Texas. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Nick and Eli owns Belichick's defense. Well, but the Giants have always played the Patriots well.
Oh, of course. It's that metropolitan battle. Because they used to play the Patriots good back when Parcells was coach.
Right. Like no matter what, yeah, they go as long as the team isn't totally deficient, they're gonna play well.
Right.
Listen, what's his fault? He should have done better when he came off the injury. That's his own. Like you hated Nick Foles. All right, come back next year, win the Super Bowl, show everyone, yeah, you that dude. But
all right.
Oh, North Carolina won. I copy. Oh, let me turn on this TV real quick.
Baltimore and Giants always been playing the Patriots well back in those days. Yeah, of course. Wow. This is a great game.
I'm back.
Dig back.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what channel this thing on Texas, Alabama on. I don't even know.
ESPN.
Is ESPN?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me fix that.
ESPN or ESPN2. It's either ESPN or ESPN2. You heard me?
Oh, damn. Let's go. Put these bums away, please. Ooh.
You seen that that commercial where the players say they want to go back out of retirement? You got Dan Marino, Jerry, Emmett, and Randy Moss.
Oh no, I didn't see that commercial. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, that shit was funny. And then at the end, at the end, it was Tom Brady. Tom Brady was like, I think we should go back. Julian Edelman said no. We're not. No.
Oh my!
And then
goodness.
Brady was like, all right, yeah, you're right, all right.
Man.
Edelman killed it for him. Said, look, I was done. And I know Gronk was done, so nigga, no.
Listen, Brady. It was a good run this time.
Mm-hmm.
And Texas just scored another TD. Yeah.
Oh no, the Ravens weren't scared of Tom, but Tom wasn't scared of them either.
That's what made it. That's why a lot of them games was great.
Yeah, their games were the best games to watch because you had Brady versus that Baltimore defense. That shit was crazy.
Man. Like some of the.
How long is Baker gonna be our QB1 until we're out of contention? Which will probably be week 4 or 5.
Dang. I mean, it probably won't take that long, but shoot. Oh, yes. Happy belated birthday, my guy. It's so damn busy.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, I hope the Longhorns don't blow it. You thought Arch Manning was going to take the starting job on site? No, not over Ewing. If you watched last year, Ewing was straight. I think that's who quarterbacking for Texas. Ewing, but
how you listen? This dude's playing well right now. Ain't no reason to pull him out yet.
No, he was saying when Arch Manning got there. Yeah, Arch Manning gonna start next year, right, Mello? Yeah, because you were Uwer or Ewan, whatever his name is, Uwer.
So what? How the hell you pronounce this dude?
I don't know.
Some dude. His first name's Quid. I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, he getting the job done, so I can't be mad. Cannot be upset.
Mm-hmm. Can't be. It's a good ass game.
I'm mad I ain't have it on sooner. Just trying to keep up with all this other stuff that I done missed.
Right. It's tough, man. There's so much shit going on.
Clemson fell all the way off. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I heard it's looking bad in Clemson.
Clemson fell all the way off. Yeah, they have. Because Dabo want to be hard-headed.
There's a touchdown just a moment ago.
By who? Alabama?
No, they just showing the replay of Texas on TV. They just scored. So we go. Man.
They got another running back. So B-John gone. They got another one. Look like Texas going back to being running backs. 2 QBs in front of Manning. Well, they're not in a rush to put Manning out there. You let Manning chill.
Right.
That's your future.
Like you got your guys right now that's doing well. You don't need to put them out there prematurely.
Right.
We know he gonna get to the NFL at some point. So he go where he is right now.
Of course.
Yo, what is this QB doing right now?
Oh yeah, Stroud against the Ravens. I think that's gonna be a low-key good game. Ravens and Texans. because the Texans played them good the last time they played each other.
Yeah, Baltimore still ain't. Listen, they ain't got no pass rush.
Yeah, they ain't got no pass rushers, or they in trouble. Lamar gonna have to put up 80 points this year.
I think that's why he was asking how many yards he gonna have to pass for. Listen,
He gonna have to. Shit, they defense is not all that. Outside of Roquan Smith and Hamilton, they really ain't got nobody.
you got Roquan Smith, you got Hamilton and Humphrey, and then everyone else is.
Yeah, they got Clowney. I'm like, for what? He's trash.
Like Clowney, if he was your number 3 guy,
Right?
but if I don't see anyone better. If you got anyone better than him, they ain't that much better. At least not right now.
Exactly.
While they sacked this boy for they sacked Alabama's QB. Dang.
Yep.
It's a beautiful sight seeing Alabama lose.
Yeah, I keep telling Cino that shit. Cino loves Saban.
Well, you don't see those stuck in his ways. My God,
not Saban. That's the enemy.
Well, Cino hard-headed. He gonna find out the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Jerry, the running backs play. Yeah, Jerry did run the running backs into the ground. Yeah.
But I'm like, you know what kind of back you got in Zeke? Why not? Why did you not get a back like Pollard sooner? Why was Pollard? And when you got Pollard, why didn't you utilize him sooner? Y'all was still hell bent on giving Zeke the ball the whole time.
Right. Exactly.
Because you felt, we paid him all this money, he got to carry the load. He earned the money, yes, but if you wanted to maximize him, give him a breather. Let Pollard get those 10 to 15 carries.
Right.
I just hope they don't run Pollard in the ground because he was never that workhorse type back anyway.
Correct. I was surprised Q didn't hop on here because he'll be the first one. Well, I guess because Gators suck. Guess
Like, my Gators suck. I can't be around these guys.
Yeah, but Anthony Richardson wasn't their problem. Their coach is just terrible. Ooh.
Come on, Texas. Let's run out this clock. Put these guys away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Washington, Wisconsin, fourth quarter. Oh, that's a close game. All right. I have to check that out later.
You said who and what?
Wisconsin and Washington State.
When they playing?
They playing right now. It's 24-22 in the fourth.
He said they 5'2". They got a running back that's 5'2". I hope they ain't got Kevin Hart out there.
Dude.
They in trouble.
Nah. Listen, I know a lot gets made out of small players, but 5'2" is way too small to be played in this league.
Right.
Coach is not terrible. Those coaches are AI coaches. No wonder they trash. Well, that would explain a lot.
He said AI coaches. That's funny.
They be coaching like they AI coaches. I'll be like, what? This is what y'all got simulated this time?
Yep.
First down. Let's go. Run that clock. Oh, wait. First down. Stop the clock. I know that. Didn't they have some rule changes for college football this year?
Yeah, I think the clock. I think I forgot it starts or something, 2 minutes or something. Like you get a first down, I think it stops, but I think I forgot.
Because I remember them saying, I remember something about the clock changing.
Yo.
What up, Crack? What up?
What up is technical difficulties.
Man, they kicked him out.
Yeah.
Come back in, Crack.
Come back.
Shout out to Sino in Alabama.
Shout out to see those Crimson Tide. They 2 turnovers.
Right. It was beautiful too.
Now they just handing it off.
Yep. Screen.
Shout out to Cito for picking. Yeah, exactly, Mello.
Right. Crack, you there?
Yeah, your head kicked me off right quick.
Mm-hmm.
What up?
What's
good?
going on?
Shit, watching Texas beat up on Alabama like I told these niggas. That Texas always play Bama good and Bama's done. Nick Saban can't cheat no more.
Yeah, since that transfer portal, man, that nigga been dead.
Uh-huh. Clemson gonna be along with him because Dabo don't want to get nobody in the transfer portal.
Yeah, they're gonna keep losing players, and that's all these teams that nobody used to care about keep getting these players from Florida and Texas transferring to these small schools, and they taking over.
Exactly. And shit, hey, it's beautiful to me. Because our coach, he go to the transfer portal. He don't give a shit. White boys say, I need him, and him. And shit, I was telling her the other night and shit. I was like, man, white boy cuss people out. He don't let guys get away with that bullshit. He be like, come here. Do you know that was wrong what you just did, sir?
Yeah, it's a more level playing field now.
Exactly, and I like that shit. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Nebraska got their ass whooped so faithfully earlier.
Yeah, I was watching that game. I wanted Shador to run like earlier because he was just sitting back in the pocket for like 20 seconds and then just watch. I was like, bro, at least just run and slide. You know what I'm saying? Don't just sit there and just you know what I'm saying, hold the ball.
Shador said, I'm channeling Brady right now. I ain't finna go. I ain't running. Brady told me, don't you run out that pocket, son.
No, but yeah, it was a good game. They turned it around second half and started making plays.
Yeah, because the first half, if it weren't for them turnovers, man, it would have been a long game.
Ooh.
Yeah, if Nebraska had a better quarterback, it would have been a real tough game.
Mm-hmm.
Because their defense was banging.
Were they? Were they? Niggas was getting sprayed all over the field.
Yeah, they was locking niggas down. They weren't running nothing.
Third down and they.
I ain't know Colorado had some. I ain't know they had some hitters like that. They had some dumpers too.
Yeah, they did. They came up big for them because it was looking real ugly that first half.
Oh, you already know it was.
Yo, what up, JP? Yo,
JP, what's good? What's good with you, JP? We finna see if your Packers do something tomorrow, nigga.
Yo, Texas just ran for the first down on third on these boys.
Texas?
Yeah.
Man, I know God told Cino that. I said, bro, Texas always give Alabama problems every time they play.
Yeah, they had to rebuild that program.
Mm-hmm.
Now they got running backs now. They going back to running the ball. It looked like a lot of people, even college and NFL, look like they going back to running the ball.
Man, they got to. These quarterbacks are ass. They can't throw no. They ain't got no Marinos in them no more.
No, not at all.
Everybody is a hyper or a little better.
Not Josh Heupel.
Yeah, they a little better, like nigga, or they're like all athletic as shit.
Yeah, but can't read shit.
But can't read shit. It's like, what are you doing?
That's true.
Terrible. And people getting tired of that shit. They trying to hate on the running backs and shit. I'm like, dude, the running backs be saving y'all.
Been saving every year. You see, facts be saving teams.
Because without that pass protection, quarterback can't just be back there just looking and having open field. You need that running back to come up and hit them linebackers that be blitzing.
Right.
Yep.
They be hitting, they be leaking out the backfield and turning plays that look like they're gonna be nothing for about 5 yards at least.
Right.
Keep you alive.
Exactly.
Yeah, they just trying to cut costs. They cut the wrong corners, trying not to pay the running back.
Hell yeah. The ones they need to stop paying is all them sorry ass receivers.
Hell yeah. They just out there for no damn reason.
Right.
They're paying the wrong receivers, and then the running backs say yo, y'all paying the wrong backs, and y'all some of these quarterbacks y'all paying too much.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, they paying way too much.
Who the hell were the Giants bidding against?
Themselves.
I'm like,
yeah, because nobody else was finna get no Daniel Jones.
For not that I don't think they would get him at all, but definitely not at that number. Not at no 32 and then 40 minutes. Nah.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, I mean that's that inflation. That's all that is. He ain't worth that.
No, that's that white quarterback money.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I wouldn't have given it to him, but I'm not mad at him.
Oh no, hell no, get your money, but you gonna get exposed once Saquon gone. He gonna get really exposed.
Like, yo, this offensive line, it may be better, but it ain't better enough to keep you upright.
No, I mean but he's a guy who needs the running game.
No.
I mean, it's the same with Eli. Eli needed the running game. If he ain't have Ahmad Bradshaw or Jacobs in them, man, he would have never won.
Yeah, and that D line.
Yeah, that D line.
Of course. See that's the thing I don't think people understand. Yo, when we lost Coughlin, it wasn't just we lost a great coach. That our offensive line turned into garbage. As bad as the players were on the offensive line, Coughlin had them playing halfway decent.
Bro, they got this damn commercial, bro, with all the old guys going back to play.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious, dog. They showed Emmett and Jerry, and then they showed Dan Marino. Marino couldn't read the play call on the wristband.
Oh, wow.
He put his glasses on, and it was like delay game. Emmett was on the sideline asleep. They was like, Emmett, you got to get in there. Huh? Okay. And he was running, and Emmett got sprayed.
No, I got to see that one.
And then Jerry tried to run. Jerry still was trying to get it. He was hurting. He was like, man, I'm too old for this, dog. And then at the end of the whole thing, you had Tom Brady, and Tom Brady was like, I think I might make a comeback. And Julian Edelman said, no, we are not coming back, dog. No, we're done. Chill. Sit, lay down. He's like, all right. Brady was like, okay, you might be right.
Funny.
Brady was about to be like Favre and play till he 50 something.
He might still come back. I don't put it past him.
He might, shoot.
He might, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Montrese?
What's up, homie? He still got it in him, I guess, a little bit.
Nah, he living through Shador right now. You know, he been trading Shador.
Yeah, no, I think he should retire, man. It's, chill, man. Enjoy your retirement.
Shit, Tom still was having some velocity on that bitch. It's just he played with the sorry ass Bugs.
Right.
Yeah.
As much as I say he will forever be the enemy, I'll take him right now over my guy.
Man, who wouldn't take Tom Brady over that guy, right? Man, the Tom Brady walked back to Tampa right now, they'd be like, Baker, you gotta go to number 2. Man, you out your mind. You already know. Anybody will take a Brady over all these other guys. It really ain't that many good quarterbacks in the league.
Oh, it's
Honestly.
The quarterback plays so terrible now. It's crazy.
I mean, what? You got Burrow, Holmes, and Jackson?
Yeah, you got Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, and who else you got?
Josh Allen when he ain't on the BS.
He always on the BS.
He always on
you right.
No, he doing commercials now with the Norv Turner comb over.
No.
Man, hey, yo, crack, dog.
Yeah.
I think it might be over for his career, dog. He had the Norv Turner corn.
You got that used car salesman fresh.
Yeah. Remember the dude on True Lies who was trying to back Arnold wife? He had that cut.
Oh Lord.
I didn't mean to get your wife, man.
And you got Joe Burrow out here looking like he should be in a boy band.
Right.
When he signed this contract, I seen when he signed this contract, I was like, wait a minute. Is that Joe Burrow or one of the Backstreet Boys?
Trey, you know what it is now. It's like, listen, we need you to be fully white. Okay, we got the brothers around you now.
Right.
So now it's time to be corporate white again, Joe. You're not Shiesty no more. You are Burrow. You're Joey B.
You are Joey B. You are Mr. Burrow now.
Right. The brothers call him Shiesty.
You get paid to be white. Huh?
Yeah, you're paid to be white. It's time to drink your lattes and shit and your Starbucks and have your little jackets on and shit, your blazers.
Well, damn. It ain't been good. It ain't been good for Cino today. Boy.
I'm telling you, dog.
He was wrong.
I caught his eyes. I was like, Cino, man, you know damn well Nebraska's gonna struggle.
That's your man's. Like T-Hub would say.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Cino did not have Nebraska today.
Yeah,
he did.
He said Nebraska by what? 2 in the point, and he said Nebraska in the points.
Yeah. He gonna have to get that money back.
And then he took
Alabama.
Yeah.
He took Alabama versus Texas. I was like, okay.
But bro,
he gonna have to get
Alabama
that.
is. Dude, Saban is done. He can't cheat no more. He used to cheat. Jimbo Fisher been exposed his ass.
Jimbo put he put him on the dotted lines a while ago. I remember that.
Dog, Jimbo said, dog, I could put out a book on him, dog, but he ain't gonna do it because he know that'll be the end of his career. But he like, nigga, I could really expose you if I wanted to. And
you forgot I used to work with you.
Right.
Hello? Yeah, Jimbo used to work for them like a good 5+ years, right?
Yeah, facts. Yeah. He was, I think, wasn't he like the OC?
Yeah, I think he might have been the OC.
He came to Florida. I think he came to us after he was there.
No. Wasn't he with SC? Wasn't he with South Carolina before?
He was with South Carolina first.
Yeah, he might have been. I don't know, bro. Like he might have been with South Carolina first. I gotta
No, I think he went to Florida State right after Bama, because that's when we got what's his name, Crab Leg, Jameis. That's when we got Crab Leg.
No, he was with Florida State. Yeah, he
was with us. Yeah,
he was with y'all. He was. I remember because I used to use Florida State back in the NCAA football. I'm waiting for that shit to come out next year.
We had Big Brother, Little Brother, Benjamin, and Freeman.
Oh yeah, that was tough.
Oh yeah. Big brother, look, yeah,
because they look alike. One short, one tall, but got
short, one little bird like Dr. Evil, and Mini Me.
Right. Why?
I remember them niggas. I swear I remember them niggas. Yeah, I
remember them. I remember them niggas. And then you had Dalvin Cook, who good and then be hurt for like 5 games, then come back and ball out again.
Dalvin Cook could not stay healthy in college, bro. I'm like, God,
at all, bro, because we had him and Freeman running the rock. Then Cook got hurt. Then we found out we had another running back.
Yep, definitely. Y'all have running. Yeah, y'all was stacked at running back.
Man, that team was stacked, nigga, that year. That's why we beat Auburn ass.
Y'all had some boys that could tote the pill. For real,
man,
for real.
Florida Taters still mad at us.
Definitely. But yeah, that Colorado ass whooping, bro. Oh man. That was a room service ass whooping, bro. Good God. I ain't think it was gonna get that bad. I'm not really familiar with Nebraska these days, bro. I mean, I ain't think it was gonna get that bad, bro.
They got the Panthers sorry ass coach.
Matt Arhu. Matt Arhu.
You talking about Ron Rivera?
No, Matt Arhu. They got Matt Arhu, nigga.
Oh, his ass. Oh,
that's why they're terrible.
His ass. No, you can tell us. Hey, you can tell us.
I'm like, bro.
That nigga shit show, bro. Like, yeah, for real.
I'm just sitting there. I'm like, bro, this quarterback y'all got Nebraska is trash.
Right. It's like, bro, take him out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That I was looking at some of the highlights. That quarterback was not cutting it, bro, like at all.
No, you gotta watch the game, dog. You gotta watch the game. You'll get more context. Like, he'd have been out the game with me after 2 series, like quick. Like, it's time to go. We gotta put somebody else in.
They should have just ran the triple option like Navy, bro.
That's what they should have did.
He can't throw.
Yeah, that's what they should have did. That's what I thought. Because if you look at it, Colorado, dog, I don't know what it is about these damn linebackers. They cannot read the damn triangle no more. It's because they did the option, and if they wouldn't have fumbled the ball, right, they would have broke for about 15, 20 yards because the linebackers kept running away. They kept following the decoy, and the other guy just was like, "Oh, I'm going. I'm gonna get these extra yards." It's just the quarterback kept fumbling the damn ball.
Yep.
So they got to get that shit fixed, dog. Like, Prime need to go talk to him.
That's a fact.
They need to get that fixed.
Because they got to play USC. I was watching USC. They look tough.
Right. Because Caleb Williams, they play against him. He run that little triple option, and he could throw it. He could do a triple option pass. He gonna mess their head up.
Yeah, they got some freshmen out there, bro. That boy tough. I forgot his name, but he be balling.
Oh, well, on defense?
No, offense.
Yeah, number 10. That nigga Reeves, nigga. That nigga he be running routes, killing everybody.
No, I'm talking about for USC.
Oh, USC? Yeah, they got a squad too.
They whole game plan. Nebraska whole game plan. Oh, we gotta stop Travis Hunter. Okay, you do that. I'ma just let number 10 just dot y'all up anyway.
And Travis Hunter still shitting on them. That nigga might need to be a receiver, dog. That nigga got hands, bro. That nigga be killing. And then that other nigga, number 10, Reeves, was just killing their ass. He was running slants, hitches, outs. I'm like, who is this nigga running the route tree out here? Killing it. Yeah, Jameis Winston crab legs, nigga. That's crab leg Winston, man. That's why I don't know why they was tripping about it. He always used to go in there and get crab legs. They used to give it to him. Longhorns won. Of course they won. Alabama done, dog. Everybody been trying to tell. Listen, Alabama and Clemson done. They trying not to do the portal shit. They like, we're gonna grow homegrown and all right, y'all keep doing that bullshit. All right, y'all gonna keep losing. Because Colorado, I think they had what, 53? 53 people?
Yep.
Oh, hit the border, yeah.
I know
more than that.
Yeah, I know the number 10, he came from the I think they say he came from Florida somewhere. One of the Florida schools.
Yeah, that nigga came from Florida. That nigga looked like a Florida nigga. Reed. Quinn Ewers is that dude. Nah, he's not. It's just that Alabama sucked, dog.
And I'm like, bro, it's the same guy who last year, I'm like, he was dotting y'all up last year.
No, but remember he got hurt. If he didn't get hurt, because remember,
last year.
He was killing him last year, but he got hurt because they cheap shotted his ass. Remember they cheap shotted him, and they
Alabama played dirty.
Yeah, they was playing dirty last year. Alabama, they cheated they cheated Texas last year. Cause I think Q told Cino that he was like, dog, you know they cheated Texas last year, bro. Texas should have mopped the floor with they sorry ass last year.
I mean, but you know how it is with Alabama. Alabama be doing that cheating stuff anyway.
Yeah, but Bryce Young saved him too. He was making all these third down conversions because you know he could throw from the pocket. And he was just picking their ass apart. But if Ewers is in the game, they was gonna lose by like this much.
I agree.
Because the defense last year, Will Anderson was out there saving their ass. He gonna be a beast for the Texans this year. But
he only gonna get better. He gonna get better too.
He a beast, dog. That nigga could play outside backer, inside, DN, D tackle. That nigga like a Justin Tuck on steroids, nigga. Nigga could play everything on the line and the front seven.
Yeah, he gonna be a threat.
Yeah, he a big threat. I can't wait to see that Texans and Ravens game. They gonna be hitting out there Sunday. Yeah, Cino probably gonna be livid for the first time since that Warrior Lakers. Man, Cino probably sitting back like, well, he probably went to the strip club and said, F this shit. Because he was trying to talk about the bet, and I said, bro, college is just as crazy. Because you don't really know who good and who not. They don't have no preseason.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, the Nebraska QP for Sandalwood High School. Shit, he need to go back. Shit, he looked like a nigga from high school today for real. He was fumbling the damn ball every damn play damn near. And then Arhul over there with the Ron Rivera face, like he don't know what to do. Like, you know, you the coach, right? You know, you can pull them out. Then you know they put in the third quarterback, right? You guess who the third quarterback was? Brock Purdy, little brother. So you know they had to make a spectacle of that little ass cracker. We're gonna talk about him. He's Brock Purdy's little brother. I'm like, what that supposed to mean? Y'all getting dusted right now. He ain't finna bring y'all back. He thought he was finna come in there and throw for 4 touchdowns.
By that point, the game was already over anyway. So
right. The game was over.
If he would have threw a touchdown, I'd be like, oh wait. I'd be like, okay, he threw a touchdown. We should throw a pick. right, exactly. But they kept on bragging about him like he was finna bring them back. I'm like, dog, it's over. Game's done. Nobody cared. I don't know who that other quarterback was. He got dusted.
Oh yeah, he got sprayed. You talking about the second string quarterback? Soon as he got in and tried to run, he got sprayed. I said, damn. He just should have just stayed in the pocket. That nigga went against his heritage. He thought he could run. It's like, bro,
I know one thing. Everybody was like, "Oh man, Shadur." I said, "Y'all better stop all that blitzing."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Shadur caught him slipping in a blitz, and the doggone corner he stopped because he thought maybe the guys got that. Man, we was like, "Man, throw the ball over here. I'm wide open."
Right. That's the one he threw to Travis, right?
That was another one. The one I'm talking about is where they ran the blitz and it looked like he was finna throw it out of bounds and he threw it up.
Oh yeah, that was wrong.
Number 10 was standing back there like, man, throw it over here. I'm wide open.
Yeah, that was raw. I know what you're talking about now. That was raw.
Oh no, but the rawest catch I saw was Dylan Edwards.
You said who?
Dylan Edwards.
Yeah. That was
got his hand hit. It looked like the ball was finna either be picked or incomplete. Dylan Edwards got up under it like a punt and said, "Boop, got it. I'm out of here."
right. The Pat show was so boring. I mean, Pat McAfee's show is, I mean, the one on you, like he cursed a lot on his show, but I never liked it. He just brings a lot of experts on there, so it makes the show good because you actually have people who know what the hell they talking about. Pat McAfee was just a punter or kicker, one of them shits. I mean, but he just know Aaron Rodgers. That's why he where he at. Him and Aaron be messing with each other allegedly.
Yeah, Pat was just a kicker. He ain't do nothing for real.
Right. So but AJ Hawk on the show. I like AJ Hawk because he know what he's talking about. He just won all that to me. I just always thought he was overrated. Even in college, because I thought Bobby was better than him. I thought Bobby was a better linebacker than he was.
He could blitz. That's all he could do.
Right. He was a good blitzer. But he wasn't no guy that was finna shut down the run or go get the pass and dumb shit like that. He wasn't gonna do that. So we got Stanford out here against USC.
And they already threw interception.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are we doing, man? He said,
I'll take that.
Well, it's gonna be over quick, Trey.
And man brought back like he was finna throw that corner came out of nowhere. Like, thank you. I'll take that.
He said, I never seen Pat McAfee with a woman or leg. No, it ain't even about that. It's just that Pat McAfee just, him and Aaron A-Rod are like very close. I've heard a lot of rumors about them guys, allegedly. Like them guys, they go to the Raining Men convention. Shit. So I don't know what to tell you. It's either Raining Men or it's a sausage fest. That's all I heard about both of them dudes.
No, look, I'm a wrestling fan, bro. So like Pat McAfee, like he came to WWE, and I started noticing like my cousin used to say that too. Like he'd be at them parties and stuff, but when it like the way that he was dressing, I'm like, he gotta be gay. Like it's like
he be dressing like the village people and shit. Yeah. That boy be out there yelling YMCA and shit, all caps, nigga. Real breed.
He said all caps.
All caps for real, nigga. All caps. Yep.
Yeah, man. He had on these little like skimpy shorts, and he called them skimpy. Like he said it too. He was like, "Yeah, I got my little skimpy shorts on." I said, "Yeah, he with that. He with them people."
Yeah, that nigga took a selfie for Aaron Rodgers. He sent it to him allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the little glitter shorts and the little glitter shoes, and I'm like,
A lot of them dudes be on that shit, man. They just be trying to, like, they'll get a chick and everything, and you think they smashing a chick, man. They ain't even smashing a chick. They just got the chick there just for show, so they keep their image up, and then they go back to doing what they was doing. Like, I think Michael B started messing with Lori because she was black, but he like white women, and then some say that he kind of go both ways. Like I heard he go both ways and shit allegedly. That's what I heard. I heard he was with Lori just to, get the black girls, the black women to start liking him again. But on the low, I hear, man, he just a snow buddy and snowman fetish. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all the thing I got to do is say, look at their pictures with him and Jonathan Majors. Look how close they are.
Yeah, man. That shit was too close. I was like, nigga. Man, I told my daughter, I showed him that shit. He was like, man, what is they doing today, man? I said, I don't know. This is new era, dog. And I ain't talking about the fitted caps either. Touchdown. Man, it's about to be a blowout, man. Why they even put this? See, man, they be having USC play all these bums, man.
Word.
And I'm like, wait a minute, this game don't end to about basically till 12:30.
Well, the refs need to jump in and do some cheating and get this game back, like actually wanting to watch. You don't even want to watch this shit right now.
Child about to get turned, man.
Florida State, Southern Miss. Hell, your ass went scrub.
My internet conked out, so I said, you know what? I might as well send on some rock.
The internet said, look, nigga, you gotta chill.
All right, it said I gotta chill. It said, you know, all right, fine. I'll set on some rice to cook because I got
right.
And I had all, and I came back. I'm like, all right, cool.
Nigga, does the quarterback got dreads? What the hell? Oh, that's the linebacker. Oh, I thought that was a quarterback. I'm like, bro, y'all is tripping. That Meek Mill's the biggest snow bunny with the bunny hopping. Don't say that, man, because you know LB will come in here and say, man, chill out on that Meek Mill shit. Damn, Florida State out here doing like the old Florida State. Finally. We'll see how long that bullshit lasts when they lose to somebody they supposed to win against.
And you said,
I see you still ain't convinced, huh?
Nope. Trey, how long you know me, Trey? You know I'm stubborn as hell. You know I am. You know I'm not convinced over them bastards yet. You know that.
Bastards.
Yeah, them bastards.
Mm-hmm. Say about what did you say about Meek Mills? And you said LB gonna do what? He gonna come in.
Oh yeah. LB gonna hop in here like, man, hey man, y'all gotta chill on that Meek Mill shit.
I played this on another side of YouTube. I played Gilly the Kid exposing, like, he was basically like proving to people that he wrote Lil Wayne stuff. Man, everybody on that stream, like probably like 75% of the people was agreeing with me. They're like, yeah, I ain't know about that. But like 4 people was like, man, that ain't happening. I'm like, hey man, the proof right here. They got so mad.
But ain't nobody. That's not a surprise because everybody knew that.
I'm just like,
Gilly was the one who messed the bag up.
Yeah, I was like, I ain't know that.
Bag up, yeah. I mean, the thing that happened was you could tell.
He was wearing. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, Wayne was wearing this chain in one of his videos.
Yeah, Wayne had one of his chains on in the video. Yeah. It was the Major Figures chain.
Yeah, I was just surprised that like them the people that they were so mad. I'm like, y'all say y'all big Lil Wayne fans and y'all ain't know that? Like, y'all didn't watch Beef 1, 2, and 3? Because I watched all of them.
I mean, what he did was he constructed Wayne's bars better.
Yeah, that's all I
He showed Wayne how to write bars. He wrote some stuff for him, like threw some lines in there and that. But Wayne was a freestyler. Wayne, off a dome guy. Wayne go in the booth and just wreck the shit. because the nigga was that talented and shit. That's how Wayne was.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
But as far as making songs, like Wayne could write hooks and shit. He was a hook guy, but his bars like were always weak. So he got around Gilly and all of them, and they made his bars better. Then he got with the squad. They helped his bars get better. And that's when Wayne bars started getting better. I think it was around 500 degrees when it started, like his bars started just being outrageously raw. Because it was a block is hot, lights out, and then it was on 500 degrees. And then he came with the Carter.
And then this style, I'm like, the style that he was using before, it was like, okay, that style's played out. Now I gotta find another style to use because that's getting old. That's played out.
Well, the style he used before was Turk and BG style. They used to write for him. Turk and BG used to write for him all the time. So they used to put his stuff together. See, Wayne was a hook man. He wrote hooks. He used to be the hook guy. That's all he was. Like he would be the guy with the catchy phrases like the wobbly, 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 all that shit like that. That was Wayne. Wayne was that type of guy. Wayne bars started getting better.
Big of the devil.
Because BG wrote his shit. See, the dude that was most lyrical in Cash Money at that time was BG. BG was out rhyming all them niggas. Doobie was just the energy and the song guy, you know, the hit maker. He was the guy making the little hit songs for the group. Turk was the Turk and Wayne were supposed to be a group, but them two, Turk kept getting in goddamn trouble. He was always in trouble and shit. So that's why Wayne was put on that bling bling verse on the video, because it's two versions. The one Turk did was raw. The one Turk did was way better than Wayne's shit. But they had to put Wayne on there because Turk was in jail. So they had to say
so basically that was he had to come up with that fast. It was like I got to find something to go with this.
Yeah, I mean, they had to shoot the video, and the nigga wasn't there. The song was a hit, and it's just that he wasn't there. So they said, you know what, we gotta throw Wayne on this bitch. So they threw Wayne on there. But it's two versions. Everybody always bumped the Turk version because Turk killed that shit. I'm a little nigga 17, riding on six figures, got so much ice, I be skating on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Turk was going in on that bitch. That's everybody verse. Nobody really was rocking with the Wayne verse. And then BG came on there and just crashed that shit. But that's how it was. But Wayne verses, they made his verses they started making his verses better and shit when he got around the major figures in them and Gilly. Because BG and Turk and all them was out the click. So then they went and got the major figures and all them and Gilly and shit. That's who started writing for Wayne, because Wayne just go off the dome. Wayne don't write shit. He just spit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the same thing with Lauryn Hill. Like Lauryn Hill off the dome be slaying people like she can go. But like when it come to like just writing and shit, like she need help with that shit. That's why all them people was writing for her and shit. But she can spit, but she just can't like write like that.
And that's the thing that be killing me about. I'm like, dog, just because somebody write for you don't mean you can't rap. It's just that you don't know how to construct songs.
Right, exactly. You don't know how to construct songs. You don't know how to construct your verses. Some people don't know how to construct anything. But if you just give them the mic, man, Lauryn Hill would have blazed a lot of mud effers out there. If you just give her or Wayne the mic, like, here the mic, go. Just let them go. They going. They killing that shit.
You know when to use that, when not to use that. For people that have like good observation. If you have good observation, you know when to use it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like Wayne. When I heard Wayne back in when I heard Wayne for the few times I heard him, like back on Cash Money, I'm like, yeah, BG's clearly the best rapper out of like the Hot Boys. But it's like I noticed the change when he started hanging around Gilly and Cam and all them. So
oh yeah, that nigga Versus got more ruthless.
Yeah.
I was like, once he started hanging around Dipset and shit, like after the Gilly shit, after that beef and shit, then he started hanging around Dipset. I was like, I definitely noticed the change between.
Yeah, he started sounding like
no.
them niggas. Yeah.
No, when he did that one song, Bird Call with JR.
Yeah,
I was like,
know what
way
you're
go
talking
again.
about. That was my shit. That was my shit. Yeah.
Birdman and JR. Niggas do they y'all. Don't get it weight up. Yeah, that was my shit.
Also, shout out to Coco Golf. Oh yeah, shout out to Coco Golf. Did a thing.
Still upset I missed seeing that.
Man, missed it, nigga. You better catch it on the replay.
That's how I'm gonna have to catch it now. Damn.
I told you, young Dom. You know not what you know.
I was thinking about setting an alarm for that, and I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm gonna remember." I didn't remember that. I was like, "Oh, damn."
Man, who the hell y'all? Yeah, y'all play the Cowboys at night.
At night. Oh yeah. I took Monday off.
That's Monday.
They play tomorrow night, but I took Monday also. I wouldn't have to worry about missing that.
They're gonna give us the best two games. The first one early, like the first game kicking it off, and then the game kicking it, then the game late at night. Like, damn.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I think with the Bengals and Browns, that's the first game that's tomorrow, right? That's like
the Bengals and Browns first.
That's the
game?
1 o'clock.
I think that's the first game.
Oh my goodness, we gonna have Watson and Joe Shiesty. Oh
yep.
Shit.
No, Mr. Burrow now.
Oh yeah, my bad, Mr. Burrow now. That boy ain't Shiesty no more. He Burrow now. He done signed this new contract, so he done went all corporate white boy now. Okay,
It's looking a little spooky for well, it's just one game, but like Chiefs was looking a little spooky. Like because that was like
that was nothing we haven't seen before. Yeah, but it's nothing we haven't seen before from the Chiefs.
No, I mean their defense is gonna be
how
straight.
many fumbles and interceptions they had the other day?
I mean the problem. I don't think they looked it bad. I think the Chiefs gonna be straight. The problem with me was Andy Reid does what he always do. He stopped running the goddamn ball.
Every enemy ain't there either. About to be a
long season. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
About to be a long season.
Like you ain't. I mean, you're throwing the receivers who are all like C or D grade receivers. You supposed to run the ball. Your best asset was your running game because your defense kept you in the game the whole game. Because the Lions coach is dumb. He going for it on 4th down near the end. It's like, bro, like for what? You finna give them. You said what?
I was wondering, like, I was like, dude, the Chiefs got receivers? I was like, did they?
No, they. I mean,
like,
not with the solid hands.
I mean, they got receivers. They don't have any. Remember, Juju left, and they just got a couple receivers like from the draft and from the free agency and shit. But Kelsey hurt.
And that's what T-Shirt was trying to explain to Skip the day after because he tried to tell my dog. He tried to tell my dog. What's it called? He ain't been in camp out. He ain't been in camp.
But Trey, you know Skip just like Cino when it comes to Patrick Mahomes. Come on,
right?
Well, Skip. Well, I didn't even know Skip Patrick Mahomes. Hey.
Mahomes, yeah, you ain't know that.
Because every time when I watch them talk about football, it is always the Cowboys.
Yeah,
never see these niggas talk about no other team, bro.
Yeah, that's is true. That is true. They talk about the Cowboys, or they talk about Brady.
Well, Brady ain't there no more, so they gonna have to come up with a whole new topic.
But you know who he gonna hype up now? He hyping up Joe Burrow. That's his guy now.
Oh yeah, but he been doing. Look, I was like, man, look, man. Like,
then you gonna say, oh well, he's better than Patrick Mahomes. I'm like,
no,
nah,
he's not.
I mean, he runs a. Listen, Burrow runs a traditional offense better than Mahomes, but Mahomes is clutcher and does what he does better than what Burrow does.
He ain't better than Josh Allen either.
And that's why he got to tell like dog. Like Burrow can't do what Patrick Mahomes can do.
I got Burrow over Allen.
Right.
I've been had Burrow over Allen. That's not even close. Allen can't even run he can't run an or conventional system.
We going off pure skill. We going off a pure skill.
Yeah, off a pure skill. Joe Burrow's way better than Josh Allen. It's not even close. From the pocket, all three levels, he has a way higher percentage than Josh Allen from inside the pocket or rolling out. He's better. The only guy that's better than him is either Mahomes. I think Lamar has a higher percentage too. Yeah. And Deshaun, before he got caught up in that bullshit, I think he had a higher percentage as well from the pocket and rolling out. So
Lamar's my number 2, but that's just me being biased.
I mean, you could say being biased, but there's data to back that up.
Because if you ask all these other mofos, they'd be having them like down there near the 10 and shit.
But
you know why, dog? You know why? These fans are racist as hell. You know they think every black quarterback all they do is run and can't throw.
Lamar's the only one who hasn't had any weapons,
right?
And it's still done what he's done.
I tried to say this the other day. I told dude, I'm like, at least Deshaun Watson had DeAndre Hopkins. Lamar's had nothing.
Lamar's had Mark Andrews, and if Mark Andrews is your best receiver, you got it.
You know what, Trey? You absolutely right. I've said that too. I said that Christian. I told Christian. I said Christian. Deshaun had D Hop at least. Lamar ain't have shit but Andrews, and Andrews is, he come and go.
Right.
So it's like, come on. What are we talking about?
I forgot who they play. Who the Ravens play tomorrow?
The Texans, and I'm finna watch that game because niggas is gonna be thumping. It's gonna be a straight up battle. Them two teams do not like each other. I don't know why, but they just don't like each other. They not in the same division. They just don't like each other. Maybe Trey know. Trey, why y'all and the Texans hate each other?
I ain't know that. Only team I know in the AFC South that we can't stand is the Titans.
Oh yeah, I know that, but nobody like the Titans though. Everybody.
But you gotta understand, our rivalry go way back because we was the first two, like 96. When we were both expansion teams, when they moved to Tennessee and we came to Baltimore.
Yeah, but but when y'all used to be the Cleveland Browns, didn't y'all and the Oilers used to go at it? I think y'all did. Yeah, I think y'all did.
Well, we did, but I think we did, but I think we were just in the same division. I'm talking about when we became the Ravens and they became the Titans. Like we could not stand them.
Right. Detroit T in the house.
Like Eddie George.
What's up, Detroit T?
What's going on?
Man, just over here, niggas smoking on the Alabama pack. Smoking that shit heavy. And we smoking on a Nebraska pack. We smoking on a Clemson pack. Man, we got a lot of packs we smoking on today. It's a lot of them.
Nebraska got absolutely demolished when I happened to look at that shit, look at clips of that shit today.
Clemson won, but they beat some no-name team, so
okay. Yeah, of course Nebraska lost. Some niggas literally haven't been shit since Tom Osborne died.
Yeah, that is true. Tommy Frazier ain't walking through that door no more.
Yeah, touchdown Tommy.
Oh yeah, that was my nigga. before they just said, nah, you got to go to CFL. You can't come here.
Yeah. Nebraska been trash for years, dog. Ever since they figured out the wishbone, it was over with for me.
Right.
I still remember when they made it to the national championship game and Miami crushed them. Oh my God!
Oh man, I remember that Eric Crouch. That he was having that lucky ass run.
Yeah, but they were like, "Oh, Nebraska, they have bigger guys than the University of Miami." I was like, "That don't mean a damn thing."
Hell no, they ain't mean shit. Everybody knew that. Them niggas said that Miami team was so loaded. Wasn't even funny. That team was loaded as hell too.
Man,
you knew they was paying niggas off.
Man, what Miami team wasn't loaded back then?
For real. Shit, that damn.
It was like dog. Running back, the starting running back get hurt. Oh, don't worry. Oh, we got back up for that.
all right.
And them niggas used to just keep a running back and receivers off the ass and shit.
Hell yeah, nigga. They kept linebackers, secondary, because I remember they had Ed Reed and he went to the sideline. Sean Taylor came in and laid wood.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. And that was baby Sean Taylor.
And to describe it, like Reggie White was like, dog, if you was on this team and you got hurt, you didn't want to come out the game.
Right.
No,
he right.
Like, you didn't want to come out the game because you knew the guy behind you was just.
Oh, that was your. Oh yeah, you right. That's your ass. You out. You ain't getting your job back. Your job gone, nigga. You might as well go to the You might as well go to the unemployment line now. It's over.
He was like, because I remember one time he said he got hurt, and he told the coach, "No, no, I'm not coming out."
Yeah, facts, dog. They would take your position is gone after that. Because remember, Michael Irvin wasn't even the best wide receiver on that Miami team. It was the other guy, but he got hurt in the title game.
And then I remember, who was that? No, that wasn't Alonzo Highsmith. That was Melvin Bragg. He was their best running back. And then he wound up getting hurt in the championship game, and his career was never the same after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we smoking on Texas A&M too. Hurricanes mopped the floor with they sorry ass. Beat the shit out there. Beat they ass nigga I can't even describe it. It was so bad, dog. Like it was like 38, what? Like 38, 40 something to 20. Did Michigan win, T?
Hey, of course.
Y'all play who? UNLV?
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't no. Yeah.
And then I think Colorado, they got to play Colorado State next week. Oh, buddy, that's gonna be over.
Yeah, that's a trap game though.
It's gonna be a rivalry game. You better be careful.
Mm-hmm. They got to work on their reads, man. They don't know how to read misdirection and shit. They just lucky that quarterback that they want that good.
Nebraska sucks. They're gonna be even worse. They got what's his face there now and shit.
Yeah, Matt Arhu. That's Christian's favorite coach.
Matt
Arhu. That's his favorite coach.
F that dude. He's the reason why we got
He the one who body snatched Christian, dog, and we ain't been right ever since.
Oh, dang.
I'm like, bro. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, bro. I understand. Now I understand. Rob Rivera is not that good of a coach, but
he's not.
No, but he better than him. He better than Matt Arhu.
And not that that's really saying anything.
Yeah, that ain't saying much, but still.
Oh, y'all play the Vikings tomorrow, HD?
Yeah, we're gonna get our ass whooped. We playing 1 o'clock cousins.
Oh damn, yeah. So
it's over.
Oh well, y'all early in the morning.
If Baker mess around and win, cuz y'all might see me go get a Baker jersey. I'm dead ass serious. If Baker get us to the playoffs, man, y'all gonna be seeing. I'm gonna have on the live stream a big ass cap on it, man. I knew this was gonna happen.
You better get a. You better
cap though.
You better get a. You better get a.
Wearing the cap when you talking.
Nah, you better if you gonna get if you gonna nah. I can't let HD get off with that one. Now you better go. You better go get you a. You better go get you a Cole Anthony Jr. jersey right after that too.
Damn, I can't. Damn, you caught me, T. I can't do it. Damn, T saw through my shit.
But I put it like this.
I told
more of a chance. The Bucks have more of a chance than Orlando Magic.
Nigga, T knew I was lying. That's why I was like, damn.
I told
better not go get no Baker Mayfield jersey.
You gonna hate it and love it at the same time. You gonna hate it because it's Baker Mayfield, but you gonna
get you a Cole Anthony jersey and then go back and get you a 48 throwback. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you said
you gotta get the 28 throwback and you gotta get a 48 Knicks jersey. Yo,
they don't even sell those, bro.
Yo,
if they do, they do it for a 5 pick.
They don't sell it.
If I betted somebody, they say I had to wear that shit.
It's called go to the NBA store.com. You don't see that bullshit.
No, I can't do that shit, dog. No, I don't care. I do not like Baker, dog.
I just put it like this, like.
I'm just praying that he accidentally don't make it to the game tomorrow, you know.
He missed the team bus.
Had some serious, mysterious accident.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he was walking and then, knee, shit.
Nancy Kerrigan, that nigga.
Right. I want AT, order that shit. I need a side of that right now. I need that.
One side of crowbar to the knee coming up.
Apparently, one of the alloy nuts just happened to be loose on the wheels.
You said what?
Apparently Baker Mayfield, some of his alloys have been loose on the wheels and shit, and just happened to roll off the car.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, something like that. You know, like he was walking down the street, or he was going into a store and he accidentally fell, like from the top of the 3rd floor or something, just something mysteriously happened.
He mysteriously took the wrong bus to a different stadium, out of state.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody know how he got duct taped. I mean, shit. How?
We just know he didn't make it to the stadium.
Right. Listen, he so happened was hanging from the Howard Franklin Bridge. I don't know how he got there. But he's hanging.
I don't know how he got up there. I don't know who put him up there, but somebody put him up there.
It's like that episode with Carlton where he got kidnapped and put in a bird cage and shit.
Yeah. Right. That's what I need to happen to him. Like ASAP. Boy, it's gonna be some football tomorrow where it's gonna be good and terrible, and I just don't know.
Yeah, it's week 1. Upset specials all around.
Oh man, we gotta Okay, so Scrub, what your boy Daniel Manning gonna do?
Daniel Manning,
hold on. We won with Eli. Daniel Jones hasn't proven himself yet.
Yeah, you know that's Eli 2.0, nigga.
No, it ain't, because we didn't win shit.
No, you and I
But I'm gonna be real with you though, man. Giants gonna be a tough team to beat if they got their running game together. You know what I'm saying? Because they got Daniel Jones. They got some weapons and shit.
Right now. Apparently, mofos forgot what they're doing to Saquon Barkley. They might try to screw this mofo over.
Nah, they ain't trying to do that.
They gonna utilize him.
Yeah, they need him. You know what I'm saying? And they got all these weapons.
Like, come on.
But bro,
they got if
y'all don't have Saquon, like T is saying, if Saquon don't ball, nigga, y'all in trouble.
Nah,
He carried us last year.
That's the point.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I mean, but it won't. But see, but like I said, you actually got some weapons for that. Y'all didn't have no receivers last year.
We got receivers now.
You actually got some weapons for Daniel Jones and shit. That's only gonna make him better because he can make the throws and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, you got to give him some time with the running game and shit. You know,
Like
you can't have the defense sitting on the pass.
I think Daniel Jones gonna go for like 261, a TD.
What's the over
and
under
about 50 yards rushing?
What's the over under for his passing?
I don't even know. If it's
y'all playing in New York, or y'all playing in Dallas tomorrow?
New York.
Oh, y'all should win. Y'all should beat Dallas, Dad.
Yeah, we should.
I know. Dak is like 15-1 against y'all.
It feel like it. Damn.
I think that's the actual number. I think they like 15-1 against y'all, like the last 5-6 years or whatever it is.
Might as well be.
Like, but y'all should be able to beat them tomorrow and shit, man. The Giants, y'all a solid team and shit. You know what I'm saying?
We the second best in our division, right behind the Eagles and shit. But
that's how I got y'all and everything. Yeah. Is that I got you guys finishing second in the division, and then I got the Cowboys third.
Hold on, do the Jets play tomorrow?
No, just play
Monday.
They play Monday. Okay. It's a good chance Dallas takes a step back this year.
Who they play?
The Bills.
Oh, that's the first game?
That's the first game, yeah.
Yeah, so we gonna see both of your overrated ass quarterbacks on Monday night. Aaron Rodgers and Josh Allen.
Look, this is what I've been saying the whole summer. This is what I've been saying the whole summer.
Dog, that quarterback.
On paper, it should be Jets versus Bills AFC Championship.
Hell no,
I wanted to be Ravens versus Jets. I wanted to be Ravens versus Jets.
You still riding with them sorry ass Bills?
Yeah, because that was some bullshit last year.
Oh my! Bills ain't gonna make the playoffs.
This nigga never learned.
I'll be back, but before I go, I'm just gonna do some food. But someone tell Outlaw Rent's pay due on the first. That's it. Rent is still due on the first.
Listen,
I was so heated, bro. I saw HD text message. I told you about the bill. I didn't even respond, bro. Like, I was like, I'm not even doing this now, bro.
I went in the DM and told LB, told you about the Bills, nigga.
I said, whatever. I just looked at it and I just let them on scene. Like,
hey, you know, it's like that. You know the fucked up, right? You know you're the fucked up. I'm like, you know, I told you about the Bills, right? I told you about the Bills.
I was like, that's some bullshit. That's exactly why them niggas lost, bro. That's exactly why them niggas lost,
What did the Bills play?
I still don't think they're gonna be there this year because guess what?
Monday.
Monday. Okay.
They played a Jets.
You talking about last year? You told me
last year they lost to the Bengals, but Joe Shiesty went in there and took their hoes and their money.
Listen,
now
they gotta.
That I have Jets winning. I just don't know about how much because I might do a point spread on that. So,
man, Josh Allen got to prove he ain't garbage, dog. I'm sorry, man. That nigga
it's too late for that.
Josh Allen got to prove he not garbage, dog. He was garbage last year down the stretch, dog. Like total loss of confidence.
What's the name?
And now, hold on. And now Josh Allen has the Norv Turner comb over. It might be some trouble.
The what?
The Norv.
You got him a comb over.
You ain't see the commercial he in? He got the comb over now.
I haven't seen it. That's horrible, dog. He's dead.
Yeah, y'all in trouble.
I don't even know what that means.
Comb over. Nigga got the comb over. You know, white boy go to comb over, dog. You already
whitest white boy hairstyle ever.
Like pop star white boy shit.
Yeah, that's the whitest white boy style ever. Hairstyle ever.
Justin Bieber's and all that shit.
Yeah, man. But all I gotta say is that's your man.
Blink 182 and shit.
Your man's. The Norv Turner cut.
Yeah, but he had a total loss of confidence down the stretch, dog. Like the nigga was throwing the ball all over the place.
He was mentally going after that, bro.
Yeah, dog. So he got to prove he's not garbage this year, dog. Like I'm
What's the
sorry.
name said that shit too the other day? What O.J. Simpson said that shit on Cam and Mason shit.
And he was right. He was right. Y'all niggas need to
Bills.
win.
I'm like, out of all teams, you said the Bills?
Yes, nigga. You know how many years they've been hyping y'all sorry ass Bills up? For 3-4 years now.
And that's coming from the
It's
juice.
been that long?
Yeah.
Been hyping and pushing up. And they still get it done.
Yes, nigga.
Dude,
they've been hyping up. No, they've been hyping up Josh Allen since that playoff game he had against Deshaun Watson and the Texans.
Damn, that was a while ago.
Exactly. That's how long they've been hyping your dude and your team up.
Yeah.
Listen, man, all I gotta say is I no lie. It's truth. Your guy better prove, dog. Him and Aaron Rodgers are on a short leash.
Don't matter. Long as you got that dumbass coach on the sideline, it don't matter what Josh Allen does. Josh Allen can come out and be all pro this year.
Kawhi Leonard laugh for the trade.
Trey ain't capping about that shit, dog.
Yeah, no, he's telling the truth.
He can come out, look, Josh Allen can have his best year and win MVP this year. It won't matter.
I'm just putting it like this when it comes to the Jets. Like y'all better win just for y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all just better win for
y'all. Kawhi laugh on that, dog.
Laugh on them hoes, nigga.
They coach, nigga. They head coach and they defensive coordinator sucks.
Yeah, he was
your offensive coordinator sucks too. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't run the damn ball.
Yeah, they really don't. It's ridiculous too. Well, you got a good running back.
Now look, if you guys run the ball this year, I think y'all will win. If y'all run the ball, but I just don't think y'all gonna run the ball.
Yeah,
I just don't think
only if Hope was in there, bro.
Even though you got one of the best running backs in the game.
Exactly.
No, they got 2 or 3 of them.
Right. You got like 2 of the best running backs in the game.
That's crazy. Like, how you have a good running back, you don't utilize your running back? Wow.
Man, because nigga, they want to pass the damn ball all day. That's the
Josh Allen something he ain't and shit, you know.
No, yeah, they be having Josh Allen throwing like 60, 70 goddamn times a game. It's like, nigga, what is you doing?
Bruh.
That shit ain't gonna work, nigga. This is not Madden, nigga. This is football. This is not Madden.
This game is over.
Yeah, it's over. I turned from that shit once they got the pick and then they scored again. I said, oh, it's over. I'm done with that game.
Dog, this dude just returned the punt for touchdown.
I don't know who the hell was scheduled USC versus Stanford. They always whoop Stanford ass.
They're in the same conference, I think. That's why.
That's right. They is in the Pac-12, ain't they?
Yeah.
Well, Stanford ain't from the Pac-12. Them niggas just there by association. Them niggas ain't really there, nigga. Like Oregon and them, like, nigga, who is you? Nigga, Stanford. Nigga, y'all still got a team? Y'all
you gonna have Andrew Luck come out of retirement and choke you.
You said what?
Yeah. You gonna have Andrew Luck come out of retirement and choke you.
Shit, tell Andrew Luck to get an offensive line first. Oh, bird.
Oh, that might be an interesting game tomorrow.
AOT will be like this on the ground, my hands in the air, and I would be doing like, who am I? Who am I? Andrew Luck.
Hurt.
Jim Murphy.
So hurt he couldn't take it no more.
And I stood up there, I'm like, I don't know, Jim. I'm like, Jim Murphy, this your damn fault.
Yeah, it's his fault. And I can't stand Irsay, dog. He a bitch for real. He a straight bitch for real, dog. How the hell you ain't gonna pay your running back Jonathan Taylor, dog? And then how the hell you ain't gonna put a line around Andrew Luck? You just gonna pay Luck but forget the line.
Right. I agree.
And by the time he got him a line, it was too late. He was like, bruh, I ain't doing this shit no more. I'm out. See ya.
Oh, nigga, you saw the Patriots game. He got his ass whooped. They beat his ass. They was hitting him late and everything. Nigga, Luck couldn't do shit.
What's the name play? Who's on what's his face? Joe shit, what is I can't it's drawing a blank on the Raiders.
Oh, you talking about Josh McDaniels, the coach?
No, who's the quarterback from San
Jimmy
Francisco?
Garoppolo.
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, that disease, that disease. If you get affected by it, your stick fall off. That Garoppolo.
It's Raiders versus Broncos.
Fourth quarter.
He said fourth quarter. Damn. Yeah, you can't depend on Jimmy.
First and third quarter, you're straight. Fourth, late, about 5 minutes to go in the fourth. Oh, dude.
Right.
Who you got winning against Broncos and Raiders?
You said Broncos and Raiders?
Uh-huh.
Where they playing at?
Let's see. Who they?
Because the Broncos don't have no receivers. They only got one receiver. Everybody else hurt. And the Raiders, if they put that other boy in there, McConnell or whatever his name is, they might win. Because he's
they're playing in Denver.
If they're in Denver, then I got Denver, but it's going to be like by 3. It's going to be
their air supply is going to get cut off.
It's going to be a trash game.
Yeah, it's going to be a trash game, crap. It's going to be a real trash game because the Broncos don't have no receivers. Like, everybody hurt. Like, the last preseason game, I think everybody got – it was a game 2, I think. Everybody got hurt. Everybody. Like, Russ out there throwing to Judy. Judy got hurt. It's like shit. So he's stuck, I think, with Sutton. I think that's it. I think he's got Sutton. And the Raiders, if they put that white boy in they had in preseason number 4, they gonna beat the Broncos. But if they go with Jimmy G, the Broncos gonna lose by Raiders gonna lose by 3.
Shit, you just got to know you can't put the ball in Jimmy G's hands down the stretch if you the Raiders and shit.
Nigga, I wouldn't even pass the blunt to put it in his hand. Nigga. that nigga drop that bitch like, oh, my bad shit. Turnover. I'm going to scoop that bitch up and thanks, Jimmy.
Thanks.
It's kind of funny. All the Jimmys are F-ups. Nigga, we got
Jimmy Garoppolo, Jimmy Butler.
Garoppolo. There's another Jimmy that's an F-up.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Don't do that to me, shit, Don't do that to
Don't do that to James.
Don't do that to James and shit, Don't do that.
James, don't do it to him.
Nah, don't do it to him.
Okay,
not like that. Not like that. Don't put him in the same boat with Jimmy G. Goodness gracious.
Okay, I got you. You're right. Okay, Jimmy Fallon.
But he's still an F-up.
Jimmy Fallon did. So I go Jimmy G.
Well, he take a L too. Didn't he lose his show? Didn't the show get canceled or something?
I think so, nigga.
It's all because of the writer's strike. It's all because of the writer's strike.
It was before that. It was like a year ago. Like, because the show wasn't having good ratings. Like, the show was
all the late night shows. All the late night shows is off because of the writer's strike and shit.
Right.
No, I'm talking about before that because I forgot it was one comedian that was roasting the hell out of Jimmy Fallon and shit. Like Jimmy Fallon and shit. The ratings wasn't good for like the last year or 2 and shit.
Yeah, them shit suck.
I remember it was a comedian.
It had something to do with him being like super liberal and nobody don't want to hear that bullshit. That's what he was saying. I forgot who said that to him.
I remember somebody roasted. I think it was I want to say it was Urban Meyer got roasted.
Yeah, I think it was. It probably was.
A comedian was like, everything, and you see this good. Your coach was getting his dick sucked in damn steakhouse.
Damn, man, can we watch the language, my nigga? Just say your stick was sucked. Don't say the D word, nigga. This is the black.
Well, let me rephrase that. Get his stick stuck at the steakhouse.
Right. Okay, that's better, dog. Like we
I
don't
was
hear
like,
that.
what? I was like, whoa, no, that wasn't Urban Meyer. That was Rick Pitino.
Nigga, this black YouTube. We can get away with nigga, shit, bitch, hoes. We can't say the D word though. Gotta say or you can say the ussy. You know what I'm saying? You can't say the P with it. The ussy. We got stipulations and shit.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I was like, wait a minute, when did this happen? I looked it up and I was like, yep, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, you talking about Urban Meyer ass?
Rick Pitino. I think Rick Pitino.
Oh, Rick Pitino always been a dirty ass cracker. We always knew about him.
I was like, when was this? I said, they was like, I think they say this happened when he was either in Kentucky or Louisville.
I'm still pissed off at this bum ass for trading Chauncey Billups like he did, because it was gonna be Chauncey, Paul Pierce, and Walker. That team was gonna be crazy, and he just traded that nigga.
He didn't give Chauncey a whole season. He traded that nigga at the trade deadline.
Yeah, just got rid of his ass.
I'm like, dog, this dude, before he got to Minnesota, he bounced around so much. I was like, he went from the Celtics to the Raptors to the Nuggets, and I was like, man, what was going on?
You know, he's a small combo guard and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's really like the first batch of the guards you kind of see now and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't really have somebody had to have a role for him and shit. You know what I'm saying? The league wasn't guard dominated like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, you know what I'm saying? He can he can score too good to play a point guard and shit. But he's not big enough to play a shooting guard, you know what I'm saying? No. So he was looked at as kind of a tweener. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're talking about.
He really didn't find, like, until he got a defined point guard role and shit, you know what I'm saying? Which is just how everybody plays now and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you score and you pass the ball and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, but probably Chauncey's played the best of the role. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Still playing the point guard, shooting guard kind of combo.
Nigga, he did. I would take him over all these bum ass point guards today.
Yeah, these niggas.
I'll take that nigga over Dame any day.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Shit, the only person like. Cause I don't really put Steph in that category. I don't put Steph in that category. Steph a two guard to me.
Yeah, Steph is a shooting guard. That's what I'm saying.
He's
like
a strictly two guard.
Some dudes play he probably played the most as the combination is that, you know, he got down with Larry Brown and shit, and he really showed on the point guard.
We know how Larry Brown born ass be.
Yeah, it's like, nigga, you got to play the point guard position to a T. But it actually helped his game specifically. You know what I'm saying?
No, that nigga helped Larry Brown coaching, nigga, because that nigga could stretch the floor, and then Rip would just come around that screen and hit from the elbow. I used to call that nigga elbow. I used to call that nigga elbow Rip. Because every time he gets to that elbow, it's swish every goddamn time.
But you know why that was so successful? Because like he learned how you got to put the ball on somebody in their spot and shit. You know?
Right.
He had to learn that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he knows how to get to rip the ball. You know what I'm saying? Exactly how he want it. And so he's already in his shooting motion and shit when he gets the ball and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he had to learn them point guard skills and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so like that helped his game a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Because just as a scorer, you can't win with Chauncey just as a scorer and shit, even though he can score the ball and shit, but you ain't gonna win like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, Chess Ready. You telling us something we already know. Hell yeah, Rip was better than
Nigga,
DeRozan. we know that.
Oh man.
Easy.
That's not even close. Going somewhere, I'm like, man, I gotta think about it though. You know, that one, it's like, oh man, nigga, real. All right, let's go.
Was that trying to be like controversial?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
niggas forget, like Rip used to go at it with Kobe tough, dog. Them niggas used to have
I remember
battles,
that travesty. Well,
blood
Kobe was
battles.
cooking that nigga, but still, like
That nigga Rip was getting that nigga too. That nigga be getting that nigga Kobe and shit.
Nigga, I told you, nigga, when Rip come off of that screen into that elbow, you not blocking that shit.
I used to get tired of that light skinned bastard on the Pistons. Goddamn Chase Sean Prince and shit, long arm ass nigga.
Locking niggas up and shit.
Get tired of this nigga. Like, can he go somewhere? Yo, push that
shot, man. That might have been the best lockdown defender probably in that era, in the 2000s.
And I don't know what happened to him. He just up.
That
Like,
might
I
have
don't
been
even
like outside of Ron Artest, he was probably the lockdown guy in that era, and Tony Allen right after him.
What happened, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was Ben and Sheed that made that nigga so good because he was already long as hell and shit. And nigga,
that nigga had a 7'4", 7'5" wingspan.
That nigga was what, like 6'9"? That nigga was like
he was 6'9". Yeah, he was a legit 6'9" too.
He was a legit 6'9" with a 7'2", 7'3" wingspan. And
no,
shit.
about 7'4", 7'5". That nigga shit was
like,
long.
man,
that nigga was dragging that shit.
Gangly than a motherfucker.
Yeah, for real, dog. Like that nigga reach around the corner, dog. He done took your fries, nuggets, and all that shit.
Nigga, I almost passed out when they won the goddamn chip against the Lakers. Almost
nigga,
passed
you
out.
just a hater, nigga. You wanted that fruity pebble Wade to win.
That's why when they lost against the Spurs, I was like, "Good luck. See y'all asses later. Bye bye. Don't hit your way out."
I ain't even care. I just watched the last game.
Act like the Spurs weren't raw though.
The Spurs were raw. I just don't like them. But I like them more than the Pistons.
I like them more than the Pistons.
Bro, I love
niggas really hate basketball and shit.
They hate basketball. They like,
I was so sick when the Lakers.
Niggas hated the Pistons, but was rooting for the Suns and shit, man. Which is the reason we got all this garbage basketball now.
I'm like, dog.
We're not talking about Trey. We talking about like we ain't talking about you, Trey. We talking about like
they ain't give me that.
Yeah, we know you don't like nothing, nigga. We already know you don't like nothing and shit.
Right, you don't like shit. You don't even like your gums because they black, nigga. We already know. We already know. So we're just saying.
I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes.
I hate my ties.
Well, I did say everybody was like, well, what you I don't like nothing about the Suns. I don't like that. I don't like Sean Barry, that light skinned bastard. I don't like that.
Not like Sean Marion.
Sean Marion was straight.
Sean Marion was a baller, dad.
I just thought Steve Nash was overrated. That's all I felt like.
I like Steve Nash, man. I'm just saying. I mean, I like the whole.
I mean, he was okay, man, but they was. I just felt it was way colder point guards than him, dog. I'm just saying,
like Chauncey used to bust that nigga up every time.
That's the finals I wanted.
Sam Cassell was better. Who else you had? Who else they had? They had
Quentin Richardson, I believe, was on that team.
Yeah, but Richardson would come off the bench though. He was a sharpshooter. And a defender, he could defend too. He used to defend the bigger guards well too.
Stoudemire,
Aaron Williams was better. Paul was better. And I don't even like Chris Paul. And I'm talking about during that time when he was in the league. Yeah, the point guards. Like it was a lot of them better than Steve Nash.
Who's the shooting guard? Who's the shooting guard in the Suns?
It was Joe Johnson.
Devin Harris was better than Devin Harris was better than Steve Nash.
Nigga, Devin Harris was a little monster, dad.
Yeah, he was way better than Steve Nash.
Bro. I forgot that nigga was on the Suns.
Yeah, Devin Harris was better than him and shit. One nigga, the nigga who played for the Clippers was better than him, but he got hurt. Livingston.
Shit,
Livingston got hurt.
I know he was better, man, but I used to always like Barbosa better than Steve Nash and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You said who?
Barbosa.
Oh, Barbosa way colder than that nigga, boy. That's my nigga. That's that Brazilian
nigga.
That's
a hot take. That's a hot take, but I rock with.
No, I mean, I Steve Nash is better at shit, but I just liked him more than I just thought he was more effective with his game and shit.
I can understand that because I used to say the same shit when it came to the Kings. I like Bobby Jackson more than Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby was good.
I
I just
did
rock with
too.
Mike. I just rock with
Nah,
Mike.
Bobby Jackson was my nigga, dog. Yeah, Bobby Jackson was my nigga.
Bobby Jackson was that too. Dog,
Yeah.
that nigga was rocking the 2-4 before Kobe, nigga. Everybody remember Bobby J.
On you, Bobby.
Yeah, dog. Black headband and shit. You know what I'm
black
saying?
bitch come off the bench just killing your
Killing your ass, nigga.
Like
Killing.
Mike Bibby was the better player. I just rock with Bobby, bro.
Yeah, Bobby Jackson was the dog. That's my guy. That's my guy, dog.
Bobby was my guy. Yeah, I liked him more than Bibby too. Bibby was just cold because he came off them screens like nasty. He could hit that mid range coming off the screen.
And he was a good point guard and shit.
He was. He could facilitate. Yeah, he used to get everybody in position. So yeah, I rocks with Bibby. Bibby was straight, but Bobby J was my guy though. Yeah, Bobby Jackson was my guy. Because when y'all used to bring it up on here, I used to be like, oh yeah, I F with y'all if y'all liked the Bobby Jackson. Because that was my nigga. Bobby Jackson was my guy, dog.
Yeah, Bobby Jackson was
my nigga, dog. He used to kill the Spurs and Portland every time he
and the Lakers. He used to kill the Lakers. That nigga used to look at Derek Fisher as lunch, nigga, for lunch and shit.
Derek Fisher was so trash. I don't care what anybody say. Derek Fisher was trash. Like he hit a last second shot. Well, he was a sorry ass hitting a last second shot ass nigga. That nigga was trash, dog. He couldn't defend nobody.
Oh no, he wasn't. He was there just for the shot, dog, just to hit the shot.
I mean, Derek Fisher did his role for the
bro. His role was ass water, nigga, trash, nigga. That nigga was garbage, nigga. He was so garbage. Him, the S curl nigga, Fox. Who else was it? Who else did they have? Dog, I swear, when niggas trying to bring this Kobe argument up, I'm like, dog, that whole team was trash. You had Shaq and who? Glenn Rice.
The best
was on there.
Nah, I think he was gone by then.
Yeah, did they play together? I think they did play together 1 year. Yeah,
I thought Glenn Rice.
Glenn Rice did play one because it was Glenn. Remember that first year, Glenn Rice. It was
that was the best iteration of that team. That first year, the '99 team and shit.
The first year it was Glenn Rice.
Hold on. What do you mean by 99? You mean 98, 99?
Like 2000. It was
the first year they won the chip. The first year
99, 2000. All right.
Yeah, the first year they won the. Yeah, the first year they won the chip and shit. That was the best iteration of that team. And that team was loaded and shit.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
They had Horace Grant off the bench too. I think
he they had Rodman.
There wasn't like that much of a change from 2001. I think it was like maybe
it was because you had because they had after that it was like that's when Derek Fishers and like your Devin Georges and your Rick Foxes all came in and shit. Like the next year, after that,
all them niggas was so damn.
And your Samaki Walkers and all of that shit, you know.
God, dog, Samaki Walker. That was the softest big man I ever seen. That nigga was soft. He used to get out rebounded by a nigga like 6'6" or like Malik Rose. Malik Rose was like what 6'5", 6'6". Just
like
that shit, little nigga. Ooh. I'm like, nigga, you 7'1". Don't matter. Give me the ball, bitch ass nigga. Move.
Man, that's funny.
Man, dog, it was some sorry ass niggas on that team,
when it came to that 3-peat, I felt like the last one that they won, they should have I felt like New Jersey could have took them niggas, but it is what it is, bro.
Nah,
hell no, dog.
No.
It should have been the Kings. The Kings should have played.
No, I'm talking about just final shit. Like
that's what I'm talking about. That year, that Laker team was trash, dog. They only won because Kobe and the refs. That was it.
I know. Kings got screwed over, but I'm just saying when it came to that finals, Jersey should have beat them niggas, bro.
Right. Yeah, it was the net. You thought the Nets could get with them?
Yeah.
Not with that.
They had a squad.
They
had a squad.
No.
Big fella.
All the Nets had was Jason Kidd, nigga. That's it. The rest of them niggas was like role players or bench warmers.
You gonna dump on Kenyon Martin like that? Come on.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna dump on him like that. I mean,
that's not dumping on him. He was a solid role player. Yeah, he was a solid role player. You know what I'm saying?
Like
so was Kerry Kittle.
Team worked well together. Yeah, like Kid was like your star, but I'm just saying.
Okay, LB, but that don't mean that nigga. They want to win.
Jason Kidd, Kerry Kittles. I think Jamal.
Yeah, those were role players and bench warmers, dog. Your bench was all bench warmers. They just were in a soft ass East. They were able to play.
Right.
That was it. Because the East was trash, nigga. At that point,
the only nigga I was like, this nigga got to get out of it. That was like the only nigga I was like, if you can make was Matumbo, because that nigga was washed. Bro.
If you could make Jersey run a half court offense, that was their poison right there. And shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they were
in a half court. Yeah, they was just strictly a transition team and shit. You know what I'm saying? Strictly.
Because they had nobody who could play the half court but Kid. That's it. Everybody else was transition and go. Because Kenyon Martin wasn't no post up guy. He was a catch a lob or two.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? he could take. He didn't have no post moves. He had like a first step and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was about it though. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have to worry about the niggas in the offense in the half court and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you had no dude like Kerry Kittles and shit was cold and shit. But see, like you had to have somebody else to take some pressure off of him and shit, so he can get open shots. You know what I'm saying? If you just play straight up,
Jerry Stackhouse, right?
No, y'all had Richard Jefferson.
Richard
Jefferson. And Kendall Gill. You had Kendall Gill. You had Kendall Gill, Richard Jefferson, and Kerry Kittles. They was all rotating.
I completely forgot Kendall Gill was still there.
Yeah.
On by that.
Yeah.
He was only there that year. That year y'all went to, or no, he was there the first year y'all went to the.
He was first year. The second year was Richard Jefferson, I believe.
Right, exactly.
Richard Jefferson wasn't there yet. He was, I think, a rookie.
He wasn't there after the first year. He was there the next year and shit.
Right.
Yeah,
they played the Spurs the next year, and they got the ass pulled.
Yeah, when Lakers won, I wasn't like mad like that, but I was like mad. But Spurs won,
really, the Nets lucky they got past us that one year. The only reason the Nets beat the Pistons that year is because Chauncey got hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
He got hurt in the playoffs.
Because you reminded me, because I was remembering, I said, that's right, because Chauncey was killing their ass. I remember.
He was killing it the whole playoff. Until this nigga Eric Snow.
Did he shoot that half court shot like at the end and just netted that bitch? I said
he did that a couple times. He did that in the next year too.
I used to call the nigga Yoshi. I mean, look at Yoshi out here balling. Hey, that was my nigga, dog. Yoshi, nigga, that nigga was my nigga. I be like, Yoshi out here balling. Yoshi was just hitting it. I said, Yoshi is killing these
niggas. He was killing it all playoffs, and then this nigga fucking Eric Snow bum ass and shit stuck his foot up under him when he was taking a jump shot.
Wow.
And he came down on his ankle and shit.
Right.
He still hit the shot. That was the crazy thing about it. He still hit that bitch. And nigga hit the free throws, and he never came back. That was like in the second round and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
remember. Still in the Sixers. You know what I'm saying?
Leo Durant helped Golden State out a lot, dog. What you mean? We know that. That's just the people out here that don't know that.
Man, look, let me tell you something. Kevin Durant need to help out Team USA next year. That's what need to happen.
Team USA.
Who cares about Team USA? Ain't nobody patriotic.
That bullshit. I just said, man, look.
Who cares though? That's not our
it's only FIBA. It ain't like it's the Olympics and shit.
Right, it weren't the Olympics. It was just FIBA, dog.
It don't even matter, bro. I don't like looking.
It don't matter. So why we bringing it up?
Listen, ain't nobody patriotic unless they're a redneck or in the military. Everybody else like F that shit. I'm watching this finals of Super Bowl. Come on.
Yeah, they really didn't have nobody on that team and shit. Like Anthony
No,
Edwards,
none of the real players.
they had Anthony Edwards and Bi, and that was it. You know what I'm
that
saying?
was it. Because Paulo's too young. This is just his. Because Paulo's this is just his second year. Like he young as hell. And then Austin Rivers ain't shit. He the white hope. And then who else you had? Brunson. Brunson ain't no superstar. He's a solid, point guard to run your team. But who else you had? You ain't really have no depth. You had Brandon Ingram. And
that's what I'm saying. Bi, and Anthony Edwards, and that was it.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Bi playing like hot
role player,
whole FIBA.
That's because he got beefed out because they took him out the starting lineup and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was mad about that shit.
Oh, Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, they took him out the starting
lineup. He was killing.
Because first, like Anthony Edwards wasn't gonna get off the starting lineup, and then they thought that AR was better, you know what I'm saying, playing the swing man than Bi would and shit.
Are you kidding me? Austin Reeves?
That was a big stink a couple weeks ago, Dad. That was a big stink.
Oh my God. I'm glad I didn't watch that bullshit. Are you telling me in all the who was the coach? Who was it? It was Steve Kerr, wasn't it?
Yes.
That sound like some weed head shit. That sound like some weed head. That sound like some broke head shit. Oh my God. Listen, chat, everybody in the chat who replay this video. If anybody come up to me and ever say Austin Reeves is better wing player than Brandon Ingram, I'm going to politely slap the piss out your mouth. Then I'm going to grab your throat, and then I'm going to bring you close, have my eyes roll back, and I'm going to Undertaker your bitch ass, nigga. Just, nigga, dead serious. Yeah. Who the hell would think? Nigga, that's not even a real AR-15, nigga. That's just an AR, nigga. That ain't even a real one.
Nigga, that is the water gun AR, nigga.
Water pistol, nigga. Like, come on.
Water pistol AR.
Oh my God. No, I'm so mad. I'm so glad I didn't watch that. I'd have been cussing the TV out, dog. I'm glad.
The whole time.
Why the hell would you put Austin Reeves over Brandon Ingram? I don't care. Brandon Ingram is 2 of 15. I am not putting no Austin Reeves over no goddamn Brandon Ingram.
It's ridiculous. You know.
Well, you can have fun losing because that's exactly what would have happened.
Yeah,
hold on. You can have fun losing, okay, but nigga, who else you gonna win with Austin Reeves?
No.
You gonna win with Austin Reeves. So if I
would have put somebody else better. I didn't say I put Austin
Reeves. Hold up, Trey. Now, if I put Austin Reeves on that Pelicans team, you telling me they finna be wrong?
I didn't say that. You said
you had fun losing, but nigga, you had like.
I'm telling you, I would have found somebody else better. I didn't say I would go with Austin Reeves.
Hold up, everybody. Hold up. Who's better than Brandon Ingram out of that age group? In like that age group, who's better than Brandon Ingram on the wing?
I would have tried to put, at least if you want to put somebody out there, I would have tried to put Bridges out there.
Who?
Over Brandon Ingram? Are you nuts?
No, Ingram, are you smoking crack?
Yes.
Did you watch? Are you serious?
He could play the 4. He could play the 4 next to Brandon Ingram, dad. Nah.
Play the 4. I give Bridges that, but Bridges ain't cold like that. He good, but he ain't no
on that level.
Star type of player. I don't even think he that on the Brooklyn Nets now. I think the other nigga might be getting more stardom than him.
Like, come on, man.
No, you gotta try again.
That's the trade special for you.
No, Bridges is a better defender, but a better passer, rebounder, scorer, shooter of the ball. Brandon Ingram is light years better than Bridges does. Come on. The only issue with Ingram is injury. That's it. Other than that, nigga, he's a better baller than Bridges.
Bridges he's a solid ass role player and shit.
Right. He's a solid starter that you have as your role player. Yeah, he's a solid starter, but he's not no. I ain't gonna put him over no damn Ingram, nigga. You going crack? The only nigga I'm putting over Ingram, like probably
would be Edwards and shit.
Yeah, Edwards. Yeah, Anthony Edwards. That's about it. But I ain't putting no. Man, come on, Steve Kerr. Listen, Steve Kerr, stop smoking crack, nigga. Straight up.
Then I'm looking at on Twitter, LeBron gonna put the eyeball emojis. Like I was like, okay, I see what's like, okay, like I don't care if you want to play next year, you gotta make up for this bullshit, bro. Because this shit was embarrassing.
Dog, LeBron,
he ain't gonna play.
Was embarrassing,
he ain't gonna play. He don't like playing with young players and shit.
Right.
You know
what are you talking about? Them young players will punch him in his shit, and they'll be out the NBA for the rest of their career, dog. They ain't gonna play with that nigga.
Shit. They was coming back. That was another thing. Like, I know
Steve made the video talking about these the guys they gonna run with. I said, yeah, you got one problem with this roster. Half your roster probably ain't gonna be there.
Well,
like,
what you
nobody, like none of the real.
He had I guess he had like a picture of all the guys that's gonna be there the next year.
For who? Trey, what team? What team?
He had like Zion, Ja Morant, Kawhi, Steph, Clay, KD.
Talking about for the USA team for the Olympics?
But dog, remember I said that from the jump street. Like, dog, it's not even a real Olympic team. Why niggas get bent out of shape about this shit?
Right. This is a FIBA tournament. I don't know why people getting mad. I'm like, I thought this was like I had to ask somebody. They like, nah, this is just FIBA. I'm like, then what people tripping about? Like, this is the Olympics. If this was the Olympics, then yeah, but this is FIBA. Like T said, these niggas ain't gonna be on the final trials, nigga. The Olympic team.
Yeah.
I just said, I'm like, dog, you got one problem with this roster. Half them dudes probably ain't gonna be there by the time they go.
Why they not?
Cause I'm like, first of all, Zion.
They definitely not. Have you seen them stats, nigga?
Zion
0 points here and there. Like, it was like, how many plays that 0? I was like, no, hell no.
No, what you talking about? I mean, like,
I'm saying half them dudes ain't gonna be there because half of them gonna be hurt.
Yes,
that is
I'm
also
not gonna be hurt. That's the only nigga.
Zion, I don't trust Kawhi. I know. No, don't trust him.
No, Kawhi not gonna be there. I mean, Kawhi, Zion, and
he might play, but then again, he might say, "Nah, I ain't going."
Yeah, this is next summer, man. Like, nigga, that KD gonna be wore out. That nigga, we was talking about this the other day. This ain't the young KD.
I said y'all might as well go ahead and put Anthony Edwards on the team, cause it's like
that was the only nigga I was killing. But he even had his cool off point in the last game that got eliminated. Like, so.
And come to find out, Trae Young is going to be on the team. And
they're
come to
not
find out,
put him on the team for.
I think he's on the team.
No,
they ain't even put that. That nigga was trying to get on the damn team this year.
And for what I found out, that Grant Hill is the one that's making all the decisions. And he like has a position with the Atlanta Hawks. So when Trae Young didn't make the team, he found out that Grant Hill was the one who didn't pick him, and now he pissed at Grant Hill.
I didn't even know he had connections on Atlanta. I didn't know he was part of the front office.
I didn't know that neither. I'm like, wait a minute, Grant Hill got a position with the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, I didn't know he was part of the front office. Oh, well. Yeah, that shit was absolutely embarrassing. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I assumed that it was going to be USA versus Canada at the end of this, but I guess.
All I'm gonna say is, Dylan Brooks. No, I knew they would come close.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks was looking trash.
I'm like, damn. That's terrible. And then you got
looking trash. RJ was looking trash. Who else is on the team?
It's something.
What
Damn.
SGA?
Yeah.
Like I found out he was Canadian when he got picked for Canada. I was like, he's Canadian. I was like,
Oh, niggas gonna have problems with the Canada.
With the
them niggas
Canada.
lost, bro. I was like, how they
SGA
lose to
is
Lithuania?
dog.
They lost to Lithuania. I think they lost to them niggas, like Lithuania. I'm like,
Man, Shea Gilchrist is a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Then
know.
you
that's
got,
embarrassing, bro. Straight embarrassing.
and then you
Luckily,
got
this ain't
Hollis.
the Olympics, but
You got Hollis Jefferson out here trying to look like the left-handed version of Kobe Bryant.
oh yeah, I saw that bullshit. I was like, whatever, man.
That's all you can say. Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
I just looked at. Well, I'm a basketball nigga first, so apparently I care. I'm just saying, like, I put basketball over any sport.
No, I didn't say that like why you care. I'm just like I was just saying that in general. Like,
Yeah, man,
most
like,
niggas can because niggas is fiending for basketball season to start. That's why niggas is just tripping over this shit right now.
And I ain't one of them, so
it's FIBA and shit. Like, nobody gives a fuck about nobody gives a shit about the FIBA.
exactly.
You know, man.
Unless you're
That's
Dame
me.
Yeah, a
Sampe.
lot of basketball heads. That's only basketball heads that don't give a damn about any other sport like that. They get like in their they're gonna
Getting
go
antsy right
hard
about
over
now.
anything.
Yeah.
So like I'm begging for basketball season to start because I can't listen to Ken and Mace talk about football for another month.
No one listen to Kevin
I
Mason.
can't do it, bro. I'm like, we ain't gonna make it, bro. you got Mace talking about Deion Sanders wide receiver on defense.
Well, he said what?
Mace was like, Rob, I know what he meant, but he just said the wrong word out his mouth, like the wide receiver on defense or whatever. He's talking about Deion and shit.
Oh,
And the cameras roasted that nigga for like the whole show.
As he should.
But then but a lot of niggas ain't catch it because a lot of us are basketball fans that watched this shit. So they ain't catch that shit. I caught that shit what Ken said when he was talking about Aaron Rodgers. He was like, yeah, Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback. He won back to back. And I'm like, when the hell he do that? Like, when the hell he do that?
Oh man.
That nigga only won one ring, nigga. What are you talking about?
He getting all his information mixed up.
I was like, hey, nobody say that except me. I'm the only. I said that shit in the comments. I know you see that shit, nigga. It's like, bro,
like the only thing he could have meant would have been the MVPs, but he needs to clarify that.
Nah, that nigga said one back-to-back chips, nigga.
Oh nah, he really wild.
Like a lot of people ain't catch that.
He got all his information mixed up.
And now with
he
Colorado,
could have meant MVP. He could have meant that, but
what he said
Niggas don't watch football like that, and you know them niggas.
But they know that. They know that he said that. He knows it. Told you basketball, nigga, basketball shit, bro. Like,
damn.
Nigga, them niggas talking about.
Oh my gosh!
Lord.
I mean, the last two episodes they had OJ Simpson and AB on there. AB did his thing on there. I know he went viral too after the shit he was saying about what was going on with Tampa Bay and shit. Like,
oh shit!
Oh yeah, he told the whole story. What happened? It was like a good half an hour story too. Like, yeah,
here we go with AB
a lot of Fugazi shit. Tom Brady too, nigga. A lot of Fugazi shit. Yeah, he talked about all that shit from what happened behind the scenes on the football field and what happened outside, like when they tried to cap and said that he was staying at Tom Brady crib and shit. Like, AB had his own crib. What are you talking about? Then the whole thing with the wife thing with the hug and all of that shit. Like,
oh yeah, that was horrible, dad.
Yeah, he talked about that too.
What'd he say?
Oh, he talked about like it wasn't even like that, and then Tom called him. Tom called him about that and all that shit. They had their I can't remember exactly everything. It was a lot.
Man,
But
that shit's bad, man. I was like, why you think?
It was sus. Like they were trying to blackball the nigga. They was trying to like Tom wasn't throwing the ball. Like that's why you see like when he wasn't throwing the ball to AB and shit when that nigga be wide open and shit. Like
was tripping out, but he ain't do himself no favors.
And AB said, "Oh no, he acted up because of what was going on. He purposely did that shit."
But he didn't do himself no favors with that.
No, the problem was when he went off the field. I mean, when he took his jersey off and went off
he did
the
that.
field.
He talked about that. He did that on purpose of what happened, like during that week or whatever. What they was doing behind the scenes and shit. But they said something. They did something.
But he said that back then. He said they was trying to mess up his money and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they was talking about his money and something else happened. I can't remember right now, but something else
Like
happened.
he was telling them
You
about
know
his
what?
foot,
And that's
and he went to another. I guess he went to another doctor.
An independent doctor.
Yeah, he talked about that shit too, and they was trying to sabotage him with that shit too. Yeah, he talked about that too. So, but we all knew that was like sus. We all knew that. So,
Yeah,
we know that whole situation was.
He messed himself up now when he took his jersey off and left the field and shit.
Right. Yeah, but when he took his jersey off, it was for a reason. That's what he was saying.
But you should have done that still.
Right.
If you was gonna leave, you should have waited till after the game was over. Then
again,
if
you knew what happened, go watch the episode so you can see what I'm talking about. If you knew what happened and why he did that, that was overreaction of what happened, what was said to him during the game, during halftime. Then you get what I'm saying. It wasn't for no reason.
He already said that.
No one said it wasn't no reason. We're saying that be that as it may, he should not have handled it in that manner.
Well, that's the way he wanted to handle it. Niggas is like,
and that's why he's in the situation he's in right now.
Niggas be on that F that. Well, so what? It wouldn't matter if it was after the game or during the game. It wouldn't have mattered. It would have been the same result.
And how do you? No, none of us know that it would have been the same result.
Nigga, I would just not show up to the next game. Simple, easy.
Yeah, you could have set yourself up so you didn't have to show up because you could have said, hey, you could have made up an injury. You could have had a personal reason.
Anything about to have him sit there.
Anything would have been better than how he went about it. Well, I would say anything, but there were better ways
than sit there for no reason. Like just sit there for no reason if you ain't gonna play him. And something was said to him and triggered his ass. I get it. I know niggas will blow. I blow up on niggas like that sometimes.
And I knew, but everybody knew that Bruce Arians said something to him that he didn't. I don't know what he said, but whatever he said, he didn't like it.
I can't remember. He mentioned it though.
All of that shit came out back when everything first happened and shit. You know what I mean? He said all of that shit.
Nah, not all of it. Nah, this is some new shit.
Basically what LB is saying, he like it was stuff that went on before that led up to him doing that.
Yeah, that's why when he broke that shit down, and that you just gotta go watch it. It was like a good 40 minutes, like of him talk about that shit, like a good 30, 40. It was like Monday or Tuesday, so.
And J.R. Smith is a crazy that dude, bruh. Oh my god.
J.R. Smith stay on his own time.
I was watching the Knuckleheads podcast, and they interviewed Kenyon Martin. And you know, Kenyon Martin, he played with J.R. in Denver. He told the story one time how J.R. basically pranked him and put popcorn. You know how they prank the rookies? They put like popcorn in their car and stuff like that. And he did that to Kenyon Martin. Man, Kenyon Martin was like, dude, I was gonna kill J.R. Smith for that.
That ain't that funny. It was.
It's funny the way he telling the story. I'm like, I know it ain't funny, but it's funny the way he tells the story.
That's probably why I don't listen to that shit for real. Now, what was funny though? I don't know if anybody saw the Paul George compilation of how many buzzer beaters got hit on his ass. That was 11 minutes worth of that shit. That is crazy. Somebody put a whole compilation of 11
can forget
minutes.
that? Because like I said, I remember one buzzer beater in particular.
Nigga, that's one. I'm talking about 11 minutes worth of buzzer beaters on Paul George, nigga. That's a long time of a compilation.
That's shot clock in the game.
Of course, everybody remembers the day one is like.
Yeah, that's one. You know them buzzer beaters clips ain't that long. They only like a couple seconds.
But his was
imagine putting 11 minutes worth of compilation on Paul George for that shit. That's crazy. That's insane.
It's like, damn. Like, damn.
Insane, bro. I was like, this nigga, whoever did this shit is hilarious, bro. That's
it's like every time somebody got the ball, they see Paul George. Oh, buzzer beater, bucket.
No, there's some shit I don't even remember happening. I was like, yo, this is insane. Like, bro, like. I forgot about Dwayne Wade hitting that nigga with one. 2012, I think that was a 2012 playoff.
Yeah. Man, Steve Wade got him for one day.
I was like, yeah, get these bum ass faces out of here, bro.
What the hell? Right. Paul George, I'm like, oh, whatever.
That's why when he said that bullshit in the summer talking about I'm gonna be on what he was like, I don't know, he said some bullshit like y'all making the comeback like a nigga scared. Whatever the hell he said. I was like, shut up, nigga. Like the whole sex comments was like, man, shut up, nigga. We heard this shit already, man.
Ain't nobody paying attention to no damn Paul George, man.
Like I said, he ain't been right since he kicked the side of the backboard.
Way off P.
Hey, he's still in the pandemic and shit. It's still
He still got mental health issues.
That's what that dude.
My thing was, I just can't believe I'm like, really? Come on, man.
That's why I was looking at Clippers like, y'all dumb? Like, Paul George for who? Like, what did it say? Grimes, Quickly, Robinson, 5 first-round picks. I was like,
I'm sorry, you want what?
I understand Grimes, Quickly, and the players, but I understand the players, but the 5 first-round
picks for Paul.
No.
George?
No, nigga, I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't care, nigga. No. Like, get out of here, bro. What are you talking about? It ain't just about the picks.
I don't care if it was Paul Pierce, but damn, now no dang on Paul George.
I'm not giving you none of that shit. Get out of my face. That's why that shit didn't come out until like weeks later. Like, what they was trying to do to them behind the scenes and shit. That shit was like going on for like 2-3 weeks, and then it finally came out on Bleacher Report. That was the trade. I'm like, I was like, Clippers lost their goddamn mind.
Who lost their mind?
They thought they could get one over on the Knicks, and I don't blame them for trying.
Who lost their mind?
Clippers. Like I remember, like, cause like when Bleacher Report dropped that report,
about
it was like,
what?
because nobody didn't say nothing about the Paul George trade to the Knicks or whatever. Nobody said nothing. You just heard about it. So when Bleacher Report put it out like weeks later, like Paul George for Grimes, Quickly, Robinson, I think it was somebody else in like 5 first-round picks or something. I was like, are you out of your mind, bro?
Paul George?
That's the same thing I'm saying.
For Paul George, hell
yeah,
no.
that's why no wonder Leon Rose told y'all get out of my face with that.
Yeah, like for Paul George, no.
Listen, I get trying to get one over.
He told all the other Clippers, you must think I'm Boo Boo the Fool.
Clippers lost their goddamn
It ain't
mind.
even about Boo the Fool.
You better go finesse Philadelphia like that. That shit.
Yeah, you probably can get Philly with that bullshit.
Well, Philly said, well, Dan Morley said what he said. So James Harden sitting his ass right there. So,
yeah, he better sit his ass. His ass better play.
He ain't gonna play, bro. He gonna do that same bullshit he did in Houston.
Listen, that's fine. He ain't gonna
cost,
sit.
That's fine. Money.
What you gonna do is he gonna play, but he gonna be like, you know what?
Too much money to sit down.
Right, he gonna play. He gonna have to.
He gonna play, but he gonna kill
sit down. He's gonna do the shit what he did. Like, what was it when it was like Houston versus Lakers or Thunder or whatever?
Oh, he gonna come in.
He straight up dissed the team on the interview, and that's when he got traded.
Oh,
to go to Brooklyn, he could do that too.
He could diss the team, but he ain't finna go nowhere, dog. Morley ain't playing with that bitch ass nigga no more. After he done did everything for your punk ass, man.
That's why he was like, "Dan Morley's a liar." I was like, everybody in unison said, "Lie for what? Like, what did he lie about?" Like, we all asked that nigga, like, "What did he lie about?"
Lie to who? Damn sure not you, James Harden.
There's like nothing. We didn't hear shit. It was like, okay, so what are you just saying that for? Like, if you ain't gonna give a response of why, what happened? Like, bro, whatever. Like,
okay, but he said he lied. But what he said he lied about? What? Not giving him the full match?
I don't know what it was. What he's saying is, what James Harden is saying that he opted into his contract last year. He extended it. Opted in to his because he had a player option. He opted into his contract last year. You know what I'm saying? With the thought that Morley told him that he was gonna get a re-up and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so then he said that they couldn't get him the re-up and that they would trade him and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then he said that they told him the trade was off and shit. And he not trading him no more and shit. Because whatever that deal was that fell through earlier in the summer for him and shit. I forget who it was for, but they had one on the floor and it just fell through and shit. Like going to the Clippers, I think it was and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that shit fell through. And so, you know what I'm saying? So now they said they're not even gonna trade him and shit. So he just mad and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he crying like a little BIH.
Yeah, because he can't get the max. He wanted to get another max extension from him. He told him they would, and then turns out they wouldn't. They wasn't gonna do it and shit. So then he was like, "Well, trade me." You know what I'm saying? They said, "Okay, we can acquiesce to trade and shit." You know what I'm saying? But the trade that they had, they didn't like what they got in return. So they said, "Well, we're not trading you." So James Harden feels like he's been lied to throughout this process. Shit.
He tried to get the $200 million. He tried to get the $200 million extension and get the trade off.
But see, this is what happened when you force yourself out of Brooklyn. If you'd have stayed in Brooklyn, you'd have got your money.
Right.
But that's what your dumb ass get. If he'd have stayed in Brooklyn, he'd have got it.
Well, all because he wanted to force himself out because he wanted to quote unquote win. Now he's looking for. Now
he didn't have patience.
But he thinking he about to get
reason because he didn't really have patience with the whole Kyrie vaccine shit. That's what he got mad. Like he was getting impatient with that shit. So he didn't know.
You are choker of the millennium, dog.
For real,
right? Who told you to leave Houston in the first place? You goof.
Yeah, but it's like, dog, you better have some patience for somebody, nigga. If you want to win, niggas got to have patience for your ass, nigga.
Right.
Exactly. Ass nigga, you know.
How much was sacrificed for you because you didn't like this and that,
dude? Everybody done sacrificed for this bitch ass nigga. Dwight Howard, Chris Paul, Josh Smith, all of these niggas, Kevin McHale, all of them done bent over for Harden. And he was just a spoiled little bitch, dog. He a crybaby. He's soft. Everybody in a sacrifice, dude. Morley basically put you on the map when he brought you to Houston.
Right.
So what are you talking about, dog? Like he probably tried to, but the shit ain't go through. Hey, it ain't Morley. If you would have sat back chilling, Morley probably could have got you some bread.
Right. Or you know what, Eric, you didn't get traded right away. There's still time. It's not like Like you could have got traded already if
Right.
you just show some
But,
damn
but,
patience.
but you out here eating hamburgers and doing all this dumb shit. Another team ain't gonna want that.
Yeah,
Other teams be watching, dog.
That's the whole thing.
Philly.
When did this whole "I want to be traded" thing come out? I think he found out that Embiid wanted out.
No, nigga, because
It ain't
he
got
been
nothing to
saying
do
that
with
shit
Embiid.
before Embiid.
Right.
Embiid, like been like he been like kind of quiet about his shit, but
Embiid,
clearly like
Not really. Embiid is pissed at them niggas because they fired Doc Rivers,
thank
and they didn't even say nothing to him about it and
Thank
shit.
you.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why he's mad, Trey. It don't got nothing to do with
Embiid mad
Harden.
about his
He
own
mad.
shit.
He mad
Yeah, he mad
because
about
they fired Doc Rivers without him being consulted because he
And
didn't want Doc
specifically,
Rivers to leave. He didn't want him to go. He wanted Doc to
specifically,
still be there.
specifically, they went to James Harden first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And asked
Well,
what he
of course
thought.
they was gonna do that because I knew.
But Embiid is your franchise player.
Yeah,
Why would you do that dumbass shit? You know what I'm
Bro,
saying? Why would you do that?
I said this when he first got to Philly. I said they don't give a damn about what Embiid got to say about it.
Well, that's dumb then because
dumb
you
as hell,
gotta understand because it's a business down the line, dog. Ain't no franchise player gonna want to sign with you.
Right.
After you did what you did to Embiid, it's like, bro, like my thing is they actually probably do care about Embiid. The problem is they just felt like, all right, like it's whatever we do, he gonna go along with it. And Embiid, like, no, because this is what really pissed Embiid off. He wanted Jimmy. And they gave him Ben Simmons. So it was already rift after that. But then they kind of coerced over it. They kind of, were like, okay, we're going to bring in Doc Rivers, and he liked Doc. So he like, all right, Doc, cool then. And then you going to just fire Doc without even telling him. He like, you doing the Jimmy Butler shit all over again.
Right.
So that, I'm finna leave.
Did you ever hear how Jimmy said they messed that up?
No, what Jimmy said?
Like I said,
no, he went and overheard them niggas talking one day, talking about, man, how much they like him and shit, but can you control him and shit?
Wow. Really?
And then a light bulb went off in his head, like, oh, these niggas want to they trying to control me and shit. That's what your goal is and shit. Not to win. Can we control Jimmy Butler and shit? You know what I'm saying? He was like, nah.
Because I'm like, you see what happened with him and Eric Spoelstra? That's what they was talking about.
But dog, ain't no smoke between him and Eric Spoelstra, dog. That's how you supposed to air shit out. You know what I'm saying? You don't have no closed door meetings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
If we got the issue, let's do it on the spot. Get it over.
Yeah, and he's like, that's why I mess with Miami and shit. You know what I'm
me
saying?
too.
Everybody hold everybody accountable and shit, equally and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's how it's supposed to be. But see, that's what I'm saying, dog. You ain't supposed to control no person. What the hell that is, nigga? You ain't no kid or no dog.
Right. Nigga, it's on some old slave master shit. You know,
I already know what you mean. I know it's on slave master shit, but that's what the slave masters looked at us as, dogs and cattle. So it's like, nigga, you ain't no dog or no cattle, nigga. Ain't controlling shit. So to me, Miami, he went to Miami and said what he said. He said what he said because he was getting pissed off at how the plays and everything was being run. And he'll tell, because Spoelstra, dog, I keep trying to tell niggas, Spoelstra is not a great coach, dog. He is basically Pinocchio, nigga. And the Geppetto is Pat Riley. Pat Riley just telling that nigga what to do. And Jimmy Butler see that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, shit, it ain't that. You seen him and UD get into it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, UD get into it for everybody. He from the crib, right? So he get into it with everybody.
But I'm just saying, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they just go handle their shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it's over with. You know what I'm saying? Right. You move on. And
but see that, but see, Jimmy Butler, old school. He the type of nigga to tell you right then and there to your face, like, nigga, what it is, and that's it. Just like UD is. The rest of these niggas like Cat and all them, they pussy. I mean, us.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? So they don't know how to handle that type of shit. Cause I go through that shit in the workplace with these young MFers. And then when the older dudes come talk to me, They already know what time I'm on. They don't even. They like, man, we just came. I just came to laugh at the shit. You just cussed that little ass nigga out. Like, so I just want to hear what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's the whole situation. But yeah, but you don't do that to your franchise guy, dog. And this is why Philadelphia continues to be trash. They used to do Allen Iverson the same way.
Oh,
They did AI. They did AI like they treated him like shit.
Yep.
Like straight up, like they couldn't even get him no top.
Pat Croce, Pat Croce was trying to treat him like he was his pet and shit.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, like did you see that shit with Pat Croce talk that AI story he talking on there? It sounded like he's speaking about AI like AI supposed to be his child or something. Like nigga, what?
Yeah, that's how it was. That's how that little really like. Man, you see that little. It's really cringy too and shit. You know,
yeah, it's cringy. Nigga,
you
turn that shit off.
I'm
about to crack my screen, dog. I had to turn that shit off. I was getting mad because I got a bad temper. My shit just flood out. My shit don't go gradually. My shit come out like I can't watch this shit because I might want to kill this cracker for real. Like that, it's disrespectful, dog. Like how they was treating this man. Dog. It's like, and then they could, and then when they did get him a team finally with some young talent, they traded the nigga away.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh man, it's some bullshit.
Well, I don't think Pat Croce was there. I think he was gone already.
Yeah, Pat Croce left after I think the 2004 season or something. That was like new man.
Billy King was in office then.
Right. Yeah.
But no, Pat Croce was the owner. When he wasn't a GM, he was the owner, wasn't he?
No, he was the owner, yeah. But he sold the team, I believe. Because I don't think he still was there when they got Iguodala and all of them. I think that was a new owner.
Okay.
That's what I think, but I got to do my research. I might be wrong, but I think it was a new owner.
Well, MB basically.
Oh yeah, I remember them years. I remember them years. Andre Iguodala, Samuel Dallenberg.
What you said, LB?
No, I'm saying, I'm like, well, MB is basically saying trade, like he's about to ask, like it's coming.
No, I
he's
think
been
he's
been hitting at it for like weeks.
I think he asked already. They just not mentioning it yet.
He didn't stay straight up yet. But he's been like throwing it out there, like throwing hints out there, like. Yeah,
but see if I'm Miami, I jump on that right away.
Yeah,
if I'm Miami, I'm jumping on that right
now. I get it, but I'm looking at it like, dang, it's gonna be a tough trade because then you're gonna probably gotta have to get rid of Bam.
Get rid of Bam. What the hell, Bam was in the playoffs anyway?
But you would want to have both of them.
You would, but it's not that deep that I'm going to keep both of them. If it ain't gonna work, if they want Bam, they can have Bam,
bro.
No, like that Bam is too undersized for what they try. If they just want to have one big man down low,
like you want to have both of them because now you can put Bam back at the power forward where he belongs.
But see, they only want to run with one big on the floor.
Right,
it is like, look, it is what it is. Like, if you want to get MB, you can always get another power forward. Y'all love
that. That's what I'm saying. You could have him right on the floor as your big man and stuff, and you'll be straight everywhere else.
Y'all gotta just move on. Like, if the way to get MB over there, if Bam's part of that trade, it is what it is. You just get another power forward, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like,
like you say, forget trying to get Dame and shit. Embiid is the nigga you need to try.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even get Dame. That's a waste of time to me.
I won't be surprised if they could pull some shit where they could get both of them. Like, it's the NBA. Like, we've seen this shit like 5 times.
But I'm just okay. This is my problem with Dame. My thing with Dame is, can Dame play in a system? Because Miami runs a system. And can he sacrifice? I don't think he can sacrifice.
Yeah, I think all of this Dame talk is smoke, because I can't see Pat Riley getting down with a nigga like that.
Right.
Yeah, I just can't see it, man.
But not only that, T, but just think about it. Okay, let's say they have a stretch where shit just ain't going right. And Dame is gonna want to go hero ball all the time, and I can see Jimmy Butler knocking that nigga out. Like, Butler, Jimmy gonna knock that nigga the flat out, the Dame time out that nigga. I'm telling you now.
I'm saying,
Dame gonna point to his watch, and Jimmy gonna point to his face.
No, that nigga gonna be Jimmy Buckets for real that night. Like, straight up, he gonna slide that nigga. That nigga gonna Nisha was there. Nigga, that's gonna be Jimmy.
Yeah, all I said, everybody talking about what is Jimmy? I said Jimmy needs to stop shooting the ball so much. He needs to have a second guy where he ain't shooting the ball all over the place. Because when he starts,
he needs to shoot it more. That's why they messed up in that series.
He needs to shoot more. He didn't shoot it all in the series. Because remember, we was watching it all together. Remember, he was
passing up shots, and we was all like, "Yo, stop passing up the shots!" And
he kept passing up open mid-range shots that he usually
like his shot. His shot.
He was passing up good shots and taking tougher shots that no one needs to be taken.
Right. Yeah. He needs to take more shots. Like when he got the shot, like take that bitch. Like he was open. They was leaving him open from the elbow each time he came off the dribble. It was open, and he I'm just passing over here to Bam or somebody. Like, nigga, what?
I'm gonna pass it over to Bam, or I'm gonna run myself into a double team.
But see, Jimmy do that shit. I watch how he start the game, and I even said it when he start the game shooting and going aggressive, he gonna be like that the whole game. But then when he start doing that passive bullshit, he gonna be passing the whole game.
Trying to run the offense,
Right, nigga, you the superstar of the team. You don't run no offense. The hell wrong with you?
I'm gonna get everyone involved, and he should be getting himself involved, and then let everyone follow off of that.
Right.
And that's why I said everybody was like, man, what you think happened? I said everybody's luck ran out because all those undrafted guys, quote unquote, wasn't hitting their shots.
Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't even that, dog. Like I agree with you on that one. But what they should have done was, listen, man, Jimmy, take over the game, dog. Because, dog, they could have won a couple of them games. Yeah. They could have won like 2 or 3. That shit could have went 6 to 7.
They really could have won the series.
Shoot the damn ball. Your role players were the reason y'all was staying in games. All they needed was you to turn into Jimmy. Not James or Jamisha.
Right, because we know Bam going to turn back into Pebbles. And
oh my God, dog! Please don't mention Bam. I'm so sick of that nigga, dog. For real, he need to take him.
He just get stuck. It's like the first half of the game, you be like, man, he going off. Second half, he be like, what do I do now?
Man, he need to take himself and them fat white hoes with him somewhere else and get out my game. I'm so tired of that dude, dog.
Remember,
Joker.
He blew that one rebound and shit. How they stole, what was that, game 4 or something, game 3, whatever that was, they stole. And he let the rebound go and shit.
Yeah.
To the tip.
Yeah. I told you that I can't stand that nigga, dog. That nigga is literally a good sorry ass.
They're done. They're done. They better get Dame or MB, whoever. They're done. It's a wrap, bro. They're gonna be very low on the bracket.
I don't really think so. Who out east outside of the Bucks and who else?
Philly gonna be low on the bracket too.
Boston and the Bucks, and that's about it.
Right. They could beat Boston and the Bucks. They just showed you they could beat them.
Right.
Without Dame or Embiid or whoever. So it's
they ain't worried about Philly.
I don't think they really need Dame. I just think they
lost
a big man.
A good third of their team.
No, they didn't. They only lost Sam Vincent. Who else did they lose?
Bruce. He's gone too. He's went to Cleveland.
Struz was trash.
Ain't no one worried about Struz.
Ain't none of them real L's and shit. You know what I'm saying?
None of them were like real, like solid pieces for you, dog. You can replace them.
Yeah.
The question is that they didn't. That's the thing. They didn't.
Why they didn't?
They didn't. Who's on the team now? You better go check that. Look it up, like, cause they didn't have nobody to replace them.
Man, I mean, I ain't checking them. I ain't checking them op ass niggas out, but I'm just saying, like, they don't have a team. That's just what Miami do. They gonna have a no name come out of nowhere, from the practice squad, like Vincent, like Strus, and they just gonna ball out.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, ain't no one worried
That's
about
how
it.
Miami play. They have always been like that.
They've always been like that.
They stay that way, Doug.
Yeah, they stay that way because Pat Riley, like, well, I'm gonna pay this nigga here like 60 or 80 million, dog, and then he gonna give me like 30.
He gonna do me like Duncan Robinson.
Right. He gonna give me 31 game and then be 15 and 12 the next games, like 6 games. Like, man, fuck that.
That's why I say I don't even understand. I don't even understand Riley's trying to get Dame and shit. That don't even make sense. Like,
do you see that? You saw that funny ass shit like 2 weeks ago with the Bucks.
With who?
The Bucks. They got Giannis' other brother from the Lakers. And then they
waived him like a couple days later.
Hours later. It was like 24 hours later.
You stupid LB.
I'm like, bro, of course they were.
What was the point?
I think they were gonna keep that dude. I knew they were gonna waive.
It's gonna prove my point. It's gonna about all these trades. I've been red hot about all these trades. Like,
okay. So you think you right about he gonna be in the Knicks jersey, right?
No, I'm just saying he's gonna be gone. Now, if he come to Knicks, that's a plus. But he's gonna be gone. That's happening. That's coming real soon if shit don't go right this year. These niggas haven't made it out. These niggas haven't made it past the second round since they won.
But why wouldn't he resign with Milwaukee? They got rid of the coach and they kept Middleton and them guys. So why wouldn't he stay?
I don't know why niggas do what they do, but they do it. Right or wrong?
I don't see like 8 years. I see him finishing in Milwaukee. I don't see him going nowhere. I just don't.
Shit don't go right. If shit don't go right, the way like for the next 2 years, because he's free agent in 2 years from now.
Well, if it don't go right, it's gonna be his fault because the last games they lost was bad coaching and then Giannis not being able to close the game.
Yep.
And you not close the game by you got to take all the shots or hit these shots. No, like put your team in position to win the game, like control the flow of the game down the stretch. And Giannis has shown outside of that KD on the 3-point line, he really ain't really been all that in the clutch. He just hasn't. Great player though. Great player.
That whole Nets team was hurt that year, and they still struggled with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was just KD out there by himself.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, come on. Like, let's be for real.
But remember, you're bringing up 2021. The year that they won, they haven't made it past the second round since.
No, I know that. But even before that, they really weren't making it past the second round like that. Because of Giannis, bad coaching first, but Giannis not being able to close the games. That's why they were so high on Chris Middleton, wanting him to close, because he closed those games out he couldn't close. Or Drew Holiday.
That's what hurt him.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday, don't he retire next year? I think this is like next year. So he got
Drew might retire, I think, after this year.
Because he said he's going to retire, but I remember him saying it'll be like 2 years from now, something like that.
Yeah, he's going to retire after
like at the end of 2025.
Yeah, probably after the year after next. He'll probably be gone. I could see that, Drew been playing a long ass time.
Brooke Lopez probably won't be there no more because I think they only there for like a year or two. Yeah, so you basically stuck because niggas ain't going to Milwaukee on a free will, nigga. So you stuck. Like it's either that you leave or you leave, man. So it's either one of them.
Fix your mic, LB.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, well, that nigga. 2 years, you better make your decision because you're gonna be stuck. It's gonna be hard as hell to get niggas to go to Milwaukee.
Yeah, but Milwaukee is a place where like you homegrown talent, you draft talent or you get them from the G League and stuff and build them up.
Yeah, but from the what it's looking like, what predictions might be from like who's gonna be in the top 5 draft picks. Milwaukee ain't on there, so I think it's gonna be like that for the year after that too. So
yeah, but Milwaukee don't have a bad team. Their team is straight. All they need is Giannis to close, and then I think they got this new coach. I think he's pretty good. So I think they'll be straight. But I mean, it's hard to win a championship every year. So we'll see what they do. I think they'll be solid.
Yeah, I mean, they ain't about to take no step back. They're gonna be top
yeah,
3.
they're gonna be in the top half of the bracket. But if it goes to the same thing again, where they can't make it past the second round, shit's gonna be looking real spooky for these niggas. Because this be like the third year in a row.
But I mean, they could. I mean, there's only 2 teams in the East that they that give them problems, and that's Boston and the Heat. That's it. Everybody else is kind of cannon fodder.
Yep.
Because the Nets ain't finna do shit. Who else you got?
And the funny thing, I'm glad you brought that up, HD.
The Hawks are pretty good, but they ain't finna mess with no Milwaukee.
Y'all ain't on the Milwaukee level yet.
Right. What you're saying, Trey?
Nigga, we top half of the bracket. We
Somebody made a video on TikTok. I guess they saw Embiid was working out with Tatum and Brown, and it was like oh well, I guess Joel Embiid's gonna be a Boston Celtic. I said, how the hell they gonna
know each other?
No, they always work out with each other though. They're friends.
Yeah,
so you know, Boston Celtic. No, Boston
I'm like, even if that wouldn't happen, I'm like, who the hell they gonna trade for Embiid?
But Boston can't. You would have to trade Tatum because you can't trade Brown. You just paid him.
Yeah, you just gave him. There ain't nobody.
Right, so he can't even be on the team because they ain't got no money and they don't have anybody to trade. So yeah, that whoever said that comment was dumb as hell.
There's only 2 names that have been popping up for like the whole summer. The Knicks, because we have the pieces. I don't really want Embiid, but just for injury reasons. But whatever, because of what Embiid wants to go to Miami.
I'm looking at your sellers. I'm saying I know Embiid get hurt, but he's better than what you got.
Dog, their team is fine, dog. All they need is a bench. All the Knicks need is a bench. That's all y'all need. Y'all, I don't know why y'all don't know why y'all act like y'all need a superstar.
I want a legitimate big. That's what I want. Because Mitchell Robinson, this nigga ain't. The rebound guy, but you can't get no goddamn.
Yeah, you get you a big, but other than that, y'all need a big and y'all need a bench. Y'all don't have no bench.
That's all we need. That's really all we need. We're straight with everything else. We just need a big and a bench. So we can get that. Our bench is like okay because we got DiVincenzo on them coming off the bench. But I'm just saying, but the only thing we just need that 5. We need a 5.
Y'all do need a 5 because Outlaw homeboy ain't doing it. What's up, Nick?
What up, Nick?
Nick Jacobs in the house.
Oh, what's the name went to the Lakers if you didn't see it yet?
Christian Wood, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Christian Wood went to the Lakers.
Okay, who cares? But what up, Nick?
Apparently, Laker fans do.
I think you might be muted, Nick.
You might be muted, Nick.
A little bit.
You said Laker fans care, like so.
I'm coming in real low.
Like I see what they do. Like y'all just get a lot of players just to stack up.
But I knew he was. I'm like, where else is he gonna go? Because no other team would touch him.
Okay, but I'm saying though, I mean, but what is Christian Wood going to do? They're not going to utilize him, and it's all going to be about LeBron and AD. That's it. I mean, the Lakers thing is every year it's the same thing. So their team is going to carry LeBron, and they're going to get to a point where they need to win, but they're not going to win because they're going to choke because of that nigga. Because they got a good roster. I just think they need to get rid of that nigga, and I think their roster will fill out better. In my opinion, I think they're way better without LeBron. They don't need him.
Christian Wood is there for AD. We all know why. That's what it's there for.
Well, yeah, because he fell out of love with in Dallas with Jason Kidd. Jason
No,
Kidd.
I ain't even gonna talk about that. I'm talking about AD that like because you know this mofo is gonna be in the street clothes sometime throughout the season, so that's why Christian Wood is there.
But I think yeah, that is true. But I just think AD play better when LeBron ain't there. He plays better and he plays tougher without Bron being on the floor. That's just me from what I've seen.
The whole team plays better when he don't
They
play.
a lot better.
But the
like
reality is they're not gonna do
basketball.
nothing until he's ready to dip. That's why there's no point of like.
I mean, I understand that, but it's like how long they don't need them. They're the Lakers. The Lakers have been probably one of the most selling out franchises in history.
They only got one more year with him because apparently he probably.
I'm gonna say this. He has no. I'm gonna keep saying it. Since he's such a problem, that he has a no trade clause. Ain't no trade clause.
He got the $47 million.
Well, trade. He has no trade clause because he's basically the league. He's the league. So you're not.
No, I'm saying he don't have a no trade clause in this contract. They can trade him anytime they want.
Well, yeah, he got that trade clause, so wherever Bronny go, he finna bounce to. So
he don't got one, so they could.
No, he don't have one.
Yeah.
Okay, let me rephrase what I said because y'all didn't hear me. I said that I'm saying that is there because so he can go wherever Bronny is at. That's what I said. I agree with what y'all said. Y'all just heard what y'all said. I'm piggybacking off of what y'all said, saying that so he can go wherever Bronny's at next year, the year after.
Yeah, we know that. So he got his $47 million contract this year, and he's going the next year, wherever Bronny gets drafted. Well, which might be Atlanta, but I doubt it.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Atlanta, right?
That's just a prediction.
Yeah, I know.
Like Bronny might get put at 16, but we don't know. Now we don't know after this whole heart surgery.
If his heart don't give out on him,
yeah, he gonna play.
Is he gonna play as long as his heart don't give out on him?
Well, he went to a second doctor. They told him it's not gonna keep him from playing basketball.
Okay. They said that about Reggie Lewis.
No, he was telling Reggie Lewis he had to chill, and Reggie Lewis didn't stop playing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like shit, it's a mental thing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a mental thing for him and shit. That's scary, bro.
Yeah, that's scary as hell.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
oh man, this stand up there when they came out, basically said this has happened at USC before. I was like, well, that's new.
This just happened at USC. This happens everywhere. It's not just USC. This happens at. This has happened at USF or UCF. It's just that they don't have the clout that USC has.
Right. And it's not.
This happens everywhere. Like this happened. Like I'm not saying all the time, but it happens once in a while.
Yeah.
Some people don't make it back from it. They gone just mysteriously, and they be in the best shape in their lives. They eat good and everything. It just give out on them. But this don't just happen. It happens everywhere multiple times. So this isn't just USC, you know.
I think they said they had a player. They got a player there now. They said last year the same thing happened to him.
Yeah. So this happens. This happens sometimes. It probably, heart just gave out.
I mean, look at Jeff Green.
Yeah.
I said, man, they must have gave him a totally different heart because he's still jumping out the gym.
It's a mental thing and shit.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, though.
Like
I feel like he's gonna make it through that.
Shit, remember Chris Bosh retired because of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had problems with his heart.
Well, he retired, but he was forced. They forced him to retire.
No, he retired. It wasn't even forced, dog. He had a hole in his heart, I believe.
Yeah, I think he had bad blood or something.
Yeah, bad blood, and I think he had a hole.
It was some with his legs too, like bad blood coming from his blood
clot.
Yeah,
he was getting blood clot.
Right.
Yeah, hopefully Bronny can pull it through, but if he does pull it through, I just have a feeling that LeBron's going to go to a team he's been on before. And it's
Well,
going to be
I just have a feeling he ain't gonna make it in the league, man. It's gonna mess him up in the long run.
I still think he's going to make it because of the NBA.
It's only so much they can do for you, dog.
Right.
But this is LeBron James.
I know, but it's
and
only
there's even so much they can do for him. Only so much they can do for him.
right. And he's not as athletic as LeBron was when he first came in, or has the body type.
I don't know.
He ain't as athletic. I say that his body type is kind of like he not swole, but he ain't small neither.
He is small, nigga. What are you talking about? I
Bronny
just
like
saw the nigga the
6'4",
other
right?
day.
Bronny like 6'4", right?
Yeah, he about 6'4", 6'5", but
no, I'm saying his build, not his height. I'm saying his build ain't small.
No, I was just asking.
His build is small compared to LeBron, nigga. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
LeBron look like a grown ass man going on senior year college.
Yeah, when he first got into the league.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
That's why I said he not swole, but he not small.
LeBron wasn't swole. LeBron was just built. Like he was like cut up. Bronny ain't cut up like he was.
I think he's just saying that Bronny ain't like a little nigga.
No, I'm just saying like the way his body is and how it looks, how it'll fill out. I just don't see him. You know, now his brother's big, damn near like Bron was. Bryce.
Yeah, but I also I looked at him. I said, yeah, he probably gonna be tall, but he really like weight. That's my concern with him. I'm like, he need to put on some weight. He need to at least be like 2 at his age, probably 205.
Dog, he like a year or two younger than his older brother, dog. He will get that weight. Like to me, his body looked more like LeBron at his age than Bronny.
Man, I was like, oh, where you think he's gonna max out at? I said, I believe he's gonna max out at 6'10".
I thought it was fishy, dog, that this nigga he made the McDonald's All American team averaging like 15 points a game.
No, he wasn't even averaging 15. I think it was like 11 or something.
It's something crazy.
It was less than that.
Yeah, I ain't seen nobody do that under 25 points. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, he's not even in the top 10 or 15 or 20. The nigga was ranked in like what, the 60s or 70s? And then they
think it was like in the 50 range.
Yeah, so
he didn't even belong on that. He took somebody else's spot that belonged on there. That's the F shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly. But I'm just exactly. So it's like, come on. It's like we doing this.
But really, even when he made it, I was like, well, I already know why he made it, because everybody wanted to see him there.
Everybody want to see him there. That's what the media and LeBron wanted him there. But it wasn't everybody. Everybody wanted to see the best players be there.
Averaging 15 points a game. Really, he's not one of the best players.
I'm looking at the players. I'm looking at these guys. I'm like, I want to see a couple that's actually gonna stand out.
Okay, but that's every year trade. Like it ain't. I mean, it's always a couple that stand out better than the rest. That's how it always been. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and you have like Kobe's, Rip Hamilton's, Vince Carter's, and all of them in the bunch. But most of the time, it ain't no more than probably 3 or 4, maybe, or 5.
Yeah, that's gonna go to the league like that.
Yeah, so it's like, so that's nothing new.
I mean, I get it to a degree because it's like anticipation because we've been seeing this nigga since like 7th grade and shit. So I get that. Like, I get it from like that point of view because it's like the last time we seen that, like following somebody straight from high school was what, LeBron?
No, it's been all kind of YouTube sensations and shit.
No,
you
but
know
what I mean, though. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Remember how big Ben Simmons was before he got to the
real.
But it wasn't
I ain't
LeBron,
only thing I remember, only
I
thing
think
I
it
really
was.
remember about Ben Simmons was him and D'Lo when they went to that USA camp.
I'm just saying, like, nigga, that nigga had a lot of hype.
like LeBron, bro.
Well, yeah, nobody was like LeBron
That's
and
what I'm
shit. They
talking
was cut.
about. I'm
This
talking about
nigga,
like
well,
anticipation.
but not even him. He was like LeBron. They ain't treat him like that, nah. You know what I'm saying? They ain't treat him like that.
LeBron was planted in the league. They was grooming him since he was like a freshman or sophomore in high school.
Nigga, this nigga high school games used to have pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Every day it was something
Nobody
new.
was like LeBron.
Every day is something new. Newsday. Time New York Times, Sports Illustrated. Every day.
Sports Center.
I
This
would
nigga
just
was
go
on
to the
Sports
store and
Center
look
and
at that
shit.
same paper.
They had to move his game out of the high school.
But that's what I'm trying to say. They were grooming him and doing this since he was a freshman in high school. Because they moved him to St. whatever Vincent. He had to move in with a white family. So they could get him out where he was at. So they could get more publicity there. So yeah, nobody's gonna be like LeBron. I mean, we know that.
Yeah, that nigga was yes. So ain't nobody followed him to high school, like a high school career like his and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like the last nigga I remember having a bunch of hype out of high school was Ben Simmons and shit. You know, they was hyping that nigga.
That's why when I heard that why when Zion came around and they started hyping him up, I was like, bro.
Yeah,
Zion was in college. I'm talking about
Zion college.
I'm talking about
high school. No, Zion was in high
no,
school.
he was in high school, and they was like, "Oh, he's the best high school prospect."
I remember that shit because he was bigger than all the damn kids. They was showing him dunking.
Yeah, that is true. That was crazy.
That
shit was crazy.
I do remember that shit.
I'm like, who played
right.
this nigga here?
little kids, all they kids
I'm like, y'all lying, bro. What is this birthday?
No. I remember he played a game, and it was this little white kid. He come up there trying to guard Zion. He clapping his hands. Zion looked at him like, "Nigga, please, I'm about to talk."
Right. That shit was
But that's how high school sports works, dog. That shit is all hype and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
and
like
now that the players are getting paid,
you can get you a you know what I'm saying, whoever covers your you know what I'm saying, whoever covers the high school sports and shit, man, if you can get them in your pocket and shit, you know what I'm saying, like, you can ride that wave and shit for a minute, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. You already know you can.
That's how high school is all about hype and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
I said, they was like, "Do you think players will stay long in that?" I think players will stay long in college now that they getting paid.
No, they still gonna leave.
No, you still want to leave because you'll get more money in the league, but you'll have some players while they there who may not make it to the league be able to get paid. Now that's the reason for it, is to get paid. Like if you can't make it to the league, because some guys played and their career be over, but they weren't able to make no money or nothing. The university making billions off your ass.
Yep.
That's the point of it. That's why I'm happy about this NIL and shit. And people mad. I'm like, no, the niggas mad is the ones who can't cheat like they used to in recruiting, like Nick Saban and Dabo. Now these niggas got to pull money out their ass and get some people in there.
Yeah, that's why Saban was crying and shit. He been crying the whole time about it. You know what I'm saying?
Even though allegedly he was paying players under the table.
You know he was playing.
All of them do though. All of them shit. They
had more money than anybody though. They boosters and shit. Yeah, that's what it was.
Right. The boosters the one who paying shit for all of them. You know, they pay to bring
how you think a college kid, you got a college kid, he in college, ain't got no money, but yet still he able to afford, he able to go to a car dealership and get a car.
Right. So, you know, they do all that shit, dog. They pay high school kids too. Before they even jump to go to college. Like they paying them they junior, sophomore year. They like, yo, get this here, this bag here, this this car here, this all that shit, dog, and they be riding around stunning it. Man, they don't be giving a damn about that shit. They only get mad if you ain't cut no check to them on the low. They like, F it, we gonna destroy him now. Or they trying to hook up this guy over here. Because why you think they hit Miami with all them sanctions, dog? Miami was taking everybody talent and whooping their ass. They like, no, we got to have our schools win that we want to win. That's how they always do. They come out with this little thing, oh, well, we're going to ban them.
All these kids from Florida, now all of a sudden they go into these different schools. And I'm like,
right.
I know why you did that, because Miami was basically taking their talent that was from that state and putting them on the team.
Nigga, dog, Miami, Florida State, and Florida, we ran college ball. Niggas weren't effing with none of us. We was whooping everybody's ass every year. They had to stop that shit because Michigan and all them, they like, nah, we need our schools, Michigan, Ohio State, and them, the white schools to make it. Man, Big Ten and them was getting mad. Them crackers was mad all the time. We used to play the Big Ten in bowl games and spank their ass. They hated that shit. So they had to play, even the playing field. We finna get all your talent from Florida now. And we gonna pay their ass under the table and nobody gonna know. We go.
Well, they know. They just the NCAA like we don't do.
I'm talking about the mainstream and that, like the people, like the
people didn't know, but like the NCAA, they knew. They just don't give a damn.
Of course, the NCAA, dog, the NCAA is crooked as hell. Everybody know that. If you think the NCAA ain't crooked, then nigga, what rock you been under?
Look how they did your boy Maurice Claret.
Oh, they did. I mean, they did Claret dirty as hell. But see, Claret, dumbass, what he should have done was just stayed at school, dog, do what he do. But then he got in trouble because I think he stole something. He stole some shit and he got in trouble. And that's why he couldn't go back to school.
I've heard Maurice Claret talk about his story and shit. Like, the nigga just, he admits, like, nigga, I thought I was a gangster, nigga.
Right, exactly. He was doing dumb shit. And that's why his ass didn't go back, because he still had a chance to go back to school and play.
Yeah.
He hung out around the wrong people, and like T was saying, nigga thought he was a gangster, thought he could
Like,
fly.
you know what I'm saying? And like he had to check himself, you know what I'm saying? Because the nigga was worried more about trying to get into some gangster shit, or you know what he thought was some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? He was more worried about that than playing football and shit. Yep. He said he fell all the way into the dark side of that sport.
He sure did, nigga. Palpatine brought him over, and he happily accepted.
Oh, speaking of that, HD, I still ain't watching Soki yet.
I know you haven't. You probably gonna watch it till when it's over, and then you gonna
so I can like blitz through. I can just watch it all the way through and not kill myself every week.
Shit, me, I ain't killing myself. I'm enjoying it every week.
Because I got like,
I don't like is
the only thing I don't like is Sabine. I was like, let me watch this first.
I just don't like Sabine. Sabine need to get taken out. They need to kill her. She getting on my goddamn nerves. That's it. Other than that, I love it.
How many episodes? 6? It's like 6 altogether, right?
I think it's 7.
Okay,
it might be 6. You might be right.
I've only seen the first one.
4 now.
The first one was
going on 5.
The first episode was tight. I don't even know why you hating this shit. You sound like you hating.
Nigga, I ain't watched that shit yet. So I'm trying. Like, first of all, One Piece came out, so I'm like, let me watch the live action first.
I just don't like Sabine. I just want her to get murked off real quick. Just somebody come and slice her head off and then call it a day. That's it. Other than that, like, I love the shit. The shit go hard.
Man, the best show out right now is Winning Time, dog.
Yeah, I need to watch
I still ain't finish the first season yet.
You slip.
I don't know how true that story is about Noel Nixon, but when I saw that shit when he told that reporter, "Oh well, I'm gonna get traded anyway," so you know, I was just
Oh, you know it's dramatized and shit, man. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
dramatized, man. Like
How
But
many episodes? How many episodes is
Like
in
they
it?
tried to make it seem like, they tried to make it seem like Norm Nixon was hating on Magic, and that's why he got traded.
well, it was kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? But
it
like,
wasn't dramatized to the point how they're making it. But it
yeah,
was. Nixon really kind of
they were
was.
they were playing the same position and
Right.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
And Norm Nixon was dope. Well, I wish Nick could come in here and tell you about the shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was laughing at that scene at the first. Like I was watching the first season. I was laughing at the part when Norm Nixon, when they first got Magic, he was trying to talk to Kareem, and Kareem was just sitting there with his headphones on. He ain't heard a word Norm Nixon said.
But that's how Kareem was. Kareem was an asshole. He didn't give a shit.
Kareem took his headphones off. He said, "Norm, you know what I'm gonna say, right?"
Yo, it's so classic, dog. Like all these characters and shit, dog. Like they're all great. Like for
And I didn't even know Magic messed his knee up.
Yeah, he got hurt the second year.
Yeah, that's why they didn't make it back to the championship.
How many episodes they in so far in season 2?
It's 5. Yeah.
Damn, they are 5 already.
And then they tried.
Why
And
the
then
hell
they
HBO
tried.
Max ain't show me that shit, bro? They showing me the
Yeah.
Flash. Like, get this bullshit out of here on the headliner, bro. Like,
And then they tried to trade for
not Michael Thompson, but
what was his name? That's
Thompson.
Scott Walker, but
trying to get they was calling him Skywalker, nigga. That was Kenny Skywalker and shit. They was trying to get David Thompson and shit.
Yeah, David Thompson. They were trying to trade for David Thompson. and they was like, man,
they
we
ain't
need
want to trade Norm Nixon. They ain't want to trade. I mean, he half want to trade Norm Nixon and shit, and like Paul Westhead, he ain't want to trade Norm Nixon though. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you see what's about to happen to him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, well, everybody knew Westhead wasn't gonna be there that long.
Yeah, he's in over his head and shit.
Yeah, way over his head.
Everybody was like, I was trying to figure out, I'm like, what went wrong with Magic and Westhead?
Just like you seen and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just kind of like that. Like Paul Westhead felt like, you know, the first year they won because they played more of a team game and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like this nigga Magic started coming into his own and shit. But he got hurt and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what set everything back. Because he was already on the course to be the guy on the team and shit, but he got hurt. And when he got hurt, he didn't come back 100%, and he never really recovered from that shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had that bad knee his whole career and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because if he would have never had that, if he would have never had that bad knee, man, who would have known what Magic would have been even more? And he was already raw with the bad knee and with
it took some of his athleticism from him and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he was smart enough to figure out how other ways to play and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know he could still run the break and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't dunking on niggas shit no more.
The way who is that guy that's playing Larry Bird?
He's that nigga. Hey, listen, they opened up more than Larry Bird this season and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, this nigga Larry Bird is ill now. Yeah, and the nigga they got playing Larry Bird looks just and sounds just like him.
You saw when he walked in, nigga, the first season. You know my effing name. I don't even gotta say it. You know who I am.
Nah, they had a scene down with this. They had to coerce this nigga into coming playing at ISU and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga was like, please just show up to a scrimmage, one scrimmage and shit. That nigga got out on the scrimmage. It was killing them niggas. He was sitting there.
Remember that scene? Remember the scene when Magic was in the house by himself? He was like, he told him, I'm final. He's like, but I won the championship. He said, nobody's gonna give a shit because I wasn't there.
Hey, it's so dope how they showing they in each other's heads and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because Larry Bird, he be he be saying that nigga too and shit. You know what I'm saying? You remember when they won the first year? That nigga was salty. That nigga just went out straight out backyard and started hooping and shit.
Yeah, cause
you know what I'm saying?
I think his brothers was talking shit. He was like, "Shut the f up, idiots." He's there.
I'm not. And show you how much that was. The next year when Magic got hurt, he wound up going and Magic, and they got beat by Houston.
Yep. And the funny that they showed them niggas was watching them niggas win and shit. They caught started getting on the phone with each other like, nigga, you see this bullshit? Like, yeah, I see this shit. They had the nigga red all by they all smoking stogies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that shit, man. This show is
want to see one scene though. Remember when they was in the locker room? I just want to see this scene in this show. Remember when they was in the locker room after they won and Red Auerbach was like, "You talk about a dynasty. Here's your dynasty right here."
Nigga, listen, dog. It's listen, cause they going, so they didn't breeze back past the whole like the second season pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like that's these first couple episodes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They just skip right past season 2. I guess they gonna go into season 3.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We about to see the first Boston first Celtics series and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like nigga, yeah, because they got Worthy and everybody on the team and shit. That's like how they started off.
To this day, I still don't know how they pulled that off.
He was gone. That's what ended up happening to Norm Nixon. They ended up trading him to get James Worthy.
I just want to see the winning time when they get Shaq and Kobe winning time together. I know that's gonna be hilarious.
Oh man, I hope they working on that shit now.
I was like, bro, I knew they would go. Cause I think somebody said, yeah, after they get done with this, they gonna go right into that.
You got to, bruh. You got to. You can't just do Magic and Kareem and not do Shaq and Kobe. It wouldn't even be right.
Who would play Shaq though? That was my only.
Oh man, you can find plenty of retarded, cockeyed bastards out there. You can find that.
Get you a big ball, nigga, and shit.
Yeah,
you be all right. They find that easy and shit.
Man,
just like they found these
I'm
niggas.
Gonna play myself.
Listen, I'm Shaq Adamas. I'm Shaq Thomas. I'm Shaq getting it. All that bullshit.
Right, nah, you ain't about to be up here.
There's nobody playing me, not even AI, not even the AI.
Nigga, you ain't about to be up here spitting out lines like you in Steel and shit.
Right,
you know?
right. Or Kazam, nigga, we damning it.
Yeah, nah, we don't need that, bro.
Get set for my tete-a-tete.
Hey yo, nigga, we egg bacon having it, nigga.
If your girls are hungry, we can green eggs and ham it.
All right. Who wrote that shit?
It's Shaq did. You know Shaq did.
As a child, I loved Kazam, but when I got older, I said, what the hell?
Nigga, I ain't like it as a kid.
But as a kid, I didn't like Steel. I didn't like. I was like, when I saw that shit as a kid, I was like, nah, get this shit out.
And then both the movies was extra.
We get it.
I remember seeing Kazam in the theater.
Superman. Don't mean you got to play.
You saw that shit in the theater, You saw that shit in the theater. I know you was extra.
Oh, man. I got it on VHS. I had it on VHS.
I know you was extra salty, nigga.
Yeah, that shit was trash, bro. That shit was trash.
The funniest shit that Shaq been on was it Anchorman?
You said what?
I think the funniest shit Shaq been on was Anchorman.
Yeah,
was it Anchorman? I think it was Anchorman.
Yeah, he killed Anchorman. That shit was funny. But his video game, all the characters was raw, but him.
Man, Shaq food was trash. I had that shit. I had that shit on Super Nintendo. That shit was trash, bro.
Trash as hell. But all the other people.
I'm like, man, I'm going right back to Mortal Kombat. Get this shit out of here, bro.
Like worst fighting game ever, done.
Right. Shaq out there in the shacks.
But Shaq, like the game came back, like I think 2017, but it wasn't a fighting game anymore.
Why?
It was like a beat 'em up game, like Streets of Rage. And shit.
Why?
It was actually like a fun game. Like it was like an indie.
But that's what they should have did the first time. You should have made it like Streets of Rage, not no damn fighting game. Like nigga, no.
Yeah,
Like
we're
we thinking
supposed
this
to have
shit gonna be
mechanics.
lit, but when all the kids played
Bro,
that shit, we was like, nah, this
everybody
ain't
was
it,
like,
bro.
man, what happened? Somebody asked the question. Somebody was like, man, what happened to all the games? I think because remember how the market used to be saturated with games? You used to have like more than one or two football games. You had like 5 or 6 football games coming out in 1 year.
They took off. They bought all the NFL.
Yeah,
They
they bought all the small companies out.
they bought all
No,
the small
they
companies.
didn't buy. No,
No,
they signed it.
EA
Yeah,
Sports
they
just got a
signed a.
monopoly on
You're right. They signed it.
on NFL.
They signed an exclusivity deal, which I think
Right.
it ends like this year or next year with the
Yeah.
NFL shit. You know, because that all happened because 2K5 came out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And 2K in NFL 2K5 was so dope, nigga, that because they sold it for $20 and
They sold it for cheaper than what Madden was, and they just blew them out the water.
it was better than Madden 2 and shit. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
better than Madden 05.
Yes, it was.
Madden
Yes, but
05
I
is
had both
goated.
of
That's
them.
like one of the best Maddens
It
ever.
is, man. And that was a good Madden, dog, but it still wasn't touching 2K
I ain't
NFL
like 2K.
2K5.
At that time, I wasn't rocking with 2K. Not in football. Not NFL 2K.
Nigga, the NFL 2K5 was ridiculous. It's like the
I
best
remember
football game
being
ever and
straight. I
shit.
just didn't like the controls like
It
that.
was. That shit
I
was.
remember it being straight though. I just
Man,
didn't
still to
like
this day, it's
controls
like the
on
best. That's like the best football game ever and shit. You know what
Right.
I'm like,
man,
dog, like, but
2K is falling, nigga. 2K is falling from grace. 2K sports as a whole.
yeah, because they got a monopoly on the NBA. It's the same thing Madden did.
That's
That's why
exactly
Madden
why
is
when
so
I took
trash.
my ass to GameStop yesterday, I canceled my NBA 2K24 order. I was like, I'm not doing this with y'all because I saw the game. I was watching Kai play that shit. Like, yes, I said, oh hell no. $135 for a season pass, and you do season passes every few months.
Man,
Dog, I'm not doing this, dog. Are you
a
dead
lot of
ass?
these games they be more focused on doing that card trading shit than anything else and shit,
They
man.
do.
Oh, the
I
my
guess
team.
niggas,
I mean,
yeah,
niggas, most like
it's
whoever.
in
Well,
all
I'm
the
not a my
sports
team player.
games.
I'm a my park guy. I'm a my park guy.
But see, that's what messed the sports game up is that because remember when you used to play like 2K back in the day before they got all technical with it, dog, you could actually like grow your player playing the game and shit, and actually they focused on the gameplay. The gameplay was crisp.
Right.
Now it's like, okay, here's go to graphics, and then like you said, here go the little cards, my team up on cards. Some gay shit they doing now. I don't know.
They
My
didn't
team
start
been
doing
around
that
forever.
until
My team been around for
they
like
didn't really start doing that until like the PS4.
That's what, but that's what I'm saying is that they did that on the PS4 and on PS3. 2K was lit because you actually played the game. You ain't have to buy all this bullshit.
Right. They made
You
the
actually
game.
played the game. The game
the
was
last
actually
game,
good.
yeah, the last game, like 2K. When 2K13 came out, that was a great game. You could pay to upgrade your character with the VC, but it wasn't like 2K didn't put you in a box where like you can naturally progress your character because they make it really hard for you to force you to buy.
Right.
Like they do now. Now
they want to
they
make you
just
buy
put you
the
in a
shit.
position where they force you to buy. I gotta
Yeah.
be a level. I basically gotta pay $150 to be a level 40. After already dropping 100 for the Black Mamba edition. Like, come on, man. Like,
right.
Yeah, they getting
nah, I
it.
can't do it. That's why I said, nah, I'm good. Mortal Kombat drops Thursday. I'm not doing this, bro.
But see, when it was just visual concepts is the one who started the whole, you know what I'm saying, all the 2K and shit. Now they was the niggas that had the game running and shit, and they wasn't all focused on money. When 2K games became they merged with Take Two and shit, you know, the niggas that own Rockstar and shit, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, they just a corporation now, like a mega video game corporation now.
Why you think? Because WWE was with a small production company. As soon as they jumped there, I remember like the first year they was with 2K because The Rock was on the cover. I was like, here we come.
I didn't know that show was coming. Not with WWE games.
Yeah,
WWE 14 was a good. WWE 2K14 was a good game too.
Yeah, that was.
I think they had to stop for like a year because the game they put out before was so terrible.
It was glitchy as
No,
hell.
13 was a good game too. WWE 13 when it was on
I never
THQ, that
played
was a
that.
good game too.
I played 14, 2K14. That shit's like the best wrestling game I ever played, nigga. That shit.
That's like in the I put that like in like top 5, top 6 WWE games ever.
That shit up there with the 64
WCW versus NWO Revenge,
Each Rider.
WrestleMania 2000, No Mercy,
No
WWE
Mercy,
versus
that's the
Raw
one.
'08.
No
Like,
Mercy. Nigga, No Mercy, that's the one. That was that one and shit. You know what I'm saying?
what was the
It's
one
like right up there
SmackDown
with No
versus Raw
Mercy.
2008? That's like in the top 5. Like, dog. Yeah, 2K14 was up there. Then after that, that's when they started bringing in the shit that was on NBA 2K, and I
No,
was
they
like,
just they started scaling back. Like every year they scale back, and nobody talks about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But dog, you had so much creativity and the way you put together, and people have just forgotten over the years, I guess, and shit. But it was so much
Oh, they was making too much money. When they was
no, it's
no,
because you got these punk ass shills on YouTube and Twitch that be getting paid by them, and they be
Yep.
shilling and shit. Like
Yep.
now, because this been going on for like 2 days. Like I've been seeing influencers argue with the other influencers that's been shilling. Oh, this is the best 2K since Prime
Nah,
Fortnite. I'm
that's
like,
some
what?
bullshit.
What are you
No,
talking
because
about?
like I
Shut
say,
up.
they've literally scaled back, and how you two whole systems later and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you scale back every year and shit from 2K14 shit.
We're on PS5 and Xbox Series X, and the game's been looking the same with small tweaks up to the graphics for 5 years.
Yeah,
It's
they ain't
been looking the same for
changed that.
5 years now.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And it's still a fun game. Like I got the one this year too. I got 2K23. But it's not.
That game was terrible. I was like, I'm glad I ain't buy that shit. That shit was effing terrible.
No, 2K23 is fun as hell and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's still, it's all of them is like I said, it's a scaled back version of 2K14 and shit. Nah, they never got back up. They never tried to put it.
14 is not even a 2K. Like the last best 2K was 17. 17 is like the go-to for modern day 2K.
That's
17.
ridiculous. Nah, yeah. I don't know. They never made a game
Everybody
for
references
2K14.
17.
I played 14, and then I didn't play another game until like 19, I think. And shit, you know what I'm saying?
19
18.
was terrible. 19 was only liked because it was broken. Because you could get VC for free until they fixed the patch. Until they patched it. 20 is where I stopped. I haven't played 2K since 20.
That was the one that where they had to take the year off after that when it was so bad. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't take a year off. 21 came out.
No, they
never
didn't
stopped.
drop. They never dropped a 21. They dropped 22. They didn't drop a 21 because 2K20 was so glitchy and so horrible and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that was the year that Ukes walked away too and shit. Ukes walked away from Ukes. They was the one who made them before. You know what I'm saying? Before who is it now? For whoever it is now, but Ukes is the niggas that made the shit before that.
You're talking about live. NBA 2K21 had Dame Lillard on the cover. 2K ain't never missed a game yet.
You talking about? I'm talking about WWE.
Oh, you talking about WWE? I thought you talking about NBA.
Yeah.
Oh
that
yeah. WWE.
That nigga Chris sitting over here chilling after USC won.
I see it. I lost my voice because
I know.
I won a lot of money. Now I didn't even watch USC. I was hate watching Israel out in Zion. I bet made a lot of money.
Soccer.
Man, I was watching it, man. After that turnover, I said, yeah, this over.
Nah, I was watching that Texas, Alabama. I was watching.
But I told everybody, like, because I think Cino did a stream, and I was listening to the later part because I caught it after it was done. And Cena was talking about like Bama gonna beat Texas and all this. I said, no, not if Uwer stay healthy the whole game. Because last year they was beating Alabama and Uwer got hurt because he got hurt on a cheap shot. I was like, man, Alabama done. I said, Cena, you need to get off of Alabama, dog.
Cena's good. Like, just do the opposite of what he does, and you're good.
Do the opposite of what he said. He goes off of emotions too much.
Like, dog, that's the one thing about betting. You can't use your emotions, dog. Like, just take it out of the game.
Yeah, he
Like when you said that about Nebraska, I said, dog, I don't see it. I don't see Nebraska.
Alabama been done for a long time.
No, so is Clemson.
Yep.
LSU got exposed last week, man. Brian Kelly.
Yeah, we exposed Brian Kelly. Sorry ass. I kept telling them LSU. They kept talking about Florida State. And I said, man, we finna dog walk.
And then RIP to Florida, man. That institution is a dump.
But Florida was going. I knew Florida was going to be bad because it's their coach. Because Anthony Richardson, I watched him in the preseason.
Yep.
He can actually play. So that's when I was like, oh yeah, it was y'all coach. And then Q was like, I told you.
Even the U has has gotten back now, surpassed them. They just beat Texas A&M.
Yeah. Oh, Miami did. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Florida is garbage, man. And then, like, all right, how are people gonna rely on Matt Rule? Like, dog, you saw what he did in the NFL.
Listen, his name is Matt Arhul.
HD, they were capping, thinking Nebraska's gonna do something with Coach Prime, Matt Rule, of all people.
No, Nebraska got a defense. What messed Nebraska up was
that quarterback.
Their quarterback, like the exchange, they had 2 fumbles, but if you watch the play, if he would have never fumbled those balls, they could have got at least about 15 to 20 yards on it because for some reason, Colorado ain't got no linebackers, dog. They linebackers are terrible. They can't read shit. I'm like, dude, the misdirection was so easy. They fell for the decoy.
We play them in 2 weeks.
But the number one thing,
they're going to be in trouble against y'all because, listen, if Caleb Williams if Caleb Williams and them decide to run a triple option pass or a triple option, they in trouble, dog.
But did USC improve their defense this year?
Yeah,
no, their defense ain't that good, but they don't really need it to be. If they killing your defense with the triple option and put up 30 or 40 on your defense.
But the number one thing,
I saw one USC game last year with them and UCLA and shit.
No.
You want to talk about a barn burner, boy? That was a barn burner.
They defense way better than last year.
Caleb Williams is literally it was the third quarter. This man is on the sideline in his sweats.
Yeah, man, because USC got a squad.
Got tough schedule
because all they got to beat, I think Oregon and Colorado, I think, is in their way.
I see. We got a tough schedule, man. We're gonna go to Notre Dame. We got to go to Washington.
Oh, that's gonna be tough. Notre Dame got
to beat Utah, who just smoked Florida. We got to play.
Y'all gonna beat Utah, dog.
Oh yeah. And then we're gonna beat Coach Prime too. It's just that Notre Dame game.
Yeah, well, y'all should beat Notre Dame sucks by default.
No, Notre Dame got a team this year, bro. Their defense is tough, dog. They are tough. Them niggas be hitting.
That's why I said the only 2 games that I can see Colorado losing this year is Oregon and USC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like Oregon and USC, the only ones I see they could lose. Them 2.
But they tried to depend on their running back all day. Them boys like, okay, keep doing that. Keep on. I remember when they had the ball off to her one time, and I don't know who number 90, 49 or 99, one of them nines came through the line and stuck them. Like, oof. Y'all ain't gonna be able to do that all day.
No, and then speaking of the NFL, man, are they going to give respect to Ben-Himi or because that little 4th and 25 bullshit that no one's calling out Andy Reid for it.
But I mean, Andy Reid always been an overrated ass coach. Like C-Pen always argue with me, but I'm like, C-Pen, the only reason y'all win is because Mahomes pulled some out his ass or you got the refs. That's it. But if you look at the past Super Bowls, y'all really made it because of either the refs or y'all pulled some bullshit out y'all ass. That's it. Y'all really ain't been that impressive as a Super Bowl team. Or content or a team to come back the following year. Now their defense has gotten better. I like their defense, but they still need Chris Jones because they gave up like 4 or 5 yards a pop up the middle.
Nah, man, they need some receivers too, man.
Yeah, they ain't got no receivers because they don't. Dog, Andy Reid never get receivers. The only receiver he's ever was lucky to get was T.O., which was all free agency, and Tyreek Hill from the draft. That's it.
Yeah, because Kelsey's getting older, man. This guy.
Yeah, Kelsey breaking down because he taking them hits. They know when he catch it, they like, okay, we can't spray him like they used to in the 90s. So when he catch it, we gonna hit him. But we're going to land on his ass, and while we land on him, we're going to hit him in the gut real quick, like hitting little cheap shots.
Yeah, see, because I don't know what the Giants did, man, but they finessed the Chiefs, man. That Tony guy.
Well, you know Dabble and I mean, it wasn't Dabble. They had another guy over there that's cool with the Chiefs, cool with Andy Reid. So they needed a receiver real quick, so they flipped Tony on their dumb ass, which was stupid. That's why the Giants got rid of him. Scrub was over there laughing at the shit like, ha, 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 dumbasses. And then you got rid of Juju. Juju ain't all that, but he was better than these bunch of receivers you got. But they weren't going to pay Juju all that money. Like, F out of here. So Juju went to New England because he knew New England was going to pay his ass because they trying their best to protect Mac Jones to make him a quarterback so bad. And he ain't shit. So, you know, now they got Bill O'Brien. We're going to see what the hell he do. But that long 25 in that they threw with the Chiefs should have done. But first, the Lions coach, dog, he might not make it through the year.
Nah, that's the only thing bad about their team. That's the only bad thing I can say about their team is the coach, man. That guy.
He's trash. Dog, he almost cost him the game 3 times that night. It was like, what are you doing?
It's like, dog, they so caught up hearing that they won and beat the Chiefs. I'm like, dog, no.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, everybody on the line. I'm like, bro, did you see how they played?
Ray, hold on. Let T finish. Go ahead, T.
No, nobody even talked about how everybody's so caught up in the dub. Nobody even talked about how he almost threw the game away with 2 minutes to go and shit. You know, that shit was ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if the defense hadn't stepped up and KC, kind of shooting themselves in the foot with them drops and shit, you know what I'm saying? They was 10 yards from being in field goal range. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Exactly. And what you were saying, Trey?
I'm like, everybody talking about, the Lions beat the Chiefs, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, did you see how they played throughout the game?
I mean, they played.
No, the team is good. They played great, but the coach is stupid. He kept doing dumb shit. The thing is, like, when it was 4th and something, like he finna go for it, dog. He could have just punted the ball away.
It was
and put them because your defense has been doing their job all night. And now that you gave Mahomes at the 50-yard line, you gave him that. You lucky that
he was only
they shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah,
with a penalty, because I think they got a penalty.
They got a penalty, and they had like a drop and shit.
Yeah, and a drop, right? So it's like, and then Andy Reid should have just punted it because he got 3 timeouts, and his defense actually was doing good. And this dumbass dude gonna go for it. Like what? And y'all telling me Andy Reid is a great coach?
Everybody talking about, then here comes Skip. Then they talking about Patrick Mahomes. I'm like, bro, Patrick Mahomes putting the passes on the money. You can't put them passes.
Trey, that's why you listen to Skip. It's entertainment, bro. That's all it is.
No,
that's what he's gonna do and shit.
But that's what Skip don't like Pat Mahomes. He like Tom Brady, and now he like Joe Burrow. That's who he like. Like he he likes Cino. They like quarterbacks that run it traditionally. They don't like all of that backyard running around. And
now he says the same thing like Cino, the arcade stuff. You don't like the arcades.
What's the arcade stuff? What? Because he running around, throw off his back.
I mean, that is kind of arcade. You ever play Blitz or the NFL games? You run around on the game and then you just throw it up and then it's a touchdown.
It works.
It worked. Yeah, I mean, it worked. But I'm just saying, at times, like, that shit'll bite you in the ass if it ain't working. It's really gonna bite you in the ass because you're gonna try to run around and do that Fran Tarkenton shit, and you're gonna be getting hit. That's what happened to Fran Tarkenton. Like that's
what happened to Mahomes too.
Yeah, that's happened to Mahomes too. Yeah.
Remember, he was hurt. He was hurt in the Super Bowl last year because of that shit. He running around too much.
He got hurt in, I think, the Bengals game or something, or the game before that.
It was the game before he was hurting throughout the playoffs. But.
Yeah, he hurt his.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying he was hurt for the Super Bowl because in the game before he was running around and got hurt. He got popped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That nigga, man, like, and remember too, like another thing that they don't talk about for being to me and shit. I always say he's the nigga that keeps that nigga reeled in and shit. You know what I'm saying? When he start doing that shit too much.
Yeah, you got to. You got to, because if you don't, you're gonna have. If you don't keep him reeled in, you're gonna have a trigger happy Brett Favre out there.
He start playing his own game and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's we really about to see how they play without the enemy being there. We really about to see.
I mean, we know how they're gonna play. They're gonna still make the playoffs, but they're not gonna be as good because nobody's gonna check Mahomes because Andy Reid let you do whatever the hell you want. That's why I said on those Philadelphia Eagle teams, Andy Reid want the leader of them teams. The leader of the teams was Jim Johnson on the defense. He kept all their asses in line. Well, no, Andy Reid, like
wasn't that Hugh Douglas that T.O. beat the shit out of that one day and shit?
Yeah, well, yeah, because Hugh Douglas, him and McNabb buddies.
Yeah, but I'm saying that you got this boiling problem on your team and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Reid ain't gonna say nothing to nobody about that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. The problem is with that and all the situation is that T.O. is too sensitive, dog. You can't talk to T.O. a certain way. He's a crybaby. He one of them niggas I grew up with. Every time you say something, he got a damn issue with every goddamn thing. It's like,
you don't think Tuna could have kept that nigga in line and shit?
Who?
T.O.
Tuna didn't want that nigga. That's why Tuna wasn't there no more. He didn't want T.O. because he saw what I saw in T.O. He saw what I saw in T.O. Great player, but a bitch ass personality, dog. Like
you don't think he could have got through? Because listen, I always hear with Lawrence Taylor. Now you know what I'm saying. Now Lawrence Taylor is probably
wasn't a sensitive or a bitch ass nigga, dog. He wasn't that.
This is true. But you know what I'm saying. But
he let Lawrence Taylor slide with a few things.
Yeah,
hold on, Trey. Hold on. Let T finish. Go ahead, T.
Nah, he let LT slide with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that he was gonna get 150% from that nigga on the field.
Yeah, that's fine. See, y'all don't understand. Listen, okay. It's hard for me to explain because y'all love T.O. Y'all love T.O. Y'all love the flash. Y'all love the pom and the smile and the I love me some meat.
The Sharpie shit was fresh back in the day and shit.
Yeah, I know y'all love that shit. But see, I'm from a town called I See Through Bullshit. And that's what he is a bullshitter. I done been around niggas like that. Cool, fun to hang around, but they bullshitters. The problem with T.O. is he can't take constructive criticism. So if I can't tell you about your bullshit, we just ain't gonna be cool. Because if you can tell me about my bullshit and I accept it, but you can't accept when I call you out on your shit, then nigga, what are we doing here? Like I said, Terrell Owens wasn't shit. He got famous after he was dropping the ball. All the nigga did was drop the ball. He caught the big catch. He caught the big catch in the game against the Packers, which never should have happened because Jerry Rice fumbled the play before that play happened. But before
games.
He was like the third or fourth receiver because he dropped the ball too damn much. They don't tell you that. Yeah, he could run routes, but he dropped the ball. He caught that pass that vindicated him. And then ever since then, he became the Terrell Owens guy and shit. So Jerry Rice left, and then he started balling, doing his thing. But then when
those drops,
he was dropping the ball.
But those drops, that was mainly San Francisco when he had that problem and shit. He was short-handed when he went to Dallas and shit. You know.
Oh, he dropped the ball in Dallas and Philly in big games, bro. What do you mean? I've watched T.O.'s whole career. The reason y'all like T.O. is because the nigga is funny, flashy, and was entertaining. That's cool. I have no problem with that.
But he was good too. You know what I'm saying? He was a great player.
He was overrated, dog. He was overrated. Bro, the dude always cried every week about something. He cried, I didn't get the ball. The nigga was the most targeted receiver every year in the NFL. The next person next to him was like 60 or 70 targets under him.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? And you still crying. And then he messed it, and then Jerry Jones messed the Dallas thing up because Parcells was finna have them niggas winning. He put the team together. He didn't want T.O. on the team because Parcells saw what I saw. Great talent, bitch-ass personality. It's the facts. Y'all just don't want to hear the facts because y'all like T.O., like Chance.
No, ain't nobody gonna dispute that about his attitude.
Chance love this nigga. I'm like, okay, you can play with a non-winning ass nigga. I can't roll around with a non-winning, losing ass nigga. I can't do it. It's against my DNA.
They should have won that one in Philadelphia and shit. You know.
No, they should have won that one, but
that shit was on Andy Reid and shit. Now, I don't blame T.O. I don't blame T.O. for losing it because he tried. He went out there. You know what I'm saying? His shit was messed up. And he worked his way to get all the way back and play in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
he shouldn't have been the focal of that offense.
But it wasn't even just Andy Reid, it was management. Management wasn't finna pay him his money. It was management being disrespectful, and they put him in a bad situation because Westbrook's contract was coming up as well. And you're going to pay Westbrook because Westbrook, the reason y'all niggas got to the NFC Championship the past 4-5 years.
I mean, he's the most explosive player on the team. And shit.
Right. He was 70%. He was like 60% of your offense, and then it was on T.O. We was the rest.
Right.
So that's your offense. So the problem is that you have the guys in the offense who they don't want to deal with it, and then you got a quarterback who's sensitive as hell because he's playing in a place that nobody never wanted him. No Philly never wanted McNabb. So every day he got to hear this bullshit when he go walk to a restaurant, go into places that you ain't Philly, but this nigga here your best passer in history.
Yeah.
That's why I say Philadelphia, you're the city of losers. That's why I always say the shit to them. Y'all the city of losers. Y'all just are. Y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all don't. Like, bro, you got a quarterback. Everybody wanted McNabb. I said, nigga, I'll take McNabb over Brad Johnson and Trent Dilfer.
We was talking about it the other night. Him coming out of Syracuse, man. That year he had a Syracuse.
He was a monster. No, he was a monster at Syracuse. I was the only one who said McNabb was finna be a beast. And then he got in the league. It's just that he just had a problem with the receivers like Deshaun Jackson and T.O. because them niggas have a egotistical problem where they feel like they can do whatever the hell they want. You can't tell them nothing. And I hate receivers like
Donovan McNabb, he don't be wanting to hear that shit neither. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, in the huddle, it's the conversation. You can't tell me not to talk to you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the huddle, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I blame Donovan McNabb for the breakdown as much as I blame T.O.
Okay, but do you think T.O. what he was doing to McNabb would have got away with that shit with Brady or Brett Favre? I'm just asking.
I mean, what I'm saying is he would have said what he said regardless of who it was.
I understand he would say what he said, but do you think he would have got away with that shit?
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't have. That nigga would have been on the first ticket out that bitch to next day. He couldn't play with a Brady. He couldn't play with the Brett Favre. He couldn't. It's just who he was. He's not that guy. I'm trying to tell y'all that. It's easier to see from the outside in. He's not that guy. He's a great talent, great player who just has a badass attitude. He just does. He's always thinking somebody out to get him. That's his whole. Everybody say that. Even his family was saying that about him.
He's a me guy and shit.
That's all. That's it. But hey, that's him. But that shit don't work on a football team with 11 people. It doesn't.
Makes it hard.
Makes it way hard. Shit, that splits the team in half, which it does. That's why the half of the niggas on this side were with him, and the other half was with McNabb. That's what split it apart. I'm not blaming T.O. for the whole thing. I'm saying I can't play with. I know what type of person he is because I play with niggas like that on the team. I play with them like that. You can't tell them nothing.
Yeah, but all in all, they got to the Super Bowl, and they, you know what I'm saying? Had he not got hurt, I mean, dog, they was the most explosive combination in the NFL that year.
They was.
You know what I'm saying? Like Donovan and T.O. was crazy and shit. Nigga, I remember the first play of the year, he aired that shit out, nigga, on a fly route, nigga. The first play of the year, 80 yards and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, them niggas was wrecking niggas all year and shit, dog, till that nigga got messed up and got hurt with the game before the playoffs and shit.
This is Mark Williams.